people that get DDoS and all that stuff. Oh
seriously?
my god! Like, yeah, it's just like extra stuff that does not need to be on your list of things to do.
Okay. I think we're supposed to be online now. Are we online now?
It said you're alive for 1 second and then it went off. Okay, wait. Now it goes back. Okay, now we're online.
Okay, now we're online.
Now you can say we are live.
All right. Now we are live. This is Adwikta, and I have Educated Collins here with me.
Cool.
Oh, we were having some issues
guys.
before.
I hope you're having a good day. All that good stuff that I usually say.
Yeah. So if you guys notice in the chat, the emoticons are up. If you're a sub, you get to spam merps in my face everywhere. We only have 2 emoticons now.
I want to do that.
Type Coop HS and then 1 or Coop HS2.
Coop HS1.
No, just
right.
undercase. Yeah, undercase. Okay. Just type it all.
Yeah.
And because you're a sub, Educated Collins, you will get the. And you can spam these faces on any chat. Like you can troll people. Yeah, you can troll people. That's what's so great about it. Because we're only on like 3 times a week, but you can use these in other chats, which is a nice thing, I think.
Yeah, I think they did it right. If you're gonna troll people, may as well troll them all day. Yeah,
that's right, Box Week. Alright, so we started with this absolutely ridiculous deck, and I just didn't finish it last night, partly because I wanted to show it on stream, and partly because, as I was telling to Educated Collins earlier, I was missing lethal towards the end. It got so late, so I don't want to do that. This is a deck where you can miss lethal and just lose.
Yeah, let's make sure everything works out.
Yeah. Alright. Deck is up, 3 Eviscerates, 2 Shivs, a Backstab, a Deadly Poison, Fan of Knives, Auto Barber, 2 Tinkers, a SI7, an Iron Sensei, my first pick. It's worked out. Sprint's been useless so far, 2 Drakes. Shakunin, I had a choice of a Flurry. I forgot what I took over a Flurry, but it was like a real tough choice. I think it was like Azure Drake or Flurry towards the end. And I was like, I gotta go with another Drake. I have too much like spell damage synergy.
Yeah, there's so much spell damage in this deck that it doesn't make sense not to get 2 Drakes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so let's start. Let's start and hope this goes as far as I think it can.
No, the goal is to not mess up. I have different goals than everybody. My goal is to never say, "Oh, Collins, you could have had a better play here." You know, that's my goal. As long as no one ever tells me that I'm doing it right, you know. But if people are like, "Hey, man, this play was statistically better at every stage,"
You asked for it. Watch
cheers. You know, I go cry in my pit of despair that I have set up. But this looks good. This looks fun. Except for that leopard gnome. Why you have a leopard gnome?
Oh, you saw why I had a leopard gnome.
I know. The other 2 were not good. Ooh, we have to take out this mage. I'd keep only the brewmaster. Personally. What's your thoughts?
Oh, I already threw all the other things away. They were too big.
Oh yeah. I'm looking at the I'm looking at the wrong thing. I'm looking at the actual what everyone else is saying.
Oh, you're watching the stream instead of my share screen? Oh, way to be 15 seconds behind.
Yeah, but I have it muted, but I'm watching the stream. Okay, I'll fix that. I got it.
Alright. So first pick, we could play a leper gnome. But that's just going to get pinged.
Yeah, we could just do nothing.
We could just do nothing. We could leper gnome, and then he pings. We youthful brewmaster, he doesn't do anything, and then we can't even coin out the tinker.
No, because you would have no hero ability.
Yeah.
You'd have.
This is kind of rough.
Yeah, I would do nothing. I would just.
I think the right move is to do nothing. See what he does, and then respond. We can play a little slow in the beginning.
I'm super controlled, so I might be going the control start way out there, you know. So if I'm doing it wrong, let me know. You know, this rogue is not my class. Literally every other rogue and hunter are not my class. And every other class is like I can do the class well, you know, infinite level. But Rogue and Hunter, I just do whatever I want. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't.
This deck, it seems like a really fast deck, but you could start a little slower. Well, here it's going to come to bite me. But that's also
how are we going to play around that, you know?
So, there's nothing to coin out.
Yeah, I guess
I'm going to Leper Gnome and Hero Power.
Are you not going to drop the Mirror Machine?
The Micro Machine is just going to get eaten up. So
many options.
it's going to get eaten up for 2 health. And then we'd have to Hero Power again the next turn. So I don't think there's a point in doing that.
Yeah, you'd have to Hero Power.
So we're saving this up. We're gonna try. We could coin Tinker on the next turn.
Yeah, I see that play as well. And then, well, he would have to not think within the.
Oh, come on.
That's
awful.
I mean, this is mage. this is the mage. So here we double drop the 2-drops, right?
Well, the 2-drop's just gonna get eaten.
What's
we have
the other
no turn 5 play. We could coin out an Assassinate, which wouldn't be that bad because it'll protect our face at least.
I wonder.
This is dropping the double 2-drop really does absolutely nothing.
Yeah, it doesn't do anything. We're super behind. Already.
Yeah, we're very behind. So I'm gonna hope to draw something. I'm gonna coin out the Assassinate.
So maybe the Leopard Gnome would have been better, right? In a deck like this, coining out the Leopard Gnome. I mean, playing the Leopard
Gnome in the beginning. We also didn't have follow-ups. It was just kind of bad regardless.
The scary thing about the Leopard Gnome is not having anything to play right after it'll punish it. Man, you bring me in for the hard people. You know, these are the people that watch your stream. They're like, oh, this guy plays. No, I'm not kidding. It's like, okay, this guy comes on at the same time every day. I'll just wait until the stream comes on, and I'll just, I'll bring my A-game deck, crush his dreams.
I hardly think people are sitting and wait for me.
Nah, you don't understand.
Hitting refresh on my profile, seeing what my record currently is.
You don't understand how people work. These are the minds of the troll. They will come at you with everything they've got. I mean, look at his deck, right? His deck is so cancerous at this point.
Well, I mean, we got nothing to lose here. Might as well Assassin's Blade and attack it.
And then we'll get the Doom Hammer, and then we'll be back in the game. The problem is, we're
yeah. I mean, we didn't get any of our early cards in the early game, so
many options.
Where's our Eviscerate? Eviscerate, would be
there we go. That's a good start.
That's not a Doomslayer, but it's close. It's close. It's as close as we can get. A card that doesn't do anything.
We're not winning this game. That start was too good. We had no way to remove the drop that he put out.
I mean, as long as he doesn't have double fireball, we're
No. We have no way to win this because we can't deal enough damage before he kills us.
Oh man!
So this game's already lost.
Yeah, I know. But let's dream. Let's dream a dream of time gone by. Of a life worth living. You're not gonna play the taunt?
Huh?
Oh yeah, but
well,
it's probably
the taunt doesn't do anything.
No, the problem is it's probably mirror entity.
So
very
many options.
Oh, well, then we can backstab.
Yeah, I know. I knew it was mirror entity. A logical person will play mirror entity there. So it's how I look at things. And then we backstab it, and then we kill off the.
Here we go.
Yeah,
hold on. 6 plus 6, that's 12.
Well played.
Well, he could probably remove it. I don't really have an option. I mean, we're gonna be dying.
Yeah, we're probably dead this turn where he frostbolts her face, right, and then boom, over. Fireball face.
It was over. It was over before on turn 2.
I don't want to fight this guy again.
Once he it basically ramped out the piloted shredder, it was over. We had no way to remove the Mech Warper on the first turn.
Yeah, I think Mech Warper's so good. It's so broken. It's game-winningly stupid broken. I pick it up so highly, and you know, it's more than a 2-drop. It's a card that should be nerfed even in constructed. That's how good it is. Yeah, that mage had perfect draws. Yeah,
it's true. He curved out not just very well, but he curved out synergy very well, on top of just normal curving out.
His deck was all mechs. Like, literally, it was all mechs. Just coming at us.
Which is fine. We could take care of it if we drew our cards, but we didn't draw our cards.
Alright. We have the better rogue deck, right? We can take this guy out.
There we go.
I will be your death.
Yeah, I like the deadly poison. I like the eviscerate, kind of. Well,
I always throw away an eviscerate.
Eviscerate, yeah, because
actually,
well, against the rogue, right? Rogues spam stuff. They don't actually summon big swings, right? They don't have. The biggest class card is on turn 4, the 5/5.
It is a turn. This is technically a 2-drop. Am I gonna keep it just to play it on turn 3 when I deadly poison my weapon? And so I can eviscerate a second target in case he gets really fast.
Yeah. Oh, I see. You hero ability turn 2, then you deadly poison and eviscerate turn. That's pretty solid.
Yeah, and I could keep the Fan of Knives too to have an option to do on turn 3, but I don't think I need to.
Well, I mean, all right.
It's Defias. Right? He has a coin, but if he does anything, then I'll just use my weapon to begin with, and I'll eviscerate the other thing. So this is fine. I'd rather. Oh, this is even better. Now the eviscerate is useless.
Now the play works out really well. This is a hand. This is a going second hand, actually.
Yeah, this is not a going first hand, but that's all right. We don't need a going first hand.
Hey, when did you guys go live on Miss Draft? We're like 8 wins in. Yeah, we've been streaming for like 5 hours. You know, what have you been doing?
Seriously, how'd you miss us? I just brought this deck in at 8-1. We've actually just only lost 1 game to a mage with a perfect draw, and we decided not to coin out.
Not to play the leopard. No. All right, we just follow our plan. We just hero build and do nothing. Yeah. The game looks over. Yep. Like in my mind, it's already over. The hand is just too.
He has a coin though. He chose not to use the coin, so he has stuff.
But that tells us that he either has a combo, right? He's hoping we play something and then he combos it, right?
Which is fine. We'll play a Harvest Golem. You can clear it.
Yeah, exactly. So if he had like a SI agent, it doesn't really work out well.
He has a coin on turn 3. He's probably gonna coin out something big, which is fine.
Like a 4-drop, or a Harvest Golem as well. Which it lets the deadly poison. Well, deadly poison.
Attack. Play a Mechanical Yeti. We can deadly poison. Eat it up. Play a Defias Ringleader. We can eat it up. Shiv? Play a Shiv and the Defias Ringleader. I think Shiv is probably our best bet here. Actually,
I like the Shiv as well.
Yeah. It does make us a little vulnerable to Fan of Knives, but not that vulnerable.
Well, that's true. It's a little vulnerable, but it's the best way.
Here we go.
Yeah,
we don't need a Yeti out. This puts the most pressure.
Yeah, I know you're trying to play around. You want the Harvest.
I want the Harvest Golem dead. I want the 2/2 to be. Not that it matters. He'll just use his face first.
Yeah, he still has.
Let's see what he has.
Yeah, so you can coin out a 5-drop, which isn't really like game changing. Right? Yeah, the rogue.
There's the Phantom Knives, which is fine. Not too sad about that because it takes up his entire turn. He's gonna take some face damage here.
I like refreshing, and then you just shattered.
Yeah.
Right.
Refresh dagger and then shattered.
Yeah.
Here we
so that the deadly poison, at any time you can deadly poison double eviscerate. Good luck.
And now we have ways of triggering the eviscerate just with our Yeti, which is fine. So Now we can remove anything big he puts out, even without a Yeti. We'll just trade a 3/2 in with an Eviscerate.
No, you trade the deadly poison.
Oh no, we want the Yeti out.
You know what? I think you're fine. I knew he had one. I knew he had this.
He was holding the coin a little too strongly.
Yeah, I knew he had one in his hand. Ooh. With backstab that you don't get to.
No, I mechanical Yeti. I eviscerate the 2/3. I backstab the 3/3. I use my face to remove it. It's the way to get the most tempo out on the board. And we're not saving an eviscerate.
Yeah, okay, I get it.
So
I like it.
It's kind of a waste, but whatever.
It's not that big of a waste. You have enough.
This is our tempo turn. We have super tempo.
The moment a rogue gets behind us, the moment they lose.
Yep. We're playing this aggro control. We have a hand for it. We're pretty sure our hand is better than his hand. That's not going to do him any good. He knows it. Come on. What's he doing?
He doesn't know it, but you know.
He knows it. At worst we have a sap, you know?
Yeah. Well, okay. I don't draft sap.
But most rogues draft sap. Like you see it.
Yeah, I know. I just don't draft really good in the first place. Yeah, I think this game is over now.
Yep.
Yep.
We didn't even tinkers. Almost all my finishes so far have been tinker finishes. Oh, he restarts health. Do we actually have lethal? 3 + 4. 3 + 4 is 7. 7. Oh, now we do.
Yeah. Fun and fair.
My shield for Argon.
It just works out.
That's how this deck goes.
Yeah, very aggressive. You people still have cards in their hands when you're winning.
Of course, people still have cards in their hands.
That's crazy to me.
I'm a rogue. Mezzanine 779 says, Adwick, why is Colin shrouded in mystery as cam? I mean, it's kind of cool, but I don't know. I think it's fine. You want to shine a light on your face? Because you have like a ton of light in the background and no light shining on your face. So you're like shrouded in darkness.
I'm black. I have no idea.
No, I mean, it's just what happens. Like, if I have light in the back, I'll look like I'm super dark too.
Is it better? No. Right?
No. Did you put a light? You can't put a light from the top on you when you're wearing a hat, man. You gotta like, you gotta bounce a light off something. That's fine. I mean, I see you fine.
Gosh, all this work. I'll find a way. Don't worry about it. I'll buy a lamp one day. Oh, I have a lamp in another room, but I'm not gonna go get it.
That's
right
fine.
now.
I think it's fine. I can see your face.
As long as you can see my face, we're good to go. I'll look at the stream. I think we're fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, let's keep going. Let's do this thing. He's like those people on TV that want to remain anonymous. I'm like the exact opposite. You can talk to me if you want to. Just let me know.
Yeah, not in the witness protection program.
No, I'm not. I'm in the witness tells all and gets away with it.
Nice.
Crap. Yeah. Please don't become a streamer. You'll die of hunger.
Job's done.
Wow.
Okay, sure.
If you're relying on streaming to feed yourself, that could be a problem. But otherwise, it's totally decent.
Yeah, I have parents and stuff. Don't worry about that. Easy. Yeah, this looks like a good hand. And then you backstab, and then depending on what, like, if he has a 3/2, he's pretty much lost.
Yep.
Yep. Wrath is literally the best answer.
Yep.
I guess we could hero. Well,
I'm just gonna hero power. I'm not playing Empty Defias.
Yeah, and then just and not do anything, right? Because we can draw into anything, right? Yeah, we can draw into like
We could hit him twice on the assumption that we're going to backstab Defias and, you know, weapon up again the next turn.
I almost never hit, ever. Just,
Yeah. Well, we'll Brewmaster Defias and backstab that thing.
Yeah. Is the backstab misses?
Yes. Because we can't get rid of it otherwise. Like, you know, what if he swipes this?
This is our town, scrub.
Right? Yeah. Like, we're never going to get rid of it if we don't backstab.
On turn 5, we can, oh, okay, whatever. We could have a 3-mana backstab, right? And then you just trade the 2/1. Right, in case he goes.
Yeah, in case he hits face. That's fair. I guess that's a consideration.
Yeah.
I just don't want to like lose the ability to kill that thing.
Imagine he swipes, right, and then he would swipe and then go face, right? You'd have a 2/1 on the field. You'd play the Azure Drake, and then you just backstab for 3, and then you just go.
Well, yeah.
Maybe.
This is all right. Well, we don't need to deadly poison.
Yeah, we don't need deadly poison. You just draw, and then we just weapon. Ooh man, you could have had a 4-mana backstab. That's greedy though.
We're gonna get our Eviscerates. We got 3 of them in his deck.
Yeah.
He's gonna eat it up with his 2/4. That's fine. Oh, he's just gonna swipe.
Oh, so he had a swipe. He had a swipe.
That's fair.
Yeah. I guess we drop the Six Drop. Use up all our mana. You know.
Let me think if there's a benefit to Azure Draking here instead.
You only have one what's it called? The 0-mana card.
Yeah, just is the Lord of the Arena actually doing anything here? I guess it prevents him from dropping a Druid of the Claw, but otherwise it doesn't do anything. If he does draw a Druid of the Claw, we can Defender of Argus and eat it up anyway. I'm okay with just Azure Draking actually.
I'm not. I'd rather use all our mana. Almost 100%.
I'm okay with this. I'm okay with being slow here. We're not in danger of dying. We have a Defender of Argus if he doesn't remove it. It's going to take all his mana to remove it, most likely.
But now
okay, unless he happens to get a super lucky bomber.
See? Like, man, you disagree with Collins, you get the horns. Not really. Alright, let's see. What do we do here? Now it's weird.
Well, we dagger up. We deadly poison. And we tinker. It's kind of a waste of tinkers.
Yeah.
So many options.
What about... No, that wouldn't work either. It looks like now you drop the 6.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I waste the deadly poison on the 3/2.
Sadly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Otherwise it'd be too slow.
The gates are open.
You'd be behind. I've been watching him stream lately, and I haven't noticed him saying it. Maybe it's a co-host thing. It is. It is a co-host thing. Because I don't have to say, oh, we use up all our mana when I'm the one playing, right? Everyone knows that. Everyone just knows Collins uses up all his mana. But when I'm co-hosting, I need to tell him, you know.
Yeah, because otherwise sometimes I don't use up all my mana. And then because of a bomber, it turns out to be a mistake.
Exactly. You know, you gotta make sure that you listen.
I was like, what's he gonna do? Swipe again? I'm okay with him burning a swipe. But nope, he mad bombers.
He has belief in himself. Oh my god. What 2-drop is he using?
No, he's gonna target it. What the heck could he target it with? Oh, is he gonna swipe it next turn?
Yeah, that's
kinda weird. Well, we're going to play around that swipe regardless.
Oh, can we
I'm gonna Shatter Sun it and then Defender of Argus both things.
Oh, I like the Loot Hoarder, Hero Ability, Tinkertown, kill the 4/4.
Loot Hoarder, Hero Ability,
but then
Tinkertown. I mean, he's gonna have a swipe. You're not gonna do this.
The other play,
like he froze it instead of trading the Yeti in, because he's like.
I know. The other play is to
I'm gonna Shattered Sun it and then Defender of Argus, both of them.
Yeah.
So many
Okay.
options.
That's the other play that makes sense to me. It's either one of those plays.
Yeah, because otherwise we're just like, because we still have 4 damage and he has a Yeti that we can't hurt.
We must cleanse the Sunwell.
So I mean, or we could Loot Hoarder. Yeah, but then we don't have a way to deal 2 damage when he eats it with the Yeti. Yeah, no.
Choose soon.
I like this better.
It has to be Defender.
My shield for Argon.
I didn't. Either he trades both in there, or he has some kind of other funky play. Flame Strike, Poison Seeds.
Yep. So he's saving it for a reason. It's a swipe. We're giving him an okay swipe, but not a great one. And he has to. He has like no other choice. We have 2 taunts here.
I don't think the swipe's that good here. Swipe's good if you're dealing 5
It's
damage.
okay, right? Because he can swipe and use his hero power. Oh, I guess he's taking 8 face damage. He doesn't want to do that. That makes sense. Yeah, you're right. Swipe is not that great here.
Yeah. Swipe's good if you're dealing 5 damage to one card or 2 damage to another card, right?
Yeah.
You can because the hero ability makes it super flexible. That's why it's pretty good.
Yeah. But once again, we haven't drawn any of our Eviscerates. That's why we're behind right now.
Probably Starfire or something. Swipe. Oh, he is
swipe. Yep. He's not taking the face damage. That's smart.
Fair way.
Yeah. No, that was smart. That was a good play by him. We're going to Loot Hoarder, Tink, and hope for the best.
So
and I'm not going to be Merps. I'm actually going to Dagger.
Good, yeah. Good job.
Aww.
Well, it's
into the breach.
No,
it's not as anywhere near as good.
Yeah, it's nowhere near as good. Yeah. So Murph messed up.
Yep. Yep. Murph's messed that up once on stream, and then he just like paused for like 20 seconds.
I bet that's.
Oh no! That's like the worst thing that could happen.
Where shall I?
Oh man, we're so dead.
Well, you can still sprint into Eviscerate.
Yeah.
Or Fan of Knife. That would actually enough. Or Shiv.
Shiv is fine too. We'll sprint first though.
Okay.
Because it's probably what we're gonna do anyway.
Yeah.
Just in case we can sprint into a Phantom Knives.
Yeah, because we'd shiv into we could shiv into. No. Well,
yeah, it would have to be just one if we shiv the 5/6. Otherwise, we're screwed.
No, we'd have to shiv the 4/1.
Yeah.
And then hope for a minion, and then play the minion, and then play the oil.
Yeah, I don't have enough minions to be comfortable with that.
Alright. Yeah, we draw into it. Well, if it's
SI7. Get a body out too.
So we're gonna SI7 the 4/1?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, it gets a body out.
This guy's toast.
I like that. I wish stealth wouldn't do anything. Alright, let's see. If we shift and then we would have got the eviscerate, how would we use it? We'd eviscerate and then use our weapons.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah. Which is not that good because we have nothing else to do with that.
Yeah, it wouldn't be that good. It wouldn't done anything.
There we go. That's what we wanted to see.
Okay. So your hero ability, he wants to protect the health. Drop the god of Barks, the iron. Alright, we could double eviscerate it, right?
Yep. I think we have to double eviscerate it. We don't really have an alternative here. So we double eviscerate, and then we have to tinker again just to kill the 4/6 this turn. Because if we don't, he gets one more hit on us. We're dead the next turn.
Or we could play the Yeti. The Yeti would work as well.
No, because then we're dead. Like we don't have enough life.
You just use the Yeti to kill it. Right, he hits you once, but instead of
but the Yeti doesn't have enough damage. Like we would have to supplement the Yeti's damage somehow. I guess we could cloak it, and then he can't touch it, and then we can supplement the Yeti's damage with the Tinkers the turn after with a Shiv.
Yeah.
Okay.
Too soon.
Okay, that's fine. We'll do that.
I don't want to waste the thing.
Well, at this point we're about to die, so I'm not sure there's such a thing as wasting anything.
I'm greedy, my boy.
I think that's fine, because if we cleared there, we would be all out of removals for whatever he drops next, so we probably have to use our face again on the next thing, and then we'd lose. Yeah, we'd lose right here anyway, so we would have lost no matter what.
Yeah, no matter what we do.
So what happens when you don't draw your Eviscerates?
Well, we drew it at the end.
Yeah.
It
didn't quite do it. It wasn't quite enough. We were very far behind at that point.
Yeah, their opponents' decks are really good.
Yeah, but our deck was really good too, and we missed one drop.
There's no late game in there.
There's not supposed to be a late game. It's just that we missed a drop, and a deck like this doesn't usually miss a drop.
Ooh, the Hob. Wow, that's not that good of a reward. Hobgoblin. I think this card is better than expected in Arena.
Yeah, right? I've seen it used to decent effect. I haven't bit the bullet yet.
I've never seen an opponent use it, but I've used it tons of times, and it's been good every time.
Okay. Why do we have an unknown here? Come on, Hearth Arena. There's no extra unknown game.
Oh, you're working on Hearth Arena.
I'm working. I'm trying to. I'm like adding my run here, and either I click something weird or it just randomly added like a totally different like game onto this. All right. Well, 9 wins. That's a little disappointing.
Yeah, I'd be happy.
No. This is such a good deck. This is like a easily 12-win deck 50% of the time.
No. Maybe like a month ago, but everyone got so much harder. Everyone got so much harder.
No, I mean I've been doing better in Arena lately than before, but that's how my record always goes. It always goes up as the meta settles and more good people play. Because the way I play is better against better people.
Really?
At least up to a certain extent. Yeah, like all throughout like Nax, it just like kept rising and rising. And for the last like 2 months, I was averaging like 7.8, 7.9 wins per run using like random classes. Okay, Collins, this is great. I want you to show me your Shaman. Is it still okay? Is it still doing fine?
Yeah, it's fine. I wanted to play Paladin.
No, we can't play Paladin. We have a rule. We can't play with the last 2 classes the Arena Coup did. So we can't play Druid and we can't play Paladin.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so you actually don't have a choice here. You have to play Shaman, and I really wanted to get another Shaman run in with you, because I have been playing a good amount of Shaman, and I've been doing, like, 5 wins, like 6 wins, like 7 wins, then like 3 wins.
I think my last Shaman went 7.
Yeah, but like I haven't been able to break that like 7 here. I'll show you. Like it's a sad story with me and Shaman right now, and I need a way to fix it.
The thing about Shaman is that it gets countered by the meta right now, because everyone's playing Mage, Paladin, and like things like things that can deal with totems really effectively. So it just ends up that Shaman is quite bad unless you get the good cards. I'll play Shaman, like there's no problem. But Shaman's being countered right now, is the issue. It's just the meta, the cards people play, it just wrecks the Shaman totems really easily.
It's true.
It's a tough time for a Shaman, a lover. Before GVG, that was the best time. That was when I was like Shaman.
Well, yeah. Because Shaman was amazing back then.
Yeah, the triple fire elemental, you good to go, and then you just go. But now, you need like a lightning storm, you need like a flame tongue, you need the cards that are harder to get on a consistent basis. But if you do get those cards, right, you don't go control, and you go full.
These are my Shaman runs. Okay, my 3 Shaman runs before GVG: 12 wins, 6 wins. After GVG, 5, 2, 2, 5, 9, 5, 4.
Yeah.
So I need Shaman. I need to fix my Shaman, and I haven't actually done enough Warlock decks since Shang tutored me in Warlock. So I figure if you're averaging like 6, 7 wins, that's way better than what I'm doing with Shaman.
Okay, we'll do Shaman. But
So
listen. No arguments. Let me do this. Because I hate it when...
TheAridion says, need Hafu to come and co-host.
Yeah,
Shakunin says, I feel like she would have Ratsuma effect on Arukta during the draft. Yeah, Hafu draft's weird. Ratsuma draft's weird, but Hafu draft's really weird.
No, everyone has a style. Once you reach the top level, you gain a style, and then it disagrees with like everyone else. So you're like that's what I love about this game. Once you reach the top, it's like everyone does whatever they want, and it works.
It's true.
What would you pick here? I know what I'd pick here.
I would pick the Echoing Ooze.
And I would pick Enhancement Mechanic.
That's fine. Right. I'm okay with Enhancement Mechano in a Shaman deck. I could see its possible value.
You want me to explain why?
Yeah, go ahead. And then yeah.
Alright, so my reasoning. Okay, first of all, you have to know who I am. Heavy controller. Right? So, as long as you know that, then all my stuff makes sense if you apply the heavy control mindset. Right? And so, Enhancement Mechanic is a card that you can turn your totems into something that your opponent has to deal with. Right? The moment they don't go for your totems, or the moment you get a lead in totems, you can just Enhance Mechanic, turn them into taunts, turn them into Divine Shield, right? They're not going to deal, with the Divine Shield at 0-2, but then you get to then you can die with Alpha or Flame Tongue, and then actually turn those cards into a threat, and then they're like, man, I should have dealt with them, but you didn't before,
But people always deal with their with the totems. Like, unless you have other targets on the board, they'll always clear the totems.
Yeah, no, good players.
All players pass like 4 or 5 wins. All players pass 4 or 5 wins.
Exactly. But you see,
you gotta play as if you're gonna get past 4 or 5 wins, right? Like, you can't draft to be like, oh, I'm gonna make this a 6-win deck.
You just have to find the moment, right? You just have to find that one turn where it's not fun. It's not logical for them to hit your totem.
Well, yeah, and that one turn for them not to be logical to hit your totem is almost always when they have other targets they need to remove because they're getting good trades.
But your totem's still alive. I'm like, you're assuming everyone's a god. And
no. I'm assuming everyone I see past 4 or 5 wins is able to play against the Shaman enough to clear the board.
I've fought too many bad opponents past 4 or 5 wins.
Really? Yeah. There are people who don't clear Shaman totems past 4 or 5 wins?
I went 12 yesterday. And like the last 2 opponents were so bad. It was mind-numbingly bad. I had to pause after each game because they were making so many mistakes. I was like, how do you get up here?
Did they have like 4 fireballs and like a ton of freeze spells?
they had the they were cheating, right? But then they played so awful, and I was just like, man, it was such a pain. Like, it gave me a headache to fight them. But I pick the Enhancer.
Let's go Enhancer Mechano. I don't like Echoing Ooze as a card, so I'm okay with not picking it.
I think Echoing Ooze is fine in a deck that you can buff, like Paladin.
No, that's true.
Priest. Yeah, and Paladin and Priest is
but also, yeah, Shaman doesn't have like buffs, Like, it has like temporary buffs.
They have like fake buffs.
Yeah, exactly. So I can see it. I do like Echoing Ooze in this because it is 2 health. So it basically creates 2 more totems, and they have lives.
2 cards in one. If this was like last pick, I'd probably pick the Echoing Ooze. But since this is first pick, we can draft around the Enhancer.
It's fair. Let's draft around the Enhancer Mechano. Not that this is a hard pick.
This is easy Flame Tongue. I think Shaman decks need at least 1 Flame Tongue.
I agree.
Because Flame Tongues is how you win. Oh my god, yes.
All right, this is starting off well.
Yes, get the fire elements.
Okay. Part of the reason for my awful Shaman stuff is I think in my last 3 or 4 Shaman runs, I had a total of 2 fire elementals. Which
can you please move Collins down or something?
Oh yeah. That's right. I keep forgetting to do that. I'm moving you down. You're now by my side, Collins. You're no longer blocking everything.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Alright, so this one seems obvious to me as well. You pick the Ogre Brute, which is the best card. The other 2, not as good. Well, Ogre Brute, Big Daddy of the 3 drops.
Definitely. Alright, now we get back to a crappy card.
I hate Dalmar Shaman. I just don't like it at all. It's just man, but Wailing Soul is also
the Ogre Brute and Wailing Soul combo is what TheAridion is picking up on. Which is fair.
I'm actually seeing it too. It's it's actually making me very much consider the Wailing Soul as well, because like in the late game, Wailing Soul doesn't mess you up as much because like you just trade and then you Wailing Soul, right?
Yeah.
But in
the totems is the problem with Shaman, right?
Yeah. That's the it's Shaman is like the one weakness for Wailing Soul because it turns all your you have to have no totems or something, right? And then you can do it, right? So like Wailing Soul early it's fine, right? Then the later you get, then you're like, well,
unless you're behind, but in that case, he's not helping.
Sometimes it works. Like sometimes people like humility or freeze or stuff, and you're like, ha ha, and then you laugh. I think I'll actually let's go with Wailing Soul.
Yeah, not the Vitality Totem for some life, being a late game oriented deck.
Nah, Vitality Totem just dies every time.
Wow. Once you get the board, he doesn't die anymore.
Yeah, I know, but then you've already won the game, so it doesn't matter.
I don't know. They still have reach that could screw you if you can't heal up. Let's say you're like 8 health or something.
I mean, the way I play, most people use their reach on my minions.
Right.
Alright, here is easy unbound. Even though there's no synergy, there's no the other two are just horrible. I only see one card here.
Oh man, the Rhubarb is so good. Hey.
This is usually what happens when I draft for some reason. My last drafts all have legendaries that I've drafted for someone else. They've all not my
have legendaries.
Yeah, not my draft, but I drafted for like my in real life friend today, at school, and he got Tyrion, and I was like, I've never seen Tyrion in like 200. I played so much Paladin, I've never seen Tyrion.
Really?
Yeah.
Man, I haven't seen him in GVG yet, but I had a couple Tyrion runs back in the day. All right, Karen or Sylvanas? I'm assuming it's not Deathwing.
Oh, really? You're not even considering the Deathwing?
I'm not because
it's Karn or Deathwing for me. It's not even, Sylvanas is too weak.
Yeah.
All Sylvanas does is force you. It says, "Hey, trade everything." Is all it says. It doesn't.
But that's very good for a control deck.
No, it's not. You want cards that do extra stuff. I think Sylvanas is great for a tempo deck. I think if you're going tempo, then removing everything with 6 mana is just like, hey. But if you're going control, you want Karn. You either want Karn or Deathwing, right? Because with control, you'll make it to the late game. You'll make it to the Deathwing. But with Karn, you toss out the Karn and then bam.
I like the Karn much better than the Deathwing, especially for control, because Deathwing's like, you have to play your cards before you Deathwing, unless you're super desperate, you know?
Yeah. The thing about Deathwing is that you lose everything. The thing about Karn I like is that it gets Flame Tongue buffed. It gets it gets all the buffs that you want.
Oh, enhance on Mechano Karn value.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. Nice.
Hey, yes.
This is turning out to be a very bipolar deck. We're gonna have great cards and awful cards.
Nah, I like every card in here.
Really? Even the Wailing Soul?
Yeah. I play with so much Wailing Soul. I pick cards that no one else picks. I play Wailing. I see Wailing Soul in my deck like super often, so it doesn't bother me at all. Yeah, I'll take another Flame Tongue.
Yeah, another Flame Tongue, right? Definitely.
Yeah. I would pick the Sun Fury because we can taunt up the stuff that the totems, and then we can like play Flame Tongue.
You're not thinking about the ancestral spirit for the value with all of our amazing things like Karen?
I'm not that greedy.
Okay. Even you are not that greedy. All right.
I like consistency. And ancestral spirit is not a consistent card. So I almost never pick it. Like there are times I hate cards where if you're top decking it's horrible. I think that makes sense. I hate cards where if you're top decking it does nothing, and that's a card that if you're top decking it does nothing. So I almost never pick it up. Right? Unless we had like 3 Earth Elementals, then boy would I pick up an Ancestral Spirit.
Yeah. But so Hearth Arena right now actually agrees with the Sun Fury pick, which I am very, very surprised at. I think it's because the formula is still being wonky right now for the archetype. So it's reading this as a super. So it's reading this as a so our tier list has Arcane Nullifier like 16 points ahead. It's pick number 10.
Really?
But
I think Arcane Nullifier sucks balls.
I have had so much good use with it. You put it down, they have to trade all their little stuff in. That's interesting that you think Arcane Nullifier is horrible because it's such like an anti-aggro thing, right? And if you're controlled, they usually have some small stuff, and you like need to kill it without taking face damage.
All right. Okay, imagine your top decker, right? He plays like
Okay, that's
ogre.
true. It's a bad top deck, but it's great to have card early. It's almost like a board clear because they can't actually do anything to it. Like they can't remove it.
See, this is the thing. I don't need to win the early game. I just need to survive the early game. So cards
that's what it does.
win
It's a
early
taunt
game,
that can't be removed. This is the definition of survival.
That is a card that wins the early game, but then it loses the late game. So I hate it.
All right.
That's my argument there. Like an ogre brute will mess like 50 of those up, and it's still the ogre brute is like, what? Did anything touch me? I just killed like all these cows.
All right, haunted creeper easy here, right?
Yeah, haunted creeper and what's the other one? The egg, the Nerubian egg are so strong, so strong in Nax GVG. It was like the gods of Shaman because you toss them down and then you have so much bust with the flame tongue and the direwolves
and speaking of the direwolves,
yeah, there it is.
We're taking it, right?
I love direwolf in like every class. I don't think other people like it, but I love it in like every class. I pick it up highly, much higher than other people.
I like it in Shaman better than other classes.
No, especially Shaman, but every class I give it love. Every class, pretty much. Ooh, this one's an interesting one. This one is the first one I'm gonna have to think about. So let me think about this one. You talk while I think, so that there's something going on.
Well, I would go with. I'm not gonna reveal my pick because I don't want to.
Oh yeah, don't reveal it.
But I would definitely go for one of them. I know Hearth Arena is kind of like thinking that they're all more or less the same and has a pick, but I think there's a very clear pick here for at least the way I would play. But that's just me. Meanwhile, let me talk a little bit about our new emotes. If you haven't seen people use them in the chat, you should check them out. They're pretty awesome. The Hearth Arena programmer helped us with these, and by helped us, I mean he just did it, which was really nice. But we only have 2 up right now because we apparently need to get 25 subs to be able to unlock 2 more, and then 50 subs to be able to unlock 2 more after that, and then 100 subs for 2 more after that. That's how it works. It was surprising to me.
Okay. So, is that like per month?
Yeah, like if you ever drop below it, they just lock up your emotes for everybody, which is like stupid, but those are the rules. So now we have a new goal, which is to get a consistent 50 subs so that we can have 6 emotes, which I think is a good number. I think we can have like 8. We can have up to 10 actually, really good ones planned out, but that's not necessary. I think with 6 we'll have enough to work with. But we got the 2 best ones up right now. I think it's my YouTube picture with me pointing, and it's the Merp's face, the Merp's I see value face, which
truthfully I think I like Merp's face better. It's like
I think everyone likes Merp's face better. But yeah,
look at Merp's face.
And you can spam these in any Twitch channel, even on people who are not us, whether they know about us or not.
I thought you had to subscribe to unlock that feature.
Well, you have to subscribe to us to unlock that feature, but it unlocks for for all the other chats as well.
And then it unlocks for my stream as well, right?
Exactly. Educated Collins was also a streamer, so you go to Educated Collins' channel, and every time you see him overpicking value, you can be like, "No, go tempo."
Please.
All right. So do you have a pick now?
Yeah, alright. I'm gonna go with the greedy draw, and I'm gonna pick the Acolyte of Pain. What do you disagree?
I do. I would put Acolyte of Pain as the last pick. I would take a Noyotron first, and then Wolf Rider second.
Wolf Rider is my last pick, and the Noyotron is the one I was deciding with. I don't think we need a Wolf Rider. With the Haunted Creeper and the Sun Fury, we'll be able to get the Flame Tongue of them pretty safe, and we won't have to use a Wolf Rider. The Noyotron is just like, it's so good with the Flame Tongue and the Direwolf. Like you can turn it into a 3/2, a Divine Shield at no cost. It's good, but we have no draw is my issue, and I don't know if we're gonna get more draw.
Well, probably so the way not. It's a Shaman.
Yeah, the way I play, I want more draw, you know, and then Acolyte Pain is not that bad. You know, some people like waste removal.
We have a Flame Tongue on it. You know, we have Flame Tongues. We have Direwolves. We got
It's like evaluating the Divine Shield and the 1 less mana over the draw, and I'm a greedy draw guy.
All right. All right.
Yeah.
Arena thinks Wolf Rider is the best here,
I think
that's like I said. There's an algorithm issue right now with this part of the draft and the archetype. So right now it's basically making a much higher claim on the archetype when it comes to these things than we would.
There's two things that bothered me with Arena, but I'm not gonna say them.
Well, right now it's actually just like not working correctly during this part of the draft. So until it should be like we've done all the like work to fix it. It's just waiting to be implemented because we're implementing it with several other features and changes. So I guess it's not up right now, so it's not going to be up tonight, but it'll be up tomorrow. And then these things will hopefully be at the very least closer.
Yeah, just let me know if you want to know my thoughts, and then I'll give you like a 2-hour rant.
Well, we don't have time for a 2-hour rant right now. But next time we'll definitely hear a more concise version of your 2-hour Arena.
No, I mean like off stream. Right?
Oh, off stream? Yeah.
Not to you. I mean not to the viewers. Just so you have this knowledge.
All right, Dark Iron. I think is pretty easy.
Yeah, it's one of my lovers, so don't pass her up.
Definitely not. Definitely not passing that up for a Crackle. And now we get a crappy card.
Yes. Okay. So Dust Devil is out. In Control, it'll never work. So it's between Frost Shock and Voodoo Doctor. Do we have any spells? No, we don't have any. So I think I'll pick the Voodoo Doctor. We can use some funky plays with it. We can like attack with the Arclight of Pain and then heal it up, or we can like, there's funky stuff that goes on with
the Voodoo Doctor. All right.
Yeah. Especially with the Blood Wolf, with the Karn, and like it's also heal, right? It gives us like if we're playing against a hunter, we can like heal up in our face and like be like ha ha ha. That one
turn
is a
heal. You need to go one more turn.
Yeah.
Okay. I would have gone with the Frost Shock here, just because I think Frost Shock has much higher value than Voodoo Doctor.
I think Frost Shock is horrible.
Well, it's a tempo card, right? That's why you think it's horrible. It's a bad tempo card.
It's a spare part that is given an actual card. That's what I think.
It's true. I mean, it also deals 1 damage, but no one cares about that 1 damage.
No one cares. Yeah, it's
that 1 damage is like basically a huge panic button. But then again, as a shaman, you don't have pings, so sometimes you may just, if you're off the board especially, you may just need that 1 damage, and your totems will make it 2 damage. If
this card was like 0 mana with 1 overload, this card would be like really good. I'm not even kidding. Like if it was different.
Really?
Yeah, because then you can like trigger Unbound Elementals. Then you can like you can Temple Swing. They play a Ventricle, and then you play your own Ventricle, and then you freeze their Ventricle. What are they gonna do?
Yeah, but you can still do that. That's the thing.
I mean, yeah, but it's like not on the same turn.
All right. It's Voodoo Doctor's fine. I don't have terribly strong feelings about a Frost Shock.
Easy ooze. Weblord is too bad. And Totem, I've seen a lot of Totemic Mites recently.
Really?
It's so I've seen like 3. Huh. And that scares me.
Yes.
Because I'm like, what are they picking over the card? Like, what are they like? Oh, Wisp. I'd pick Wisp over Totemic Mite.
I will say this: if you have a Gadgetzan, Totemic Mite is amazing.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I have a 12-win Gadgetzan like Totemic Mite deck. That was awesome. I had
a 12-win double Gadgetzan, double what's it called? Double Ancestral Healing. Exactly. Thank you for popping up. So I know the card. Yeah, double Gadgetzan, double Ancestral Healing. It went 12 wins because I could trade and heal at any point. At any point in the game. Ooh, this one's interestingly close. I know it's easy zap. It's easy zap.
Nope.
I know. But the Tide Hunter calls to me. Like I'm thinking about it. Like,
the Kai Caller calls to Merps too. It's also 2 bodies. We have a ton of synergies with it. Arena's not even feeling too bad about it, and it's penalizing the Whirling Zap-O-Matic, actually, if anything. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So normal people would just insta click the zap, right? But we have no mech synergy, and we're 18 picks in, so we're probably not going to have a mech synergistic deck, right? We have the enhancement mechanic, right? The enhancement mechanic with the Tide Hunter is going to wreck stuff up. We also have the Flame Tongue and the Dire Wolf, right? So and the Sun Fury Protector, right? So we have a lot of stuff that the Tide Hunter can really abuse, make it good. We have the Whirling Soul as well, right, to make Zap-O-Matic bad, So I would pick
the Tide Hunter. I know most people.
So you would actually pick the Tide Hunter here?
Yes, I would actually pick the Tide Hunter. I think about everything.
Okay, but if you pick the Tide Hunter here, it's a dead card in 3 of your matchups, one of which is super popular.
It's not dead.
Okay, it's not a dead card. I'm sorry, I don't mean a dead card. I mean it's a wasted card. Aren't you all about card advantage?
Imagine, you're right. You coin out the Tide Hunter. They ping your 2/1, right? And then you play like a
Oh no, I don't care about coining it out. I'm talking about what is in your philosophy? I like cards that are better when I top deck them.
Yeah. But
wouldn't a Whirling Zap-O-Matic almost always be better as a top deck?
No, it wouldn't, because you have a Direwolf and you have double flame.
But as a top deck, you may not be having those cards anymore.
You're gonna save those. You're gonna save those Direwolf and the Flame Tongue until you need them, right? You're
sure, not gonna... but you have your totems. You have your other stuff. You may use them a lot earlier. You're not just holding them for a Murloc Tide Hunter.
And I feel Tide Hunter will like wreck things in this I feel like Ratsma here. Oh my god, I feel like I'm
I mean you're going right now, you're going for the more aggressive pick.
It's
because I'm treating the Whirling Zap-O-Matic here as a raptor. That's all I'm treating it as.
Whirling Zap-O-Matic, the way I play, it's just a 3/2.
Yeah, it's a raptor. But even a Raptor, I think, here is much better than a Murloc Tide Hunter.
Nah,
because we're in a value-based deck here right now. We have 2 Fire Elementals, we have a Cairn.
With double Flame Tongue and Direwolf, 1/1s are super powerful. And you can turn them into 3/1s, and that can wreck a game,
Alright, let's see. Let's see where this gets us.
I hate Doomhammer.
1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my god, I love Doomhammer in this meta.
I hate it.
I think it's like one of the best cards in this meta because it gives you 2 attacks. It gives you 2 attacks, and nothing gives you more attacks. And in this meta, you need so many more attacks, especially when it comes out, which is like turns 5 to 7 usually. It pings, it kills totems, it kills 1/1s for paladins. It's just overall like a huge problem solver. And especially when you don't have a Stormforge Axe to like take face damage yet. We don't even have a what do you call that? A Rockbiter weapon to take face damage. I think it's an incredible card.
I think Rockbiter kind of sucks now. It used to be godly.
We have the exact opposite. I think Rockbiter is way better now than Lightning Bolt, and you think Lightning Bolt is way better.
Yeah, I think Lightning Bolt's better.
Because you can't play Lightning Bolt early. That's my argument against it.
Yeah, you can't.
If you lose the board, you need a Lightning Storm, and you can't get it back.
The problem with Doomhammer is that it's literally the problem with all weapons except for warrior weapons and the True Silver, is that you kill yourself. You kill yourself.
You do kill yourself, but this is a Shaman. We're probably not going to get another weapon. This is most likely the only thing we have.
Weapons in Shaman. I don't think you get a weapon at all. I think you just as long as you have cards that do stuff, it's going to.
It also has Unbound Elemental synergy.
Yeah. That's true. That makes me consider it, but then there's a shade, right?
Yeah, you're gonna take the shade over?
Yeah, I'll definitely take the shade.
Right.
What you do in the Doomhammer play, you can shade in hero power, and then you get the hero power, and then you can use the hero power with the Direwolf or whatever.
I think shade is fine. Like it's a fine pick. Yeah, but I think shade is a fine pick. I would just definitely go with the Doomhammer here in this kind of a deck.
I don't even like weapons anymore.
Like turn 1, pick 1. I think they're kind of similar. We have it ranked similarly in the tier list, but we have an Unbound. We have no weapons at this point. I think Doomhammer like pretty clearly wins out here, and we don't even have any pings.
Not for me.
Like we have no way to get back on this board.
Pings. You don't need pings. Pings don't matter. Pings are irrelevant. You kill the important stuff, and who cares about the 1/1s?
It's not the 1/1s. It's like the 4/1s and the 5/1s after they trade it. They have a good trade on you.
Fire Elemental, the 4/1s. And the
okay, that's true. We do have Fire Elementals. We have 2 of them, but that's
the fact
late
that we
game.
have 2 Fire Elementals means that we don't have to we don't need a Doomhammer anymore, right? We don't even need anything with Overload. right? Like the problem with Doomhammer, you play Doomhammer that you can't fire elements on the next turn. You can't Karn on the next.
Well, you don't have to play a turn 5. It's 5 to 7 depending on what you have. All right.
When are you gonna play it? When are you gonna play it?
5 to 7. You play it not. You look at the board, right? You see whether you want a fire element or not, or the next turn. You look a couple turns ahead, and then you can plan the overload.
Shade. You can always shade where you can Doomhammer.
It's true. You can always shade. A shade is actually a drop. A Doomhammer is not a drop, but a Doomhammer is so good at solving all your problems.
No, I disagree. Like I think every time I see shamans with Doomhammers, they like double hit my 4/4, and I'm like, you just took 8 damage for no reason, and they had to because that was the only play they had that made sense to them. Right? And then they just take 8 damage to kill 1 minion, and I just killed them the next turn because they took 8 damage for 1 card. You know, it's just like, unless you use Doomhammer and all you do with Doomhammer is just go face, you don't care about their, you know, you just 16, you half your life with a Doomhammer. Then I'm like, yeah, that card is broken beyond belief. And I took Doomhammer my last Shaman run, and it wasn't that bad, right? But I would have probably taken the Shade over the Doomhammer. It was Doomhammer and like other craptastic cards.
All right, so, Pagoda Pie just subbed. Thank you, Pagoda Pie. You're helping us get more emoticons out there.
Yeah, I saw him too.
Okay, so we'll pick the Shade. We'll pick the Shade. I don't think it's like, you know, Shade is obviously still a good card, but I would definitely pick the Doomhammer in this case.
I know you would, but I would make it.
We'll see how that goes.
Sure.
Because that's okay. So Silver Moon Guardian or Dancing Swords. We now with the Shade have three drops. Look at
Dancing Swords. Dancing Swords.
Okay. That's fair, because I was going to go with the Silver Moon Guardian, too.
It's just, I only see Silver Moon here. I don't even see the other two.
Dancing Swords has Wailing Soul synergy.
It doesn't matter. The fact that, the fact that there's a chance, it's not consistent. The Wailing Soul synergy is not consistent. The fact that you can give your opponent 1 card for free when Ogre Brood is the same card and you don't give them anything means that I never pick Dancing Swords ever because there's a card
totally okay with totally okay with the Silver Moon Guardian there.
Alright. Every time I see a new taker, I look at all our death battles, and we have 2, and 1's a legendary, so that's not really counting. Yeah, so we only have 1 that's actually not do anything. So easy crackle.
Crackle.
Yeah, easy crackle.
Hey, that's a nice Yeti. We have no overloads.
I'm thinking about it. We have 1 with the crackle. The crackle we just picked up.
We essentially have no overloads.
We just picked up a crackle.
We're picking a Yeti.
I'm considering the 3-drop.
No.
Okay.
No.
Yeah, I know Yeti's better.
Not only is Yeti better, we already have 3 actual 3-drops. It's Shade of Nax, Ogre Brute, and Unbound.
I would consider it. I would spend like an extra 30 seconds.
Okay. You can
considering
spend the 30 seconds and then eventually come to the Yeti.
Yeah, exactly. But I would spend the time. That's all I'm saying. I would spend that time. Alright.
So by the way, guys, if you guys sub, the next two emotes that are gonna come out will include Sadmerps. I already have it here. It's already it's not in the system yet because we haven't sent it in, but I already have all the image files nice and cut out and transparent or whatever here, and also my Grimace face. Those are the next 2 that are coming up.
Your Grimace face.
My Grimace face. Okay, so now. This is an interesting pick.
I hate most of these cards.
1, 2.
The card I hate the least is actually the Earthshock. Okay, yeah. I think Tall Strider is horrible because against good decks, Tall Strider is like a free card. It dies to Flame Strike, it dies to Flame Cannon, it dies to Bomb Lobber, it dies to Argent Commander. You know, Protector as well, but everything dies to that. You know, it against a good deck with good cards, it's so bad. That's why I rarely ever pick Tall Strider. Only in Druid for Beast Synergy do I ever pick the Tall Strider. War Golem, it just makes me sad because there's Force Tank exists, and I'm like, man, Divine Shield all day. But the fact that we have no like 7-drop makes it a little bit better, and that we're going into late game. The Earthshock is okay, but the fact we don't have any. We don't have any spell damage at all. But Earthshock doesn't need spell damage.
Yeah, and plus, you'll rarely want Earthshock to actually have spell damage. And we have totems. We plan on toteming a lot, right? It's a control deck. I'm okay with the Earthshock.
You actually don't totem a lot.
Well, you told him a lot at the end.
Yeah, but I mean, everyone hero powers at the end.
That's
it's just
true.
It doesn't matter what class you're playing.
Okay.
You actually don't totem at all.
Let's take the Earthshock.
Until you have nothing.
Let's take
you
the
want
Earthshock.
The Earthshock?
Yeah, I definitely want the Earthshock. We have like no pings here. I want the Earthshock so bad as a 1 mana, 1 damage.
You see, your tempo style is blinding you from my control.
No, it's a value thing. Pings is the best value. It has nothing to do with tempo.
No, but you're wasting a card. You're throwing a card away to ping. And that's a card that
okay, that's true. That's true. I am throwing away a card to ping, but you would otherwise throw away like a 3/3 or a 4/4 because they're going to have a 3/1 or a 4/1 on the board, which is also throwing away a card.
I'd rather throw away a 3/3 or a 4/4 than a card.
But a 3/3 or a 4/4 than a card. A 3/3 or a 4/4 is a card.
It is a card, but then you'd have another card. You'd have another card. It's like playing a
right, but it's like trading the cards, right? If I use an Earthshock on the 3/1 or the 4/1, it's the same as using a 3/3 on the 4/1 or a 2/1. This is your
tempo versus my control.
That's not tempo. No. That's not tempo at all. It's the same.
Every card could be force tank in my eyes. So if you're
no, that's fine. But we're not talking about force tank. We're talking about a ping versus a normal card, like a 3/3 or a 4/4.
I don't think you need ping.
I think an Earthshock is the equivalent of like a normal average value like 3-drop or a 4-drop.
Yeah, I think Earthshock's like a 3/3.
Yeah, exactly. So it's just as good as a drop. I don't think it has anything to do with tempo here.
The thing is, if you're top decking, it's horrible.
It's true. If you're top decking, it is horrible.
Yeah, I probably would have went with the War Golem.
Oh, really? I thought because you started with saying you want an Earthshock, which is why I picked it.
I thought about it. I consider everything, right? Do we have any mechs? I don't think we do, right?
We don't.
Wait, is Enhancer Mechanic a mech?
Yes.
It is?
Yes.
But that's
Enhancer Mechanic is a mech.
That's not good enough, though. One mech is not good enough to pick a 3/3 over. I mean, I guess we just go with the second Tidehunter.
Yeah, I'm okay with the second Tidehunter here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah.
Yeah, because we don't have that. Yeah, we don't have that many 2s.
Yep. I'm okay with the Tidehunter here.
And here we pick the Unbound.
We have no synergy for the Unbound at all.
It doesn't matter. Yeah, we have a Flame Tongue and Direwolf. It can be a 4/4 for 3. I mean,
fine.
And we have enough 2s now.
Yeah, we definitely have enough 2s.
Yeah, with the double Tidehunter.
There we go. Get some overloaded.
And then you find this. Okay, wait. What's your thoughts between those two? Because they're almost the same.
I would go with the Lightning Bolt over the Crackle. Right. Because
why not the Crackle?
I like the tempo, and it's 1 mana less.
Yeah, okay, you see, and I would go with the Crackle because I like the powerful card.
We also already have a Crackle.
It doesn't matter. I would take 30 Peacekeepers because you'd win every game. You know, it just doesn't matter if you have a common like the same card.
But Elder Peacekeeper is less situational. Like, would you take? Exactly. Would you like if you take 30 Flame Cannons, you lose.
Yeah, you lose every game because you have nothing. You could never hit his. You'd never hit his health. You know, if it was like 30,
or like no, even if you had like I don't know, like 6 minions. If you had but if you had 6 minions and like 24 flame cannons, you'd also lose because you'll just remove your 4 minions at some point.
Yeah, exactly. So you need a but Crackle you could go face with it. You just Crackle his face like 7 times. No, it'd take more than 7. As soon as you get a spell damage totem, then you use every Crackle. Right?
Yeah, but that's totally not how this deck is gonna play.
You'd still lose. You'd still lose if you did that. But I'm just saying you could do that. Where Lightning Bolt wouldn't work because it's too low costing. I don't know. The Lightning. I mean, they do the same thing.
I think they do very different things.
Sometimes Crackle deals more damage than you. I mean, you're spending 1 mana to get an extra Lightning Bolt.
No, you're not. You're not spending it to get an extra Lightning Bolt. If you were, then it would be a way better card.
Well,
you're spending 1 extra mana to get 1 to 3 damage. No, to get 0 to 3 damage. Sorry, 0 to 3 damage. Yeah.
So averagely, you'd get like 1, right? If you get
1.5.
So like,
you're averagely going to get 1.5, which is exactly how it's valued. Right, which is exactly how it's valued, but it's so RNG, and I like Crackle much better in an aggressive deck. than in a less
really?
aggressive deck.
I think it'd be horrible in an aggressive
It's
deck.
great in an aggressive deck because, one, it's reach, like you said before, and two, if you hit something and you miss, you can clean it up because you have more little stuff. Although, you know, our deck is not that control.
No, it's quite
It's actually very aggressive.
Yeah, this is how I usually draft, though.
Oh, well, okay, so you draft aggressive and you play control, but it's a very aggressive deck. I mean, but you can definitely draft aggressive and play control as Shaman. That's like a viable thing because of the totems. Like it'll just give you so much card advantage to the end. Like this is viable. But I would take the lightning bolt. We could take the crackle.
Okay, let's take the crackle. Let's do what I want. This is mine. All right, here I'd pick the. Would I pick? I'd probably just pick the commando just to fill up the curve.
Really? You take that over the archmage? I would take the archmage.
Every time we'd want to play Archmage, we'd be playing the Fire Elemental. Almost every time.
Then we're happy, because that means we drew our Fire Elementals, and we still have another Fire Elemental.
Turn 5, and then we'd skip turn 5.
Turn 5 is going to be a 2 and a 3. I have so many 2s. Or it's going to be a tap, or it's going to be an overloaded turn.
Well, for me, it'll be Stormpike Commando. I just feel...
And you don't even value a ping! Well, no. Where's the value in Stormpike Commando?
I don't know. In case he has like an Argent Commander, then you kill it off.
Okay, that's one rare card. You can't be justifying a card on one rare card.
You see it all the time.
One rare common neutral card.
You see it all the time in the higher games. The higher you get, the more you see the better cards. This is how I play.
Instead of an Archmage, when we have like Crackles and like Earth Shocks,
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Okay, I mean, I'll take the Stormpike Commando, but I don't think you're consistent right here in terms of your philosophy on how important a ping is. Because the Stormpike Commando is basically saying, I want a ping.
It's not a ping. You kill all 3 drops. You kill all 3 2s. That's what Stormpike Commando does. It just kills 3 2s. You know, it kills 3 2s, or you know, like Mad Bombers, it kills them, and then you just kind of just. It's a 3-2 killer in my eyes. That's how I do it.
All right, so Mad Bomber here, right?
Yeah, I mean
the other. You hate the other 2 cards. We've been over it. Well, the Dread Corsair.
I only see 1 card.
Yeah,
I only see 1 card here.
Yeah.
So
all right, so we are very heavy on 2s, and we get a Lightning Storm. Thank God.
Yeah. I don't even think this deck needs a Lightning Storm.
It doesn't.
This deck has
it has a great curve,
lot of removal.
But still, it's a Lightning Storm. You're always happy when you get a Lightning Storm.
Yeah. You need. I mean, most of the time you need a Lightning Storm. So we drafted this deck in record time.
Did we? I felt like this was like a really long draft.
No. We're not even coaching someone. It's so much longer. It takes like an hour to do a draft. Yeah, I'm not even kidding. Because they always ask me questions, and I have to answer every single one.
Okay, so we're a mid-range Shaman, which is pretty good.
So there's one thing the one thing is the Earth Shock, and I probably would have picked the 7-drop. That's the one thing.
Yes.
Okay. Everything else.
You misled me there. You started with Earth Shock here, so I was like, all right.
I do that all the time.
I would have been okay with the 7/7 at that point because we were not top heavy. Like we didn't have a lot of big cards, and I would have been very okay with having a big card just to make sure we had one.
But I think Earth Shock is fine. I don't care.
I mean, I would have taken the Earth Shock myself, but I would have been like, I don't think the 7/7 was that far off. As it turns out, we didn't get another big drop, or we had an Archmage, which is like half of a big drop.
All the big drops you need are Fire Elementals. I go 12 all the time, and the only thing I have that are big are Fire Elementals. You just hex whatever the problem is.
We only have 1 hex,
which
we may not draw.
Yeah, this was pre-GVG with all the, you know, where you get everything you want.
Yep. So we'll put the deck list on after this, by the way, guys. I forgot to snip the deck list.
Oh, okay. I would just keep the Bomber.
Yes. So we have 2 Murloc Tidehunters in this deck.
Yep.
One was because there was a very bad choice. The other one we took actually over a very solid 2-drop.
We took it over the Whirling Zap, the Weebot.
Yep.
Job's done.
So it's in these matchups that it's going to really hurt us on card advantage, which is what we're playing for.
Are we? I don't know.
I think we are, because this deck is not... I mean, we have double Crackle, so we could go for it.
I'd crackle the guy right here. Just crackle it. And then play the 2-drop, and then you'd be on 24.
I'm okay with that.
Alright, we have a war goal here. Just saying.
I'm okay with
Just
that.
saying. We have a 6 and a 7. I bet the Earthshock will be better in this game.
I'll be just like you.
Alright, Mad Bomber.
Now we check the Mad Bomber, see if it works. Alright, because the other play where, I mean, the Mad Bomber, no, it didn't work. It didn't work. It doesn't matter.
Yep, it's fine.
Yeah. The other play where the, what's the other play? You Mad Bomber first and then you crack him right.
SZAQQ9 says 3 mana for a 1 mana drop? Well, we didn't have a 3 mana play, so it wasn't like we were going to be able to use that mana anyway. It was like...
Yeah, we wouldn't have drawn a 3 drop.
Yeah. So yeah, it's not the right way to think about it. Silver Moon Guardian or Chillwind Yeti?
I'd play the Yeti.
Yeah, go for the tempo. Hope he doesn't have a fireball.
Well, the thing about it is that with the Silver Moon Guardian has potential because we have the flame tongues and stuff like that.
Well, he has a fireball.
Now you can force him. Now if we've dropped the 4 here, we can force him to you know, ping on turn 5, and then he'd have to have like a, I don't know, another frostbolt. He has to have removal, right? The way I see mages winning is they have one or two creatures and then they just remove everything. That was before GVG. Right now, it doesn't happen as often because there's less, there's less constant removal. But that's what they would do. They would just remove everything all day.
It's time for a little blood.
So now you fire elementals that card.
Whoa.
Oh.
I'm like, whoa. Is he gonna give that to us?
Yeah, he was gonna give us a free, like, you have to wait to make up for that attack, right? I see people going face way too much. Like every time they shouldn't is when they do, and when they should, they don't. And then they get scared. It's so weird. So with that play, he's telling us he has Flame Strike, almost guaranteed, right? He's like, and then that's an Earthing Ring Farseer that he has in his hand, right?
So with Senjin and Acolyte of Pain, or
I'm thinking about it.
We could tap an Acolyte of Pain, but it seems.
I want to tap first, and then we see what we get. Alright, if we're tapping, we tap first and see what we get.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Now we play the Senjin.
The Senjin, yeah, because he's not going to. Where would you place it?
Put it on the right side.
Really, you don't want to get a totem train going?
No, I want the smallest minions inside the box.
Huh.
I don't tap that much. I want all the big stuff on the sides so that we can get the totem dies, and then and then the other thing dies. It's all the big stuff are on the edge, right? So he has a corner, and he better ping off the guy. No, so that doesn't even make sense.
No. He has a coin.
Oh, he's gonna okay. He has a coin. Okay, now that makes more sense to me. All right, so so he's gonna Flame Strike next turn, almost guaranteed.
So we tap again.
Yeah, we tap again.
And we Acolyte of Pain.
Yeah, then we Acolyte of Pain, exactly.
Man, he hates
boy.
us.
Yes.
Alright, so where you would put the Pain on the right side?
Yeah, I'd put the Pain on the right side.
That's fine.
Yeah,
Pain is something I'm comfortable flame tonguing.
Now all the small minions are together, And
okay, now do we play a Sun Fury Protector?
No, we'd never play it. We'd never play it. Why would you play it? Then he just Flame Strikes anyways, right? And then he just kills.
He doesn't get much value from a Flame Strike.
No. You can play super slow against mages. You can play as slow as you want.
I'm okay with not playing it because he obviously wants to Flame Strike. So
yeah, he wants to Flame Strike.
Yep. We have that read.
Yeah, we know he has a Flame Strike, almost guaranteed, right? Okay, what is this? What is this license activity? Why is he doing that? This doesn't even make sense.
Well, we can restore health now. Do we?
I think we hero ability again. We see what goes on.
That's fair. Hero first.
All right. I think we Earthshock and then we
trade the Acolyte in.
Yeah, train the Acolyte first, see what happens, and then we Earthshock it. See, here I'd be playing my. No, would I be playing War Golem? No, I wouldn't be playing War Golem because then he'd Flame Strike and kill the War Golem. So I guess it would be the same card. Right? It would be the same card here. And then we just Earthshock. And that's it. And then he Flame Strikes our next turn, and then we move on.
Yep.
Right? And then,
Yep. That's fair. Because he can flame strike ping now, so the Voodoo Doctor doesn't do anything.
Oh, I would never play Voodoo Doctor because, I mean,
well, I would if it was like turn 7.
Oh yeah, maybe. I think about it. Yeah, I think about it.
All right. Well, he spent 3 cards to take our 2 cards.
Yeah, he spent a lot of stuff. Okay, so now here I would hero ability. Against mages, we want to slow it down. We want him to use all his flame strike. So I'd hero ability first, see where we get. And as long as it's not a taunt totem, I would play the Shade of Naxxramas. And then I'd taunt it up.
Okay, which side would you put it on?
On the left side, so that the totems are together.
Okay, so now you want the totem train to go together.
Yeah,
because otherwise you can't do it. Okay.
Yeah, all these cards are weak, so it doesn't matter.
And you want to taunt right now.
Yeah, and the taunt doesn't matter. I just want the 2/3.
Okay, so do you want to only taunt the O2 then?
No, I want to taunt everything.
But then we can protect the 2/2.
We don't need to protect it.
But so what use would it have as a taunt?
Nothing. It would just be a
taunt.
taunt.
why wouldn't we give the option to protect it if we need to?
Because then the totem train doesn't happen.
Oh well, then we could have put it in a. Oh, it still wouldn't happen. We could have played it in a different order then.
Sure, but you know, whatever. I don't care. Like it does. The taunt doesn't. The taunt is irrelevant. I just see 2/3, and I just like.
But the taunt is gonna matter if we can keep this stealth for a while and then protect against it.
I'm sorry.
The taunt only matters on the.
Okay, well I guess it doesn't matter.
Alright, I'd hero ability play the Ogre Brute. You know, that's about it.
Overlord Dork says there's no downside to taunting the 2/2. Sure there is. If the 2/2 is going to grow, which is I think our purpose of putting it down, assuming he didn't Flame Strike, then at a certain point it'll get a good trade, which is when we unstealth it. At which point, if we have something else that has taunt on the board, that's when it can be protected. On the other hand, if it has taunt, all it does is prevent lethal, because it's our most powerful thing. We play the Ogre Brute and we just do nothing, right?
Well,
we Voodoo Doctor our face, right?
Yeah, okay, good.
Yeah.
Now I'm in agreement. I mean, no, I think I like the one the most.
Attend me. Ready, sir.
Frostfire.
The Lightning Storm is 4.
Are we hero ability? Probably. We see what we drive with like fire elemental. Ooh. Okay, we hero ability. Okay, then we lightning storm. Then we see what we get. Okay. Now we play enhance. We enhance
Well
here.
played.
What would enhance do?
Nothing, but we use just to play it out.
You would do that instead of playing a Flame Tongue, in order so that his 4/2 would have to trade into our Taunt Totem and thus die.
Yeah, no, if one of our 1 health minions get a Divine Shield, then they stay alive. All we need is some of.
Okay, that's fair.
Something has to get Divine. Yeah.
Let's roll the RNG.
I like that.
Okay.
Yeah, no. Oh yeah. Okay, good. Yeah,
I am using what the Enhancer Meccano is giving us.
Okay.
Even if it is crap.
I would have forgotten. You know?
1 phase damage, man. 1 phase damage. Never know when it could be useful.
Speak to me.
Wow. What? He's valuing the taunt? Wait, what? Why? Why is he valuing
So you can actually kill it. He's playing us a number of attacks. It's fine. We tap first.
Yeah. I want to kill the water elemental for free. That's the trade.
Well, let's hope we do it.
Do you want? Okay.
I want to put it on this side.
That's fine. Do you want the 3/2 to attack the 1/3 first?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Well, not. Yeah. Well, not.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. First, you're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
to reduce it, right? Either
Yeah.
it kills the water elemental or the 4/2.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
or it could go face.
Oh yeah, I mean whatever. It doesn't matter. You know, I mean it does matter, but you know, then that's the will of the gods. Or whatever.
Boom.
Now, do we want to play around another flame strike? That's the question.
Well, so he's gonna ping the 6/1, and then he's gonna kill the 0/3, and then we're going to trade positively.
Yeah, I don't think we need to play the 3-drop here.
You think we don't play it? We just hang out?
Yeah, in case he has another.
There's little time.
If he has another flame strike, then we lose. If he doesn't, then it doesn't matter. That
Okay, play it or not play it. Your call.
Don't play it.
Okay. Debatable Awesome says, how on earth do we have card advantage after like 3 flame strikes? Lol. Because his flame strikes got anti-value. His flame strikes were not like...
I never play into flame.
Well, that doesn't do anything.
Oh, now it doesn't. Oh, now
yeah,
it
now
really
we could kill everything. We Flame Tongue Totem, trade the 1/1 in. Do we want another 1/1? Or like, do we tap now or do we tap after? No, we want something else.
No, we tap now. We want something that doesn't die with the. Yeah. All right, now we Flame Tongue. This is why I love Direwolf right here. It's so good. It's so good. Oh man. And then we Direwolf.
Direwolf on the other side.
Well,
Yeah, I think we can drop the 3-drop here because he's shown that he doesn't.
He does not have a play. And where do we drop the 3-drop? The other side of the Direwolf or in the middle?
It's a good question. That's a good question. Because Direwolf is not going to be doing anything.
Yep. I want to drop it in the middle.
Okay. I like that.
So the Flame Tongue is not going to have any attack, but I'm okay with that.
But you don't want Flame Tongue.
There's little time.
Ooh, a 5/4 for 3 mana. Oh. Oh, the power. Now we just need a draw. Oh my god. Oh my god. The combos. Yeah, the counter BS with more. Oh my god, but the fireball is going.
Doesn't matter.
Okay, the taunt is good.
We play the Karen. Let's go.
Okay. Oh my god.
Don't have more spells. Oh, he's
what? Wait, what? Wait, what?
Lethal. He's going for lethal.
Wait.
He's going for lethal. He's going for the fireball lethal.
Oh, wait.
He's gonna ping us down. Do we have lethal?
5, 10,
6,
12,
7.
14. We have 14, so we have to trade. Okay, I would trade the con. Okay, wait. So hopefully we get the Tauntaun. Okay, that's not it. Then I guess I would trade the Karn and the Direwolf. So the 5/4 would go face. Alright, and then we trade the Karn and the Direwolf.
For honor.
And then we play Hanukkah. Wait, why didn't he fireball? If he
because
loses,
he's going for face. He's gonna win in 2 turns.
I know, but
He's going to win in 2 turns, and we put the spider
to the left of to the right. Attack with the 2/2, and then wait, no, or wait, no, put it on the right side, all the way to the right, so we can conga line the totems.
Job done.
Yeah, that makes more sense.
Well, the totems are more valuable than the Direwolf. That's why we trade. That's why we traded the.
for nausea.
Oh yeah. No. The totems. You're right. They're right.
No, the totem is more valuable. That's how we can get taunts. No.
I don't know.
So he has a fireball left. Do we have lethal? If we don't, we lose.
No, we don't lose. We can just trade everything, right? And it wouldn't be over. We have 8, 10, so we're missing. So we'd have the hero ability here. See, and then either get the Tauntaun.
Okay.
Or...
So let's trade these into that first.
No, hero. We want hero first. Get the Tauntaun. Right. And then we think about it. Okay, now.
Okay, we make these 2. Yeah, tell me which way to trade.
Okay, so use wait. Use the 2/2 on the 7/5, right? And then Dark Iron Dwarf the 4/4, and kill the 4/6, and then use the that to kill that thing, and then double.
I don't think that was the most effective way to do it.
What did you want to do?
There's definitely a way to not lose 2 damage there. Like, I don't know what it was, but there's definitely a way to not lose 2 damage there.
Oh, he's going low cliff? Okay, good. Let's see what we draw. We have 6/10. 6/10.
We lose.
Yeah, we're 1 damage. I mean, we're 2 damage off, right? Yeah. 10. Yeah, we're 2 damage off.
What to do?
Oh, they're saying we had lethal.
We did not have lethal last turn. We did not have lethal last turn. The totem couldn't attack. We were off. Well, we lose.
Well played. I wonder.
See, yeah,
Well
see,
played.
they're right. We should have protected the wolf, right? We would have won that game.
Yeah, if we traded the totem instead of the wolf, yeah.
So this was our fault. We lost this game due to we messed up, not we messed up this game, and that's what I don't want to see. I don't want to see us messing up, right? So we messed up by throwing the wolf away. If we didn't throw the wolf away, we would have won this game. Just something to learn, right, for next time. I think this game was winnable. Is what I take away from this game. And as long as we didn't mess up, we would have done well. I think we can keep going.
Yep, I know. I'm waiting a bit. I always wait a bit when I lose a game.
We're not gonna fight him again, you know.
Yeah. No. I'm not avoiding that. I'm waiting for Blizzard to register the loss.
Oh, that makes sense too. Oh, that makes sense too. Ah, that's a...
Just in case they don't. Like, I don't know.
Yeah,
but
that's something I've never considered.
Mm-hmm.
That it takes a while for the Blizzard server to register that you have a loss. Ah, that makes sense. That actually makes sense, and I've never done that. I do that like subconsciously, right? When I lose, I talk about my loss. So I just spend time, but I've never there was never a reason for it. That makes sense.
now there's a reason for it. Okay, I would keep the Mad Bomber, and I would throw away the Flame Tongue and the Acidic Swamp Ooze. We have 2 Flame Tongues.
I agree. I like using the Mad Bomber early is good.
Yeah. Do we keep the Swamp Ooze in case he Glyvzukas?
We could. We could also keep the... I'd probably keep it for that one reason.
Okay.
Actually, yeah.
Because it's also not the most awful 3-drop.
Yeah, we don't have that many 3-drops. We have some 3-drops, but not that many 3-drops.
Job's done.
Right. We have a lot of 2s and not that many 3s. So we may as well utilize the...
Perfect.
All right. Oh my! It better give it to us.
Leo Lena says should have chosen Doomhammer.
You wanna blow something up?
Why?
Job's done.
I don't know. What did we pick Doomhammer over?
Shade, but we didn't. Did we play Shade? We did.
We did play Shade.
What did we play?
I don't know if Doomhammer would have been better in that situation.
Yeah.
I think Doomhammer would probably have been. It would have been face damage. We had another minion to drop. Maybe it would have been better. We were floating a lot of mana that we could have just used on Doomhammer.
Here, the thing is better than the Weebot.
Yes, the Murloc Tidehunter here definitely is good.
Yeah.
Job's done.
That bomber though doesn't understand what matchup we're going against.
No, Mad Bomber, what a fail bomber. Whoa, Hunter.
What is this? The same educated columns that plays Defender of Texas?
Whoa, okay.
Yeah,
I really don't want to lose.
Dark Pluto, yeah, I'm the same guy. I'm the same guy. Okay, we
Let's
play
just
the
Yeti.
Yeah, what did he do?
Stupid things.
Wait, what did he do? Now I'm confused.
He traded a 1/1 into our 1/1 instead of going face, and instead of using the Gnome Ragon to actually...
wow, that's...
yeah.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, okay, I was wondering...
We're in the 0-1 bracket, this happens.
I was wondering why is there a 1-4 out? It should be a 1-3 or a 1-2 right now. Like, that's probably it.
I don't understand.
Okay.
I think he's just trying to use all the abilities and all the mana on all the turns.
Yes.
He's gonna Hunter's Mark the 4/1 now. Like after the fact. Well, we take the trade, and then Wailing Soul.
We'll see what it is. I think it's so it's probably Snipe.
I don't want a Haunted Creeper into that either. I guess it's better.
I wouldn't. I don't care about that. I think we would.
Yeah, you know what? Let's Haunted Creeper into it.
Right, because if he wants to AOE, he has to kill the 4/1. I mean the 3/1, right? If he wants to AOE the Creeper.
Yeah.
So I'd Haunted Creeper in Hero Build.
Yeah. No, I'm with you. That sounds good.
Okay. It is Snipe. I knew it was Snipe. Yeah, I knew it was Snipe. Okay. It's the only... Freezing Trap made the most logical sense. Then the second most logical sense.
I don't think we can go by logic here.
Quite hit the mark.
I think we can. I think logic is a powerful tool. Logic and statistics. I say that a lot.
Death does not scare me.
Death Lord. And then he's gonna trade like that. Okay, now we can kill Death Lord.
Yes. Let's kill Death Lord.
Yes, kill Death.
Okay. Let's not lose because we are at 20 health.
Yeah.
So we might as well Wailing Soul first. Because that's what we're gonna play.
Yeah, I agree. We'd Wailing Soul first. I completely agree. Conga line, yeah, let's do it. Love me some hot dog.
And we get a nice.
That's not bad at all.
It works.
Not bad at all. Yep. Ooh, the owl's so strong. If only. Oh my god.
Why would you not do that first?
I know, but you know, whatever. Let's not. And then he's gonna coin out the hero ability.
Hey man, that's his only out right now. He has to hero power us before we kill everything. Which is fair. Oh, this Earthshock is so good, Karen Earthshock.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Now there's shock. Or do we? No. We want the aggressive play.
We need to deal some damage. We're on a clock.
We're on a 10 current turn clock. It's not.
Oh, you could have some reach. I think of it as on a 5-turn clock.
Nah, I think you were on a 10-turn clock. I think he has no, actual removal in his hand. I think it's just like stupid cards.
Thanks.
Oh my god. Yeah, you see, like he has no cards in my endpoint. This guy is the best guy I've ever seen. And oh my god, it's over, right? I mean, this game is over.
Well, just in case it's not.
No, it's over. Alright, whatever. Do whatever you want. The game is over. Do whatever you want. That doesn't matter. I can move on to the next game.
Okay. I'm keeping the Ooze and Casey weapons, which is one of his ways of having reach, and I'm keeping the Lightning Storm. I don't know why, but just because I can't use it.
Yeah.
At some point, I'll be able to use it. There we go. He's gonna play his. Aw, it's an Enhanced Mechano.
It's so strong. It's so good. Value.
Okay, so now we use the Lightning Storm.
Oh really? You're not gonna play around the
what?
I would play around the explosive.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
I would use the 2/2 to kill the.
Yeah, no, you're right.
Yeah, and then I'd go and then I'd attack his face.
You're right. I messed up with the totem.
Yeah. There's the explosive.
Yep. My bad. We could have had an extra totem.
Yeah, we could have had extra totem. Alright, now I'll taunt up like something. Just taunt up something.
Okay, let's taunt these guys up.
Okay.
Shields up.
Adding more things for the tempo, because now we have 2 things that are taunted.
I just keep it loose until we need it. It doesn't matter how long it takes.
Well, he's putting us on a clock. He could have, like, you know.
No, he's not gonna have anything. All right, now we enhance.
So Mechano.
Hero first. Yeah, hero first.
Hero power.
Now we
enhance. So Mechano. So we win.
Oh,
we do. It actually did matter, sort of, 50% of the time. I wasn't just BM. That actually helped us win the game.
I thought it was alright, you gotta do something, or you gotta clip the thing. I'll get some water. I don't have my water with me. That must be why. I'll be right back.
Okay. Alright, we're gonna run a commercial. The first
friends.
ever commercial that we run.
Oh wait, I can't hear you, so never mind.
On this stream. Is the commercial not running? Is the commercial running? Well, if you're using ad block. Okay. I guess that didn't work. So, if you guys can still see me as a Twitch partner, you can run your own commercials. Yeah, it says I ran a commercial. It's actually not allowing me to run another commercial because I ran one a couple seconds ago.
Okay. I'm back. Is he back? He's not back. It's just me. Okay, let me talk to the chat. Alright. He blocked his camera in case his crack dealer comes in. Hey, Collins. Hey, Dan CSGO. Well, dude, time for some OG crush. I've seen things. Definitely sounds like Adwater was in slippers. Pantless Hearthstone is the way to be. Turn up the lights, he's there. Well, welcome back. Let's tighten up and not miss any more lethal. Solo chat is fresh. Educate Collins, how do you value shift? It's kind of... I play control, so it doesn't really do anything. It's like a hero power in a card, right? That you don't take damage for it. So it's a hero power that you don't take damage for, so it's not that good. But I do like the draw. Well, you were just trolling with Tide Hunter over Rolling's Alphabetic, right? No, I wasn't trolling at all.
No. I could see that. Like when he was making that pick, I was like, I sort of understand. Like I disagree, but not like I don't think it was a ridiculous pick, because more like Tide Hunter does have a ton of synergy with what we had already.
What is your recreational drug of choice? Don't line up for a nice 12 arena. I have it right here. It's called Edgewater. Here you go, guys. This is what it's called.
Huh.
I drink it all day.
Is it like a special water, or is it just a brand of water?
It's my own brand of water. Selling now.
Merchandising already, Collins.
I know. Crazy. Oh,
TheAridion says, "Hey, Adrukta, how much longer are you thinking?" Well, we're gonna go until this run is over. So, whenever this run is over, our next run will begin. And if you guys watched our 12-win warrior run, the last Poultryizer, we're doing another confidence run. It may not be warrior this time, but we're doing a confidence run after this.
What's a confidence run?
Oh, if you didn't see our 12-win warrior, you could check it out. Check out the last 2-3 games of our 12-win warrior. You'll see what a confidence run is. Or you can hang out after this, and you'll see what.
You just go weapon face all day.
No. I just have confidence. Okay, are we cool with this?
That's why you'll go 12. That should be very. You should do that every run. You'll go 12 all the time.
Do we keep the Voodoo Doctor? I guess we don't keep the Voodoo Doctor because we're never going to play it on a mage.
Yeah, you're never going to play it on one.
Do we keep 2 3-drops?
Yeah, we're going to go semi-slow.
Okay, so do we keep 2? Okay.
You do nothing and you double coin out 3 drops. Then you're good to go.
What are 3s?
Yeah, it fits. It fits the our goal. Imagine if we had Zombie Chow. It'd be so good.
Yeah.
Right? You play Zombie Chow here, you'd kind of win if we had a Zombie Chow here. The game would be over. At least for me. In control style, if I had the Zombie Chow here, the game would be over. Because you just kind of win.
Well.
Hey, look, it's something for our Ogre Brewster kill. Ha ha ha.
Well, our Ogre Brew's gonna get Flame Cannon, but
everything really gets Flame Cannon. Yeah, that's life.
Yep.
That is the life of a mage opponent.
So, was there consideration there at all to Shade of Naxing so it grows for one more turn? Or do we just want to remove the...
That was, but I kind of just want to kill the guy.
Okay. Let's see if we kill the guy.
We gotta believe.
Okay, we don't. We just
Shade now we can shade here, yeah. But sometimes that card messes with me.
Like right now, we can't Dark Iron in order to make the trade that we really want to make, or at least I would want to make.
I would want to make that too.
Okay, so we Chowan Yeti.
Yeah, we just Yeti. Just drop the Yeti. Okay.
And keep it stealth.
Yup. Otherwise, he kills it for free. We don't want that.
Ooh, that could be silenced. Oh, hey, he's gonna do our trade for us. Okay. Well, see now this ping looks super useful on the 4-1. What do you mean it looks all right? We have no other way to kill that 4-1. It's gonna either deal a ton of face damage, or we're gonna have to trade something into it.
We could play the. We could keep it stealth one more turn.
Yeah.
And then we could play the Arclight of Pain and Hero Power, or Arclight of Pain and Hero Power, and then he'd have to.
Yep.
He'd have to he'd be in a weird spot, and then if he tries to man, if he tries to kill the Arclight of Pain with by pinging and stuff, we could then we can.
I want to Acolyte of Pain and Urshock the 4-1.
I don't. I'd rather just Hero
So you
Power.
want the 4-1 to kill the Acolyte of Pain?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the dream. That's the dream. That's the greedy dream. Alright, we have one more turn before Flame Strike, so we can.
This doesn't change things.
No. Oh, put it on the left side so we can't come.
To me.
Huh? Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Why would he want to Kona Cold this?
I don't know, but people do. I'm seeing everything. Okay, that's fine. That makes more sense to me. What he did. It's slow, but it works.
That's fine. I'm okay with that.
Alright, so we'd attack, and then we'd Earthshock the guy. Ooh. No, we'd attack, and then we'd Earthshock the 8-5, and then we'd shoot the 4-2.
Yep, that works. The 8-5 will still eat up our Shade of Nax.
It's fine. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
We've taken no damage from that trade.
It's true.
Yeah. He goes for the greedy play. And we greeted him back. right? And then he has to,
Job done.
So nothing really happens, right? We kind of just put out our big cards, puffed our chest, and then we all just sat back down.
Truth is my
Yeah, nothing really happened. That's the card. That's the card I like hexing. If I don't have hex, I would
Well,
I would Haunted Creeper, and what's that card? And maybe the thing with Divine Shield, Silver Moon Guardian.
I wonder.
Why Haunted Creeper? I don't know. It's a 2-drop that doesn't
doesn't immediately die.
Yeah.
I'm okay with that.
But I wouldn't trade into the Divine Shield. I'd want him to do it, right? It's like saving 4 health.
Kind of, but then he can... I guess this is a really crappy thing to Flame Strike, so he's not going to Flame Strike.
No. It's like, in my eyes, not trading saves you 4 health.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how I
guess we're doing with the trading. Yep.
I guess this is how I do control, right? By not trading, you save 4 health here. If you trade, you would take 4 health here. Right? Ooh, would we Lightning Storm? Is it good enough? Ooh, Direwolf.
Oh yeah, we definitely Lightning Storm.
Yeah,
because we can unbound Lightning Storm and then Direwolf.
Yeah, I like that. I like that. Do that. Play that play. Make that play. Yeah. Oh man. Do we even need that? Well, it depends on what happens.
Yeah.
Man, it down 3. It would be so good. Alright, I like hero ability.
Yeah, let's just hero
Remember,
ability
kill the loss.
If that worked out though. Oh! That was a misplay. Wait, well...
We couldn't know.
Yeah,
questionable.
we couldn't know. Yeah, that was a questionable misplay. That could have... Should we have taken that chance though? Maybe we should have hero abilities first, like immediately. Right? We should have hero abilities first immediately. And then we would have made our play from the hero ability. Wow, he's hexing that. And he's polymorphing that. That's...
Doesn't matter. We can still kill the 4/4.
I know, but it's still... I don't know. I find that interesting.
Okay. Direwolf.
Yeah.
And
Direwolf, Dark Iron, yeah. It's all good. Yeah. I like that. On the left side. Shield
Job done. Flame strike it.
No, I don't think he has a flame strike. He's been playing like he doesn't have a flame strike. Okay, Wailing
Soul, Acidic, and Hanso.
Yeah,
Full tempo.
Yeah. It's not tempo.
Well, he could have tapped. That would have been card advantage and anti-tempo.
Tapping doesn't won't do anything. Okay, so we could double trade the Dark Iron. Right? I like that. You hit the 3/2, then you hit the other one. Right?
Well, we definitely hit the 3/2.
Yeah, I mean, and you want to go first. I mean, that could, but then he'll ping it for sure.
Yeah. Do we care if he pings it? If we attack it right now with the 1/1 and go face, he pings it, and then we can trade our Divine Shield and our 1/1 in for it. If we kill her right now, he'll ping the 3/2 instead, and then remove the 3/2. So we end up with less on the board. This ends up with the most things on the board after this turn, assuming no mass removal.
It doesn't look like he has flame.
Yeah, I mean obviously, but you could have like a lizard or like a cone of cold or something like that. What? Oh, that's Wind Fury. That's what he was considering.
Everything has Wind Fury though. I mean, okay. That's.
I mean, we take the trade.
Yeah, we just double trade, or would you? Oh, I see what you're doing. Okay.
Because you can't. He silenced this, so he can't. He's not at Wind Fury anymore. Yeah, I'm definitely taking this trade. Do I take the other trade as well? Which is not that good. And we have an O2 totem. So I think I can go face.
Yeah, I think you can go face as well. Okay. Right, we have the Hex, we have the Fire Elemental, we have the Karn. We have place that we could top deck. Yeah. Imagine. Nah, it wouldn't make sense. Right, the ear chuck.
Alright, now we can eat the 3-2, the 2-3 with our 5. So now we trade the 3-2 in to the 4-2.
Yeah. Hero first, see where we get.
Perfect. And we Murloc Tidehunter too.
Yeah, we Murloc Tidehunter as well.
Doesn't do anything, but do we hex the 3-4? I guess not.
No, it's not gonna. We're not gonna lose the game because he has a 3-4.
But so this is why the Murloc Tidehunter sucks.
No, I mean Whirlwind Zap-O-Matic would die the same way.
No, it would trade. Oh, I guess it wouldn't trade. It could trade, depending on what he drops here. See, it would trade. The Whirlwind Zap-O-Matic would have traded. This guy is not going to trade with anything. Okay, so we crackle the 3-4.
Well, he would hero first.
And then we crackle the 3-4.
Yeah, now you definitely crackle. I like the way he he killed it. The way he turned it around is funny. He hexed that. Yeah. One of those would have been a lightning bolt, and that wouldn't have done anything. I mean, both of them would have done the same thing, right? Because all we needed was 4 damage.
Nope.
So they both would have been exactly the same. But if the card was bigger, it would have not been exactly the same. But here it would have been exactly the same. Alright, so he's saving 2 cards. One is probably Flame Strike. So we're
gonna Fire Elemental this.
Yeah, and he's probably gonna Flame Strike,
which is fine.
Yeah, it's fine, but I'm just saying.
There's not much we can do about it.
Prepare your Flame Strikes. They drink at the same time. Do we really drink at the same? Oh wow, he doesn't have one. So he doesn't have a Flame Strike. Unless a fireball.
He has a fireball.
Right? Yeah, okay. Either, yeah.
Oh, okay.
But
we need to find a way to...
I still think he would have Flame Strike if he had.
Do we crackle the 1-2? No,
right? We would never crackle it. Because you're still giving him a 2-for-1 by crackling.
Yeah.
Never. That's why it's really annoying in Mage, because you can't spend a card. Right? He threatens you on an empty void with the "I'll draw 3 cards, man," but then you can't spend an actual card to remove it, because then it's the same thing. Right? He gets the 2, and then you lose a card, so he still draws 3 cards.
Speak to me.
Oh my god. I can't.
All right. So we take the 1-1, we crackle the 4-5, and then we eat the 1-3.
Alright, first we crackle. Alright.
Well, no.
Why would you not?
Oh, because it could miss? No.
Yeah,
I'm not taking into account that it could miss, because I want the bomber to go and have more targets to hit other than ours. I'm going to trade the 1-1 in, eat his 1-3, and then bomber first. And then crackle.
No, I would crackle first.
I think that's way too conservative.
Really? I think that makes sense to me. But then it's...
Fine.
It doesn't matter as long as the healing totem doesn't die. It's all good.
For honor.
Huh?
No, I was thinking about the other play.
Oh yeah, but this way we
Yeah. And then, yeah, okay.
You wanna blow something up?
And that's why I didn't want to do it. Because we lost the totem from that, whereas we wouldn't have the other way. Or we had a higher chance to not to the other way.
Yeah. I mean, even if AoE will remove everything. Alright. Fire element. Alright, we can fire element to trade the card. Works out. Alright. No? Or do you want a fire elemental face?
I want a fire elemental face. Like, I want a fire elemental to 6/7, but then attack face.
Oh, I see.
I wonder.
That makes sense to me too. Okay, we can do that too.
Or I can trade the other two in. Yeah, that's good too. With fire elemental, trade the two little ones in. I want the Karen to stay alive.
Really? But you want the Karen to trigger before you.
No. It's just in case he removes it. Because he could ping the 1/1 anyway.
I wonder.
Well, you know what? Here, this will be easy. I'll trade the 1/1 in. I don't care what else he does.
Okay, I like that. I like that play the best.
For honor.
There.
Now he's low. Now he's low.
He needs that flame strike that we are hoping he doesn't have. Yep.
No, he doesn't have one in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I would trade it right there.
Well, but he's held it for so long. He could have done that before.
No, he didn't have it. He top decked it from the Azure.
Oh, okay. Well, you know, I wasn't playing on the top deck.
I was. Okay, how much damage do we have?
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, we got it.
We have 9?
1 from the sheep. 5
oh yeah,
from
you're
the
right.
bomber.
Yeah. You're good. Okay, we're good. But the polymorph play, I would have traded the card.
Oh yeah, you
Yeah,
got it.
I would have saying.
Well.
It's good that we still won, so it doesn't matter. No one cares anymore. But I would have traded the card.
But that was a top deck polymorph. He could have top decked the flame strike and everything else.
Yeah, I know.
Of course it matters. The whole point was that he top decked a polymorph. Even if it was a fireball, would have been the same.
But he wouldn't have the. If it was flame strike, then the Azure Drake wouldn't have worked. You know,
Well, what was the? He wouldn't have to play the Azure Drake. The Azure Drake didn't do anything.
He would just have a flame strike.
Yeah. Because he had enough on the board to, like, you know, trade and then keep his 5/7
But
alive.
we had 2 5 health minions.
Huh?
You know, we had 2 5 health minions.
Oh,
that's
true.
Yeah, we had the Karn and the Fire Elemental.
That's true. So he would have had to trade the 4/2 in.
Yeah, and he
would have had a 6/3 ogre to our nothing.
No, we would have killed the ogre with the Karn that we traded.
Oh, that's true. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. So it would have just cleared board.
Yeah. If he had Fire Elemental, the board would have been cleared. I mean, Flame Strike, the board would have been clear. And then we draw the Flame Strike, the Flame Tongue, and then we just hero, and then we'd Flame Tongue on the next turn. So it would have slowed down the game. That's all I'm saying.
Thrall versus Valera.
I don't know. Making that trade.
Watch your...
If he did draw a Flame Strike, we were dead anyway. Whether we make the trade or not, if he Flame Strike, we were dead because he had cards.
See, but to me, he was playing like he had no Flame Strike in the whole deck. That's how
you can't know that. He could also just be playing like he's not trying to draw it. Like he could still have one.
No.
I think his chances of top decking
these are the assumptions I make.
Start with the Sun Fury, nothing else.
Well, you could keep the Yeti.
I think we have enough 4-drops. I want to fish. We have like 7 4-drops in this deck.
I know, but Yeti's the best one.
That's true.
Yeah, I just assume
sometimes Dark Iron is the best one. But this really lowers our ability to get a 3-drop, which we only have 4 of.
That's fine. I mean, you can use a 2-drop on turn 3. No? You can use a 2-drop on turn 3. It's kind of the same. If it's not
the
the
Yeti's
best.
back.
Alright, good. The Yeti understands. He needs to stay. Alright. What's his one? Hero ability. Okay, cool. The 2/3 will murder you. Alright, when he hero plays, he's either threatening poison, but most of the time he's threatening the other guard. You know? I'd play the
Sun Fury.
He's playing the it's usually auto barber. That's usually what it is, right? Because you don't coin out
Nope. It's usually auto barber. But
yeah,
it could be Bloodsail Raider, and then we're screwed. But that's fine.
Bloodsail Raider would be funny, because no one does that. Everyone plays.
I do it all the time. Really? Oh, he has a backstab too! Oh well.
Nah, whatever. Yeah.
I mean, we don't have a terribly good response to it.
Hex. We could either draw or we could play the 2. We could play the 3 or we could hero.
Well, we're gonna play the 3 rather than the 2.
Yeah, I'd rather play the.
What to do?
Well,
would we?
Yeah.
No, actually, 2 would force him to do something. It will force him to waste his weapon.
Yeah, it forces him to waste the weapon. Then it doesn't kill the.
Yeah, it's better for tempo. And we have a 4-play anyway, so we don't really need to cycle the Acolyte yet.
Something needs tinkering?
Okay, now we have to play the Yeti. Yeah, I was gonna play Finalizing until that 4/4 came out.
Yep.
See, that Whirling Blade is. I mean, the Wii bot would be worse there, as well. Just somewhat worse. Kind of the same. Actually, it'd be the same. No,
Yeah.
we saved 3 health, so it's worse.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's true.
Yeah.
We must
Dark
cleanse
Eye.
the Sunwell.
Okay, we're dead if we don't draw our lightning storm. It's gotten to that point
I was
already.
about to say, this is where Lightning Storm comes in handy really well.
Alright, we Acolyte a Pain and we Murloc Tidehunter.
Yeah, we have to. Yeah, we Acolyte Pain in
Oh, Quinnell says to cut the deck list. Yeah, we're cutting the deck list. I keep meaning to do that. Sorry, guys.
Oh, I thought you were doing that while I left.
No, I went to the bathroom. I went to the bathroom and I showed our first commercial.
Oh yeah, you guys can do commercials.
Yeah. We can control our commercials, which really just means we show less.
Yeah, I bet, because
Well, because 1, we don't remember to. And 2, we don't care that much.
I'll probably have someone else do it.
Time for a little blood.
Like, if it was up to me, I'd never have commercials. It was, but I'm sure someone will take the task. Let me see. The 5-1 is bothering me so much.
Yeah, I know.
Would I crackle that just to deal with it?
I don't know. Be nice if we had a ping, though.
It's still a card. Like,
Yeah.
the ping is still... You're still
Yeah, but
trading
it's
the
1
same-
mana. It's
That doesn't
not...
mean... It's 2 mana over 1 mana. It's the
Well,
same
it's 3
thing.
mana. It overloads.
I mean, we don't have a 7-drop, so it doesn't matter. Right? The biggest card we
Do
have
we?
is...
I think we
Fire.
Senjin and we crackle the 5-1.
I agree. That's what I would do here.
Which is sad.
To do.
Tadingo!
But, we don't need the mana. We have no cards in our hand that uses mana.
imagine it's Elven Archer. It does the same thing. Right? Nothing changes because
Well,
it's an
Elven Archer leaves a body.
Yeah, but then he'll just use the 1/1 weapon to kill it, so nothing changes.
Well, he uses up his weapon still, which cost him 1 mana. And he deals 1 extra damage to his face. It's all considerations.
In the long run, it does.
It adds up. Everything adds up.
No, not in control.
And
Everything
it doesn't overload.
But in this deck, the highest thing is 6 mana.
I am ready.
Where is our storm?
Stand ready.
Oh, we got a hex for that at least. Perfect. Now we can Voodoo Doctor in peace.
See, it didn't waste his mana at all.
Alright, so we hex it, we Voodoo power, and we hero power.
Yeah, we hero Voodoo hex.
No.
And we hope to draw some late game.
Someone call for the doctor.
Where are our late game?
Yeah. We don't have that much late game in this deck.
Yeah, we have. Yeah, I know. Imagine if we had a war goal. Ha ha.
It's true. I don't think the War Golem would have been a bad pick.
I know, but I don't think it would have mattered. This deck is it's missing stuff, but it also has good stuff. It's like we have to draw the good stuff, right?
Yep. Well, it has a lot of bad cards.
What's the bad cards?
This one, for example.
I don't think it's that bad. I mean, the oozes wouldn't do anything here either.
The oozes? They're awesome. They deal 1 damage.
Okay. But they do nothing here. Like it's not the
well, if you drew it a little bit earlier, you know, it would have killed all the 1 mana stuff.
Yeah,
like
but
we have one health stuff.
We have so many 2-drops there.
Yeah, but that's 2 of them, is what I'm saying. It's like a 2 for 1 in that situation that we were.
But the oozes won us like a game or so.
What, you mean the enhanced Mechano?
Yeah, yeah, that's what I meant. The enhanced, it won us.
No, that's true. It did win us 1 game.
Yeah.
Totemic Might.
It's missing Deathwing. It is missing Deathwing. But did we have Deathwing? We did have Deathwing.
We did.
So I know.
But we had a Karen too, and Care won.
There's little time.
Direwolf, Swamp Ooze.
Oh, our Direwolf enhanced.
And what? An enhance? Okay.
Maybe we get yeah, something like that.
Well, it'd be nice if the Direwolf didn't get taunted.
Yeah, but I mean that's the life. Oh my God, you're wrong. Yeah, bad players all day. I'm happy. What's he doing? Now I'm confused with this play.
Betrayal.
No. Oh. Wait, what?
You're right, bad plays all day. But he's still gonna kill us.
Yeah, I know, but that was confusing. Okay, Doomhammer, right? We could have had a Doomhammer.
Well, we're so far behind, nothing saves us now.
No, Fire Elemental 3.
Yeah, we didn't have a choice. It was a Shade or a Doomhammer. Neither of them saves us here. Just drop the Shade, tap. Drop the Ooze as well.
You're not gonna play the Ooze?
Yeah, I would play the Ooze as well.
Okay.
Right?
I'd play everything, yeah. I'd play everything. Yeah, play around that Patrol that he doesn't have in his hand. Or may as well. Alright, so he attacks, he gets Doomsayer, and then we laugh. Right? Right?
We'll still lose. We could laugh, but we would still lose.
But we do laugh.
We do laugh. We definitely laugh.
Okay, good. As long as we laugh, I'm happy.
Well, so you have a 0.01% chance of getting that happiness, assuming he trades in the first place.
Yes.
Oh, he's not even gonna die! Now we cry. None of this matters.
We're close. His deck's better than... I mean, his deck is better.
Our
Fire
deck is fine.
I know, but we need more fire elements. Okay.
Which one do we ping?
We ping the pilot shredder, then he gets Doomsayer.
Okay.
I've got a huge gun.
Okay. That's not a Doomsayer. God, this game doesn't understand my feelings. Would we trigger it? The thing.
No, I'd save it.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
It doesn't matter. We're just gonna lose anyway.
No. Don't. You gotta believe.
No, man. Not like this. There is no beliefs here.
You sure?
Do you see the situation we're in? I'm 100% positive. He has to DC for us to win. That is the only way.
Well, guys, he's showed us a way. Guys, pull it off. Now, don't actually DC the poor guy. I bet there are people that are like working on it, like right now, just because you mentioned that. Oh man, people are scary. If you get on their bad side, they'll spend like unnecessary hours of the day into the wee nights just to do things. Deathwing might have been better. I do like Deathwing in the arena. You don't like Deathwing in the arena?
I think it's okay. It's you know, it's no Yeti, but
really? I think Deathwing is.
I would take a Yeti over most legendaries.
Really? I would never take a Yeti over a Deathwing. I would never take a Yeti over most legendaries. I would take most legendaries. Really? I'm confused. Why? I'd love to know.
Do I kill the 01?
No, you kill the 4/5.
Really?
Yeah.
Alright.
Trespasser.
Gotta do it now. Right? He trades the 5/4 to the 2/2. Oh,
it's not like we win with a Deathwing. Well, I guess we could, but it's not likely. He has too many cards.
No. He's a rush deck. So Deathwing means
he has not been in any way, shape, or form a rush deck. He has a priestess of. He is so controlled.
Let me dream.
Shall not fall.
Okay. Let me dream. This is how it works. We dream.
Well, we're not dead yet. I thought we'd be dead a number of turns ago. He's just dragging this out.
Yes, he plays like me.
Taste the mana.
Oh no, except he drafts like horribly. Right? He plays like me, but he drafts really, really bad.
I usually work alone.
Kidnapper. Okay. I haven't seen that card. Like I've seen it, but it's always used wrong. It's always used without the battle cry effect.
You call that a weapon?
And then we get this awesome.
Shall not fall.
And we stay alive. Right? Because he doesn't know.
Because he doesn't know. He doesn't see lethal. He's gonna miss lethal right here.
Exactly.
Alright.
And then we draw Deathwing.
Alright. Let's do that. Have him not see lethal, not have any reach in his hand, and then have us draw our non-existent Deathwing.
Exactly. And then we'll win.
It's true. If that happens, we do have a shot.
Yeah, I agree. That's our best play.
So many options.
Believe in the impossible, and the possible becomes possible.
I am going to snip the deck right now.
Oh, that's what you should be doing right now.
I'm going to do something productive, because this game, nothing can be productive. What?
Wait, how are you doing that?
It's a snip in...
Oh, you already have it. Oh, you already have it saved to the
So
desktop.
many options.
No, I'm on Hearth Arena right now.
Oh, you use Hearth Arena to snip it.
Yep, I snipped the Hearth Arena one, not the actual Blizzard one, because the actual one comes in like 2 parts, right? It's weird.
It does. It does.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I snipped Hearth Arena.
That's what I have to do. I have to use 2 parts. Wow, look how long it took him to figure out what to do.
No, he was just thinking the best way to BM. Alright.
I thought he wants to hero bully.
Our deck list in all of its glory.
I want to take a look at it. Oh yeah, now I can take a look at the deck list. It's always good to know what's in it.
We know what's in this deck. This is not a complicated deck.
It is complicated. All decks are complicated.
No.
Because you can...
It's not a great deck. It has a lot of value, but it also has a lot of really bad cards, in my opinion.
I don't like that there's no What? Okay, tell me the bad cards in here, and I'll tell you if I think they're
Voodoo Doctor.
Yeah, I mean, of course.
2 Murloc Tide Hunters.
I don't think that's
an Acolyte of Pain.
I think Acolyte of Pain is fine.
Enhanced Mechano. Silver Moon Guardian.
It could have been better. It could have been better.
Wailing Soul. Stormpike Commando. That is way more bad cards than you should want in a deck. To be fair, only in 2 of those cases would I have chosen a card that I thought was significantly better than that. The other times, it was like, we just didn't have the choice.
Don't you think Wailing Soul is kind of like a Ascendant Shieldmaster without the top?
Which, yes.
Wailing Soul.
But it makes us... But Ascendant Shieldmaster without a taunt is pretty bad.
No, I think... Okay, in the control style in the late game, Ascendant Shieldmaster and Wailing Soul are like the same card. And then people value...
No, one has a taunt and more health than attack, so you can force your opponent into losing a card. You force your opponent into giving you card advantage with Senjin, even in the late game.
No,
like, he has a 3-2 on the board. You have something that has 3 health. You play a Senjin.
I literally always kill Senjins for free. That's why I like Trog better. Because Trog stops you from doing stuff. Where Senjin... Because I pick, like, almost every Bulldog Ogre, almost every, 4-6, kind of, all those good late game cards. I pick them all up, and then you just kill all the things with high health for free. Because they just die.
Is Trog a good late game card?
Yeah, it is. Because you can't play any spells. I picked Trog over
except spells that kill the Trog.
Yeah, but then you bait the removal.
They just throw this away.
On a 4-drop. Yeah, that's everything.
There's nothing here to keep.
Yeah. If only it was a war golem, we could keep the war golem. No,
I have a swamp ooze, and it's fine.
Yeah, swamp ooze and fire elemental. I think I'd even keep fire elemental in the hand. Considering, well, damn, that war gun just stops everything.
Well, we weren't gonna coin it out anyway.
No, we weren't. But see here, the Tide Hunter would be better.
That's true. The Tide Hunter would be okay here.
Yeah. There's a lot of places where it's not that bad. Oh, he's gonna reveal it.
Doesn't matter. We can't ping. I'd reveal it too. I would just tap, and then look to Lightning Storm the next turn.
You're not gonna play the Ooze. I'd play the Ooze here.
You wouldn't You wouldn't try to set up the Lightning Storm?
No,
because I think we slowly die if we Ooze here.
I don't think we'd. You think we slowly die?
Well, he's gonna have 3 to our. He's gonna have a 2-drop and a 3-drop to our nothing.
Yeah. The fact that it makes it significant.
Yeah, one's a micro machine too.
Then it becomes a 5-2 on our turn. That's why the Lightning Storm. But normally, if that was just like a 2-2 or a 3-2. I'd probably just play the.
Yep, we Lightning Storm, and the next turn we Ooze.
We'd play a 2-drop, yeah. Yeah, I think I'd pick the Elven Archer over an Earthshock. Now that I think about it.
Nah, I still take Earthshock. The silence is useful. Sometimes.
No, it's not. No, silence is like an Elven Archer.
Okay, Ooze or Sun Fury?
Probably the Sun Fury.
Sure, we're not gonna need to taunt something up later to protect it?
No. I don't think taunt matters that much. I know I play control, but taunt doesn't really do anything for me.
Okay, so I can coin out the
No, you want to.
Well, I don't want to do that, but if I Ascetic Swamp Ooze next turn, I can unbound and coin out a Sun Fury to.
No, you want to coin out the Fire Elemental next turn.
Oh no, you're right. That's true. All right.
Yeah.
Shields up.
I'm pretty sure that's Oh, it's duplicate. Wait, what? Why'd he play duplicate here? Oh, he wants more Ogre Brutes.
Could just be nothing to do.
I only assume it's 2 cards, and then after that, then I'm confused after that.
So who do we Fire Elemental?
I don't want to give him 2 more Ogre Brutes. Yeah. Oh, do you want to Hex?
Do we want to Hex? Why would we Hex?
To give him the, it's duplicate.
It's not duplicate.
Okay,
why? Who would want more Ogre Brutes?
People would. Wait, do you want to?
I want to Fire Elemental the Ogre Brute.
Oh, I want to play the Senjin.
Okay, we could play the Senjin too, but we are pretty much dead if he has any removal in his hand.
That's fine.
Okay, so we Senjin and we coin out the.
Well, coin first. Coin. Test the spell damage.
Okay, but then Senjin and the Ooze.
Yeah, you see? See, it matters. It's counterspell.
Okay, so just the Senjin.
Just the Senjin, yep. Good, good, good. I'm glad we tested it out first.
Wow, it would have gone Senjin to
It would have
anyway.
done the same thing. Yeah, I know, but I'm still glad we tested it out.
Okay, that's fair. He blew our coin.
Yeah.
Yep, polymorph, ping, and we're dead. But we didn't have. We couldn't have done anything about it. We weren't gonna hex these guys.
I was thinking about it. I mean, fire element. Or do we not? You didn't want to go for the 50-50? You have to take risks when you're this low.
What's the 50-50? He removes the fire elemental or he hits face, either one of which makes us dead.
Oh yeah, you're right.
It's 50-50 goodness for him.
Oh yeah, you're right. It didn't matter.
For the king!
Who keeps calling? Someone keeps calling.
He should just ping us down.
Okay, so
we kill the 2-5 and then we hex the 4-3.
What if that's duplicate? Then we lose.
That's true. We do lose if it's duplicate. So why don't we drop something first to test it, like an ooze?
Okay.
Or no, an unbound.
No, but then we can't hero ability.
Oh, fine. Yeah, Flame Tongue would be bad.
Oh god. That'd be fun. Wait. This probably.
We lose anyway.
No, you would attack the 4. Attack the 4-3. Alright, and then you'd hex the 2-5. Alright?
Oh god, are we really doing this?
Yeah, I would do this. No? Yeah, you can hero ability, sure. Alright, why not? Oh, we don't lose now, right?
Well, we lose one turn after.
Oh, no, don't, no. Oh, we're so lucky. Okay, good. Whew.
We're dead anyway, we're not winning this.
Nah, we can win this.
We have no heals, we have no more taunts. He can just ping us down in 3 turns, he has 30 health.
It doesn't matter.
No, I mean this is why I can't play the control thing from the very beginning. It just you die like this enough times.
I wouldn't pick the Paladin. Easy. Paladin's so strong in this meta where Shaman is really weak to a lot of stuff.
Well, sure, but we were going with the Paladin, with the Shaman.
Yeah, okay.
And
so
this was like a decent draft too. All right, so we Flame Tongue. In order to kill the 2-5 without killing our fire.
You don't need a Flame Tongue. You don't need a Flame Tongue. First. Okay, so we know that's not duplicate, so that's probably vaporized, right?
Maybe.
But we gotta play everything that we can.
I mean, it doesn't matter.
What to do?
I think it matters. Okay, yeah, play the Flame Tongue. Okay. Use the fire elemental. Wait, no, use the so like he either has to ping our faces. Go for it. And we drop double three. No, you gotta kill him in this. You gotta kill him as fast as you can.
Job done.
This isn't that fast. Do we have 15 damage?
It's the same exact it's the same exact damage on the board as double 3.
Okay, good. Good.
And it suffers from the same thing.
Aw, we died to the same thing. Aw, the freaking flame strikes.
Oh, snap! Oh. We live a couple more turns. I swear if we win because of this, I'm gonna be so sad.
Why? I'll be so happy.
Root Shade Tap.
Yeah. I told you. The heal matters. It's like a hunter. You're going against a hunter, you get that 1 extra turn. Now I get the 2 extra turns against the mage. It matters. Oh, wizard. Nah, it doesn't matter.
Nope, still doesn't matter.
God. God, I hate
I mean, we still technically have card advantage, but you can still ping us down. Yeah, he's going for the ping down.
Man, I hate mages, man. They ruin everything.
They
all
do.
the fantastic runs, they just ruin it. Like, I don't care. All your hopes and dreams, like, I don't care. This is why we need to remove mage. Guys, if
but
you're
you know mages are coming. You can't just pick a bunch of Tidehunters and be like, oh no, I'm never gonna face a mage.
No, it doesn't matter. God, he has more stuff.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Why do you have more stuff? It annoys me. His deck shouldn't be this good.
What, at 2-2?
You know, I liked it well, I was never around, but I liked hearing when the heal healed your health as well. Like, do you know how much, how weak, how strong it would be against mages if that healing totem healed your health? They could never pin you down.
Yep.
It'd be fun.
It's true. It's like being a druid.
What went wrong with this deck?
What went wrong with this deck? Well, the deck didn't do anything. It had no late game for...
We lost a game that we didn't have to.
We did. We lost one game that we didn't have to.
That keeps every time I play with you, that happens.
Okay, but it's also why every time you play with me, we're 2-3.
No, except for that 12 run.
Right, but that was one that I drafted.
I know.
Every time I'm like listening to you to draft, we end up 2-3. But it was 2 shamans, to be fair, and one of them was really
You're giving
bad.
me the hardest. You're giving me the hardest. You know, the hardest good decks to run.
Okay. So 2 of the decks we played to 2-3 were really bad decks. I mean, we probably should have been able to get it to 5, but they were like really bad decks. And in one of them, I made like a total misplay that you would have done differently in. But still, there was none of them were going very far. This one was actually like it was a decently valued deck.
Yeah, but then we got maged.
Well, because we drafted it this way. We drafted a deck that couldn't survive mage.
But I mean, it didn't matter what deck we drafted.
I don't know.
I don't know. Like it's only 2 picks that are like really that different from yours, right? And the Weebot would have died the same way, and the what else? The Echoing Ooze would have died the same way as well.
I don't know. Echoing Ooze is different. See, every time we do a reward now, it's adding this like random game in here. That's like unknown. I don't know why. Is
that from your Hearth Arena?
Well, yeah, because it's what Hearth Arena's doing.
Do you think Hearth Arena starts giving like with a run? Like, does it start with giving you with like 1 run, or
what do you mean?
When you're putting in the runs? Does it start assuming you're doing the first run, or does it start with you having no runs done?
Oh, it starts with no runs.
Okay, so you have to put the first run in.
Yeah, you have to actually put the first run in. But even after you're done, apparently now, and this is weird, it's like a new thing.
Oh, people can't see Collins. Click on
No,
yes.
I already clicked on it. Merps is just slow. Or rather, this whole thing's on delay. Okay. Alright, so that was 2-3. Collins, your value plays are not doing it on the Poultryizer.
Well, then watch on my stream, and then like I have the
I'm not saying it doesn't work. I'm just saying you're not showing it on the Poultryizer. We have been throwing hard classes. Well, we threw a hard class on you twice, and Druid was okay.
give me my Paladin, give me my Priest. Let me do my classes.
But we can't give you the Paladin. Who can't do well with Paladin or Mage, right? That's like you gotta.
What do you mean? The only class I don't play is Mage. I play every other class.
Okay, but what I'm saying is,
what are you eating?
I was expecting, because you say that you're okay with Shaman, right? That it's not awful for you.
It got a lot harder, like in the last 2 weeks. It got a lot harder because now people know how to play against it.
Well, people have always known how to play against Shaman. I don't think people picked up how to play against Shaman.
Not everyone. No, it's because I'm streaming more now. People know how to play. Like you're fighting people that know how to play, right?
Well, yeah, but you're always fighting people that know how to play.
No, no, that's not true. That's not true. People, I still see kids playing, right? Who don't know how to
Sometimes
trade,
kids
right?
know how to play, but you
Yeah, I
see
mean,
that
yeah.
at like lower ones, at like 4 or 5 wins.
Like
At that
like
point,
the,
you start
like
seeing
the
people
hunter,
who know how
like
to
the
play.
hunter, right?
Right,
Like
but that
the
was when we were
hunter.
0-1.
Yeah, I know. But I see people like that when I'm 10 wins in.
I so rarely see it. That's like maybe
I
5% of my
I see it all the
opponents
time.
after
I see it all the
after
time.
like 6-7 wins. It's maybe 10% of my opponents after 4 wins.
But that's a lot. That's still a lot. 10%
But you
is still a
can't.
lot.
But what does that have to do with anything?
That's like one game in the 12.
Yeah, but you beat those guys anyway. Like, I don't know what that has to do with Shaman, or whether we play controller tempo, or how do we draft. It's irrelevant. Right?
No, it matters. It matters. The drafting style for Shaman, it got harder. That's all.
All right. Is Kikyoman in the chat, or is he not in here?
Yeah, he is. He
was
here.
in here. If he's in
No,
here,
he's
he
here
should
right
come on for.
He's here right now.
For
I
our
see him
next
on the
run.
chat right now.
Oh yeah, he's just not typing. I think he was like here, and then he had to like go do some work.
No, I see him right now. Like Juke, welcome, bro. Is what he said. Right?
Huh.
You don't see him?
No.
Kick
Why do
him
I
out,
not
man.
see him?
If he says Juke, welcome, bro. Yes, I'm here. He talked right now.
No. Oh, no. Sorry. I don't mean Kikyoman. Sorry. I meant TheAridion.
No.
I guess TheAridion's not here yet. I'll go ping him. All right. So why do you think that last deck did not work? I do agree that a War Golem would have been better than a Earthshock. In that pick.
What classes did we fight?
We fought 3 mages, a rogue, and a hunter. We lost against basically any class that can ping, which is what I expected.
We lost against the rogue and the hunter and the mages, right?
We lost against 1 rogue, 2 mages. We beat 1 mage, and we beat that hunter. I don't even know if we could call it a hunter.
The hunter doesn't count. The hunter
does not count.
Are free. Yeah. So we lost to the mage, right? And the reason, did both mages use flame strike on us?
Well, one mage used like a bunch of flame strikes on us.
Yeah,
that's the one that we should have won if we had known what he was going to play and traded correctly.
One we could have beat. The one we messed up against the first mage.
Yep, the first mage we messed up.
One. Yeah. So and then the second mage he had the counter to Shaman. Right, the counter to Shaman is AOE. That's why it's so hard, because there's so much paladin.
But there's so much, there's so much stuff out there.
There's so much paladin, there's so much priest, and there's so much mage, which shouldn't be, right? But there's the classes played the most are the classes with common AOEs. So Shamans have a horrible time because they get AOE'd and then they lose because they can't come back once you're. Like in GVG,
but
you'd
we
have
didn't
like
lose because we got. The thing is, I agree that those classes are very bad against Shaman, but that's not what happened with our deck. We were never on the board.
I'm explaining Shaman's weakness to the audience.
Okay,
right?
But like, what happened in our deck? Because we were just never on the board to get Flame Strike. Besides that very first game,
we lost one. Like the one mage we could have won.
Right. So besides that, and that's the one that used Flame Strike, right? That's the only reason we were.
Beat another mage.
We beat a mage. We beat one mage.
The third mage had so much AOE that it didn't matter. That we were always going to lose that mage because he had 2 blizzards and a flame striker, or 2 flame strikes and a blizzard.
He had 1 blizzard.
And 2 flame strikes, right?
No.
Or something. He had 3 AOEs, I remember.
No, he did not. He had 1 blizzard. And that's it. I think that was the only AoE he played.
I know he had a flame strike. He had at least
don't
one
think he
blizzard.
played a flame strike.
He did.
Okay, but regardless, it's a mage, right? You can't be like, oh, I'm playing against a mage. If he has a flame strike, I lose.
No,
right?
but I'm explaining why Shaman is difficult. Because
we were down on that matchup before he even flame strike, right? We were kind of saved by the voodoo doctor. We were kind of saved by the voodoo doctor in that he needed stuff to get back on the board to like eventually kill us, and he did. But typically, we would have just lost that regardless.
Yeah. Our deck is weak to ping. It's
okay,
weak to
he had a flame strike. Chat saying he had a flame strike. So he flame striked us once and blizzarded us once. That's pretty normal for a mage.
Yeah. Our deck we drafted was weak to ping, right?
Right.
Because we had the Voodoo Doctor, we had the 2 Tide Hunters, and we had no cards, that just survives ping. We had a lot of 2 health minions as well. All right, so our deck was just a weak deck to ping, right? So all we fought was mages, and then we fought that rogue as well, right? Which has the ability to ping very easily. So our deck was weak against those classes, right? We could have beat one of them, but we messed up with the direwolf, right? And then so that was our fault, right? And I don't want it to ever be our fault, like in our play that we lost. So losing that first mage makes me sad. All the other losses I don't really care about. But the first one that we lost to the first mage, that's the one I'm sad about. That's the only one that bothers me.
I'm just saying, and I've had this experience, like, usually not 2-3, but like definitely not good, right? Like bunches of 4 wins or like something like that, right? Like nothing to write home about. And usually the decks aren't as like good as this for the Shaman, because we had this. This is 2 fire elementals, Hex, Lightning Storm. Like we had 2 Flame Tongues. Like we had stuff in this deck.
Yeah. When I went in before GVG, all the decks that went 12 with my Shaman are decks I thought would do horrible, and all the decks that do good are the decks I think would do all the decks that do bad are the decks I think would do good. It's so weird. Like I'd have like a basic deck with no fire elemental or 1 fire elemental, and that's the one that goes 12. And I have one with like 3 or 4 fire elementals, and that's the one that goes 2-3 wins. And that always confused me, right? Because I played like 300, 400, 500 Shaman, and I could never figure out what is the secret to going 12. It's just on a whim how it works. Shaman, the deck of Shaman is so weird because of how totems work and how things get buffed out of nowhere. Like flame tongues come and then the whole game changes.
Yeah, definitely.
So it weird
used to be that I knew exactly when my Shamans were going to go. That was one of like the safest classes for me in terms of like knowing what's going to happen. And it was like Stormforge Axes. That's really what the key was. It was Stormforge Axes, it was Fire Elementals, and it was Hexes. And you had to have like 1 Flame Tongue. Once you got those, and the Lightning Storm is also really good, but not necessary. And once you got those, you're kind of set, right? You need like a bad draw to like not win, because that's how the meta was.
See, before GVG,
it's not like that now.
Before GVG, I never picked Lightning Storm. Almost never. It would never be relevant for me because I would never be losing in such a way where Lightning Storm would be back. It'd only be it'd have to be lucky on their part that I'd have to use Lightning Storm to win. But now it's like required the 1 Lightning Storm, right? Because there's so many more sticky minions,
and it's so much harder to get, which is why I was excited about this deck because we got it. Although our deck wasn't. It didn't come when we needed it, and our deck wasn't really great for it. Yeah, and our deck wasn't really set up for Lightning Storm to begin with.
Yeah, we needed like things with 6 health, right?
Yeah,
that's what this deck needed. Things with 6 health. Then we could.
You took a Stormpike Commando on pick 28 over something with 6 health, Archmage.
An Archmage, yeah. It would have mattered. That would have mattered.
Yep, I think that would have mattered. I think that that Golem would also have mattered if we picked that. I think this would have been a much better deck if we took the Archmage and the Golem that we passed up, the War Golem.
What Golem?
Remember how we passed up a War Golem for?
I wanted the War Golem.
Yeah, but like you started your sentence and Diatribe with with the Earthshock, so I thought you wanted Earthshock, which is what I was preferring. So I eventually clicked it.
I usually talk about the picks I don't want first.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know if you noticed, but I talk about the picks I don't want. Then I talk about my pick at the end. But that's just how I do things because is the other dude?
Yeah, we're inviting him into the chat right now. There we go. Okay, Drew is here.
All right, good. All right, cool.
All right,
welcome,
TheAridion.
Okay. Hello.
Hey, how's it going?
Good. Can you hear me this time?
We can all hear you. All right.
Awesome.
So,
have you been on stream before?
I have. I was on stream last Thursday, I want to say.
Yeah, last
Saturday.
Thursday, the
Saturday.
last time we had
Last Saturday,
a
actually.
Poultryizer, the TheAridion,
Oh, cool.
TheAridion was with me after Merps left, and he carried
was.
me. He carried me
I
to a 12 win warrior run, which was really nice because Merps was really screwing it up for us. He was like giving all this bad advice. He was taking my confidence. He was making game losing play. I can only say play because we only lost one game.
Yeah.
But you know, he was very good in that he left, and then TheAridion. Is
Hello.
it, by the way, is it TheAridion or TheAridion?
It's okay. It's TheAridion.
TheAridion. Okay.
I saw your YouTube video and I was like, ooh, that's wrong, but it's okay. It's fine. I understand. It's cool.
Does he stream?
Uh,
Do you stream?
I don't have any time. I go to college, so
Okay.
yeah.
Because I've never. Okay, cool. You just.
I had to boot all my friends out so I could do this.
Aww.
It's okay. They'll survive.
Okay, that's good. As long as they'll survive.
Oh no, you guys can see all my life back there.
It doesn't matter. No one cares. Don't worry about it.
no one cares about your life.
Thanks.
This is what we got.
I appreciate that, you guys.
Okay, well, everybody, let's thank Educated Collins, and he will definitely be back. You know, in a future Poultryizer.
Give me Paladin and give me Priest.
Okay, we'll give you Paladin or Priest next time. We promise to give you either Paladin or Priest next time, and we'll see the true power of value play. These Shaman runs have not been going well, and Shaman runs generally don't go well.
It's
so
hard.
I was hoping for
like
some kind of like turn, right?
When I'm playing by myself, I don't like coaching Shaman because I have to think like on hyper mode. But when I'm just playing by myself, I can make the crazy plays that work.
Yeah, and Shamans have a lot of crazy plays.
The plays that no one will like, the plays that look stupid and then it works out, right?
Yeah.
I do that all the time, but you have to with Shaman.
It's true. Yeah, especially now. I mean, it's a bad class. I think it's probably at least for me, it's worse than Warrior.
I can't suggest it on stream because it's like, well, that doesn't make sense to me. And then you'll just do your own play, and I'm like,
it's not good.
It's not, and I'll be like, I have to agree because it doesn't make sense, but it works. And that's how things do. Well, I'll leave.
All right, Educated Collins, fellow streamer. You should check out his stream. It is I follow it.
The people that need to know me will find me. That's all that matters.
All right.
People that need to know me will find me. You don't have to promote it.
Okay.
All right, see you guys.
All right, it's great. It's great hanging out with Educated Collins as usual.
Yes.
One of these days, me and Collins will play a class and do very well with it. But it just has not happened, and I think it's disappointing to both of us.
I enjoyed it.
I mean, it was a lot of decisions, and ultimately, I'm not sure we played any of it wrong. Which is why we talked about the draft a lot, because it seemed like the deck just didn't work based on what cards we had, even though they were high-valued cards. And maybe it was the matchups. I mean, it was definitely like a big part of with the matchups, but you can't just be like, oh, a mage has a flame strike or a mage has 2 AoEs, we're screwed, because those runs will just not go very far. So we're trying to figure out a way to make Shaman work, basically. And I think where we ended up with is, we have no idea. Which is something. Okay, so while me and I know you guys have been waiting a while. Why don't we? I'm going to make a voting thing right now to see which run we want to play. We're not playing a hunter. We are not playing a hunter because one, it's too easy to do a confidence run with a hunter. Hunter it's way too easy. We're not going to take the easiness here, and we're doing the arena coup with a hunter this Sunday, so we're not gonna go hunter. But warlock or druid,
I support you. Whatever you want to do, Edwakta.
All right. Well, I'm gonna have the audience pick whether we are doing a druid or a warlock. Keep in mind, so hunter is my best class in GVG so far.
It's one of the best.
It
not
is.
just yours.
Every time I play it, it just like at least gets a good amount of wins, and it's crazy. And I don't play super aggressive either, and super aggressive works. We see super aggressive hunter decks go 12 wins all the time, and I play more of a mid range style, and it also works. So there's just so many ways to do hunter. Okay, so I'm gonna put the straw poll in, and we're going to run a commercial. Hopefully, we'll get it right this time, and it will actually run. Okay, it's supposed to be running right now for people who have who don't have ad block. But if they have ad block, I think that they'll still see us talking about running this commercial.
Yeah. Thanks for inviting me back on, Unlocked.
Yeah, we're hoping to have lightning strike twice.
I'm glad my stuff works now at least.
Yeah. We're seeing you clear. We're hearing you clear.
I guess it was just my desktop at home. I'm on my laptop right now at school.
Awesome. Where are you going to school, by the way? If you don't mind me asking.
Oh, I go to Denison University in Ohio.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
For some reason, I thought you were in New York too. I have no idea why.
I visit New York for like a month every summer to work.
Nice. Okay. So maybe you were talking about enough New York things that I figured you were like from here.
Yeah. I mean, originally I'm from the East Coast, but I actually mainly live in California right now.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right. So it seems like Warlock is winning. Warlock is winning so hardcore. All right.
We can do
Warlock.
We can do anything.
Okay. For those who don't know, Warlock is one of my worst classes. I think it's now slightly edging out Shaman, and I did get coaching from Sheng very recently, and we went 12 wins, so maybe some of that'll carry over. So we'll see how well this Warlock does. We're going to go with Warlock.
Merp says, added Wakta for full confidence run. Do I need to disappear from the chat?
No, Merps. You can stay in the chat, but the chat is all positive. So if you stay in the chat, you have to be positive. All right, guys. Before we start the draft, I will explain the rules of a confidence run. TheAridion joins us for the confidence run to give me confidence in the stream to actually say things out loud, and he will also read some of your comments. Your comments have to be insanely over-the-top positive. Sorry, your comments have to be completely true. And if they are completely true, then they will obviously be super positive. Because that is the only way to do. I generally, I think it is perceived by the chat that I make all the right decisions. And that we make all the right decisions.
We do.
And we get all the good top decks. This is not a skill thing necessarily. This is also just a life thing. Because the world will just work for you if you are confident. And you are confident because the world will work for you.
Exactly.
That's the philosophy that we go by. And so far it's been 100%. We have had a 100% 12-win record when we are doing confidence runs. And so, you can't really beat that.
Oh, okay, so, we can do this. Shit.
I'm going to, okay, confidence Warlock.
Ooh, we can do this. Come on, we can do this, man. What are you thinking?
Hold on, I am not thinking right now yet.
Okay, I respect that.
But now, so I have to actually type all of these into Hearth Arena. We don't even need to use Hearth Arena because Hearth Arena may not necessarily give us the confident picks. It'll just give us a mathematical pick that may or may not be right. But we need a confidence pick. And the confidence pick is telling me to pick a Sludge Belcher, despite whatever the heck Hearth Arena says. Because Hearth Arena is just... It's going to say accurate. It's going to... I don't care if it's accurate or not. We're going with the pick that feels the best to me. All right, this is like Stephen Colbert style.
You know what? Do you, man? You do you. You got this.
Thank you, TheAridion. We're going with a Giblin Stalker here because we want a 2-drop. If you don't have a 2-drop, you may lose. If you have 2 drops, you win. Because if you curve out, you're going to win. And especially as a Warlock, we can always get more cards later on. Health is super important for a Warlock. We're going to take anything that heals us.
That is very important. Ooh, this is interesting. What are you thinking? Go confident, you got this.
Well, 2 drops are smaller than 3 drops, which is good, and Micro Machine deals more damage than a Raging Worgen.
And it is a very good value.
It is, and it's also a mech. We're confident that we're going to get mech synergies.
Yes. Now, what do you think feeling here?
While I like a Corruption, I can't go that far down in the value just for a card I like. We'll pick up a Corruption later on. For now, we can go with an Ooze. This is definitely more value.
I like the Ooze. Ooh, this is a choice. No Sacrificial Pact. Get that out of here.
Yeah, no Sacrificial Pact. It's between a Flame Imp and a Floating Watcher. I like to have one Floating Watcher in the deck. Flame Imp is obviously insanely good, but I'm gonna take a Floating Watcher just to make sure we get one.
I mean, it's on turn 7. It's an automatic 6/6. So it's perfect. I'd go with it. But
it's a card that wins you games, whereas Flame Imp now wins you a lot less games than it used to.
It does. It also inflicts a lot of damage. What are you feeling?
Ooh, a Deathlord or a Nerubian Egg. This is
I feel like
really
Deathlords are a lot worse when you're not a priest.
TheAridion says, at Outlook, I just wanted to say, so far you have done an excellent job of typing cards into Hearth Arena. I am envious of those skills. That's right, I have. I have not even messed up once. All the correct cards have showed up. Because we're confident, we think that a Deathlord will never screw us over. So we can definitely pick a Deathlord here, and it will be completely okay.
Deathlord it is.
I don't think we need a Blood Imp here. A Worgen's a 1-drop. We haven't picked any Warden drops yet, but we'll get some 1-drops. There will be Flame Imps coming in. And as a Warlock, you don't want it too high of a curve. Alright. This is great. We have another Sledge Belcher.
Yeah.
So, as a Warlock, you want to protect your life, because then you can tap and get more cards, and that's what a Sledge Belcher does incredibly well. A Violet Teacher is great with no spells, because it just means we're going to get spells later.
Yeah, I agree. What are you feeling here? Ooh, Fen Creeper's nice.
We already have 2 5-drops that are taunty.
Yes, that is accurate.
A Cult Master is not great for a Warlock,
no, it's
but
not.
I think it has more value here than a Fen Creeper. And
you think so?
I do.
Then I think.
Thank you, TheAridion.
If you think so, I agree.
I want the Cult Master so that it's essentially a heal, right? It saves some mana and it's a heal. We're going to tempo hard, and then we're going to get back with card advantage. This is a card advantage deck. It may look like we have a bunch of on the smaller side things, but it's really built for card advantage to tap. So Abusive Sergeant is good to help us get tempo early on.
Yep, and it's a 1-drop, which is nice to curve out.
Yep. Amani is a good 2. We don't necessarily need 2s, but we don't really need a Demon Fire either.
Kikyo Man, that is the TARDIS behind my left shoulder. It is on my closet.
Hearth Arena says to pick Demon Fire, probably also because we don't have any initiative, and a Demon Fire may be okay.
Well, how many demons do we have right now?
Well, we have no demons. We have a Floating Watcher. It's the only demon we have. We're probably going to get more
Are you
demons.
Are you gonna go with Hearth Arena, or are you gonna go with your confidence?
I'm going to go with my confidence. Actually, Hearth Arena is really making me think twice about this, because we already have a 2-3. And you never want too many 2-3s in a class that can't ping.
So what do you think?
So this is rough. This is rough. You know, I'm going to go with my initial choice. I'm going to go with the Amani Berserker, because we're doing a confidence
I like
run, and we can't be rethinking our choices. So there is a Leper Gnome, which is actually quite decent here, but 1 Hellfire is always okay, because again, we're not an aggro deck, so we can use
but Hellfire is good for tempo.
It can be, depending on if we fall behind or not. So now we're okay. Now I do want a Corruption, but not over a Dark Bomb. A Dark Bomb is way too good.
Great. Dark Bomb is fantastic. You are killing it with these picks.
Thank you. The Dark Bomb here is just such the right pick, and we're gonna make such the right move here.
Oh, totally.
And now we have a Bomber, which is good for a ping. I do think pings are very important, especially in classes that cannot ping. So I'm always happy to see pings.
I agree.
Also, it has Floating Watcher and Amani Berserker synergy, apparently, says Hearth Arena, which is supporting my decision. I like it when Hearth Arena supports my decision. We do really, really want a Antique Heal bot, but we may not get it. So here we have this Blood Imp, which is not going to fit our deck at all.
No, it does not, but
we're not going to take a Gnomrigon Infantry.
No, and the Flying Machines doesn't work, and it's not very good.
Yeah, exactly. So this is our first bad card in this deck. So I think we're doing okay here.
There's no bad cards, they're just happy accidents.
Alright, so now with a Blood Imp, we've been wanting to shift this into the mid-game anyway. We have no good 4-drops, we have no good 3-drops, like solid actual drops. We have good cards there, but not very good drops. So we're going to try to get some drops at some point. We cannot take a Venture Co. in this deck because we have no spells. So we're going to take a Shattered Sun here. We need a 3-drop. This is a great card. We're going to be on the board. We have a Flame Imp. Again, we passed that up last time. We're going to take it here. We definitely want to take it here, because again, the Venture Co. is not getting it done for us. And now we have a Implosion, which is the best card ever. We're going to win now. We're going to win now. I have no doubts. Not that I had much doubt before, but now we just win.
Excuse me, you shouldn't be having any doubts.
Sorry, I should have, that's why I need the encouragement, because doubts creep in my head.
Well, get them out right now.
They're leaving. They're not. You're doing a good job. You're doing a good job, TheAridion, and getting making sure I don't reconsider my thoughts. Right? I shouldn't even be talking out loud. I should just be clicking. Really, Because as long as I keep
talking,
clicking,
really
good things will happen.
I can just talk. I'm pretty good at that.
Yeah, why don't you read some stuff from the chat and say some of your ideas?
Okay.
And I'm not going to explain my choices anymore. I'm just going to pick the best card.
Okay, what should I read from the chat? Ratsma wants to know if he can come on and be the negative of the stream, and Ratsma, you cannot. There is no negative. Deparkta says, Adwalkta, stop being so confident and let TheAridion stand up for the venture codes. Hey, I'm just a support group. He's makes the right decisions right now. You know, look at him. He's making the best decisions I've ever seen. He's killing it. Let the guy do what he needs to do. Okay. Okay, let's see.
I'm going with Immortal Coil. I can't do a Dragon mechanic yet.
Yeah.
But now I can. Okay, so Voidwalker actually got a ton of value when I was doing a run with Shang before, but we had ways to buff it and other things. I guess we do have one thing to buff. We have a Shattered Sun too. Okay, so we have some considerations to buff it, but no. I want a 4-drop now. It also spreads a little wide. It's very good. Dragonlink Mechanic is usually a crap card, but it's a very good card for us.
I agree. Shokunov TV, I do not know what that really means. He says, how long have you made the Doctor wait because Adwalkta comes first? Oh, I do get it, actually. He's a Time Lord, so he can wait literally for eternity, and it's no consequence. So, there you go. In case you're wondering, I got this iPad over here at the chat, so don't worry about it. What do you think in here? Ooh, this is
so Hearth Arena's screwing up here. Because the answer is definitely not Novice Engineer. But it's very close with Argent Squire. It's 25, this is 26 pick.
I like the Argent Squire because it's really annoying.
It is really annoying. We do have things that don't go with it very well. We have a Blood Imp. We have a Mad Bomber. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Blood Imp, Mad Bomber.
Hey. What is your confidence telling you?
I saw these cards and my mind was just like, oh no, this is such a bad pick. And I don't have a way right now to make it into a good pick. But I do think that the Floating Watcher pick was so good. Because look at us. We have nothing big going on here. The Floating Watcher is going to win us the game at the end when we drop it.
It will win us the game.
We also don't have 4-drops, really.
No, but we can... It looks like we can curve nicely out, though.
Yeah, I guess I'll take the Argent Squire over a Frostwolf Grunt. Frostwolf Grunt is kind of just such a shitty card.
Yeah, of course you're sure. Who am I kidding? My bad.
Alright. Oh god. Ugh. Are we going to be at a late enough stage that we can Arcane Golem and be okay with it? A Pint-Sized Summoner is a bit slow. We have nothing really to get out.
I think I maybe used I think the Pint-Sized Summoner has actually worked for me like once.
Oh, I'm very good at making the Pint-Sized Summoner work. It works for me like almost every time I pick it. But this is really not the deck for a Pint-Sized Summoner. Like, we don't even have... We have, like, you know, like 4 4-drops that... We only have 3 4-drops that we may want to get out, potentially. We have no 3-drops. Do you want to go
an Arcane Golem, because it's a 3-drop, and we need, like, one or 2 more 3-drops?
Arcane Golem is not a 3-drop. That's the problem. Because you can never play it on turn 3 without losing the game.
It's true, you can't. Ooh, this is weird. You know, even... We're getting great cards, because we're positive.
TheAridion says, my cat died a couple weeks ago, but it has now come back to life just to see this stream. I am so glad that the amazingness on display here has brought my Fluffy back to me, and I just want you to know that you are doing the entire world a service by showing us play of this caliber, Adwicta. Thank you, thank you. I'm very glad that the cat is back, but I'm not very surprised. This effect does happen. I will play a Pint-Sized Summoner.
Okay, I respect your decisions because you're the man.
Oh, I'm questioning myself now because we don't actually need. Okay, fine. It'll help us tap more and faster, as opposed to the Arcane Golem, which will actually not. No, you know what? No, the Arcane Golem is fine because we can always tap.
Hey, I don't want fine. I want positivity. Is it great? What is great here? Go with what's great.
I'm gonna say the Arcane Golem is great.
Okay.
Because we need some more initiative in this deck. We need some more reach, and the Pint-Sized Summoner is still slow no matter when you play it. And we wanted to go mid range, but it did not turn out that way.
Yeah. So go with it. I respect you.
Over here, we are again. Man, this draft just got like not good.
Hey.
We have no good. Pirates. We're going with a Silver Moon Guardian, obviously. Over,
actually like the Silver Moon Guardian.
Cannon.
I'm positive.
Yeah. We have 2 more picks. We don't need another 2-3. Maybe we do need a 2-3. How many 1-drops? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have a ton of 1-drops. Oh my god. We definitely want a Silver Moon Guardian.
Silver Moon. Yeah,
we need a little bit more beef on the board.
Absolutely.
And now we have a Void Caller, which will call out nothing.
Ooh, do we want to go with War Golem?
We do not want to go with War Golem, because War Golem can be stuck in our hand and unable to be played. The Void Caller can call out things that we really don't want it to call out, but it could also call out the Floating Watcher.
Which would be nice.
Which would be nice. That would be the best case scenario. What we're actually going to do, I think, is take the War Golem, now that I'm looking at it. It's okay to have one really big card, because you can play it at some point. So we're going to take the War Golem. I'm even considering the Core Hound, but let's just go with the War Golem.
I agree. Look, the entire chat's cheering us on. I'm cheering us on. We can do this. Come on.
Oh, the Void Caller would have been better here. But that's okay. That's absolutely okay. A Questing Adventurer is pretty good because we have a ton of 1-mana cards. So we're going to go with a Questing Adventurer. Felgar would have been a consideration if we had taken the Void Caller, but we didn't, so we're not going Felguard. We're going with the Questing Adventure.
Okay, well, you know what? We got this.
We do have this. We do. We're going to win many games with this classic aggro Warlock deck that is not very high ranking, but that's okay.
What's our number?
Our number is 60, but that doesn't matter. It's a meaningless number.
You know what our number for confidence is?
What's our number for confidence? I mean, of course I know what our confidence is.
1,000 million.
That's exactly the number I was thinking of.
So this is a 12-win deck, because you know why? Because we're confident.
Deck. Exactly. This is a 12-win Warlock deck.
12-win Warlock deck.
This is what's going to happen right now.
Boxley wants to know, on a scale of 1 to 10, how 11 confident are you in this deck? We're 12 confident. We're 12 confident. Come on.
At least.
At least 12, if not 100.
Like, look at this deck. It has minions. It has spells. It has cards. What else do you need?
Cards. It has names of stuff.
It does. It does. And sometimes, oh, you know what's the real? It even has 2 of a certain card. That's when you know you won. When you have a double.
And it has numbers.
Those are all very good qualities. All right, chat. We're gonna start our first game. I don't even need to review the deck. I don't even need to look at how it wins because it's just going to win.
This is confidence. Oh, I apologize if you guys can hear anything in the background. I am in a dorm.
We don't hear anything.
Okay, good.
Your stream is going perfectly well. Your video feed is coming through completely clear.
Perfect. That is exactly what I was hoping for. God, my room is a mess. Anyway, let's do this.
So we're facing another Warlock. He doesn't even know what he's getting himself into.
Your soul shall be mine.
Ooh, look at that curve.
Your soul shall suffer.
He does not even know.
What are you thinking?
So we keep the implosion because, well, we keep everything then.
Yeah, you want to
keep everything because he's not going to remove anything we put out. So we don't need a 1-drop. We normally would throw away things for a 1-drop, but we don't care at this point because he's going to have nothing.
He's not going to have nothing because he's a Warlock.
When does Warlock have anything?
No. Oh, look at that. The right social greeting and everything. Ah, damn it.
That's fine. He's hurt himself.
That's fine. Even our money. Even our money. Do we play that or do we tap?
We play the Amani.
Perfect choice. Very nice.
He's gonna Dark Bomb it, that's fine.
Wasting that.
Yeah, seriously. Because we're just gonna Death Lord. Like, he should have definitely saved it. Oh no, is he gonna coin out another one to die to the Death Lord? No, that's just a sassy deckhand. That doesn't do anything.
Who does this guy think he is? He doesn't know what he's doing.
He doesn't. We're gonna Death Lord and win the game on Death Lord because he has a tiny deck. It's gonna pull out a 1-drop. We win the game right here.
Perfect. This guy doesn't know what he's up against. What a punk. Sorry, I have a habit of climbing.
Oh, that's right. This is a very not confident record that we have. We're updating it to 0-0, which is the most confident record you can have because it means you have the possibility to do anything.
Okay. Well, now.
I'm debating between Shattered Sunning it and Implosioning it. I think I'm going to implode it, just because I want some imps. I think it's more important than the Shattered Sun, because unless he Hellfires, there is nothing that hurts us here. So, assuming that his super fast deck does not have a Hellfire, we can implode it, and we'll be okay. You know, we're not even gonna implode the 3/2 just so it doesn't hurt the Death Lord.
Yes, I agree.
And then we'll have a lot of nice 1-drops.
Yes.
And this is why confidence runs work, because everything is perfect when you do a confidence run.
Beautiful.
He can't even do anything right now. He doesn't have 6 mana. He's used his coin. He's going to run things in. Oh, he does have a way to remove it. That's okay. He's just going to give him a 1-drop that our 1/1s will remove.
And he's going to deal a damage card. Oh, look at that, a 1. Oh,
it's a little bigger than a 1-drop. But we don't care.
We can kill it. We can kill with our 4 imps.
Why would we kill with our 4 imps? That would not be good. We would not kill it with our 4 imps. What we would do instead is let him pretend that he has us, right? What we're going to do is it would go to him at 2, right? So that wouldn't matter. So we're going to give an imp +1/+1.
Yes, of course.
And then we're going to play a Argent Squire.
Of course.
Or we could play a Micro Machine as well, which would use up all of our mana, and then we can Hellfire. The Argent Squire will, if he kills the 2/2... No, you know what? We're going to play a Micro Machine.
Yep, I like the confidence.
Because he's going to kill the Micro Machine, and then we're going to go face. He's going to kill the Micro Machine, and it won't matter.
I mean, what could he have in his hand? Nothing.
Nothing. We have the Hellfire.
I bet he taps.
He does not have the Hellfire.
What a chump. We were just killing it. He has to take out the Micro Machine.
He does. He has no choice but to take out the Micro Machine.
Look at that.
And now he plays it. Oh, that's such a slow card.
Ugh, lame.
We have won this game so many times over. So we're actually going to draw a card with the Mortal Coil.
That's exactly what I was thinking. Great minds think alike.
Time to draw a card.
Yes.
And we're going to clear his board because it's the last thing that he expects us to do in this super aggro deck.
Yes.
He's thinking, oh, he'll just go to face. But we're thinking, no, we can clear the board and make sure he's unable to do anything.
We can clear that beautifully.
Where we're going to tap. And we're going to probably play the Argent Squire.
I like it.
But, you know, this is why you tap, so you can play things beautifully.
And just go face. And look at that. Beautiful play. Oh, we got this in the bag.
And we have cleared his board. We have everything. He has nothing. What he really needs right now is a Dread Inferno, but he doesn't have that because we have the confidence to make him not have cards.
Yep. Oh,
he's tapping for an answer, but he doesn't have an answer. He doesn't have an answer. And we are going to win this game if we had only 1 more damage, which we'll draw. Well, fine. He'll remove it, but that's fine.
We can take that on the next turn, no big deal.
Yeah, absolutely. We have a Sludge Belcher, and we can tap. But we don't even need to tap. We don't even need to tap. We are going to go for the tempo.
Yep. Perfect.
And the best part is, we don't even care about his 2/2 on the board.
What is his 2/2 going to do to us?
It's going to do nothing to us. It's a 3/2. That's still going to do nothing to us.
Yeah.
We're just going to get so much damage that we're going to win.
Absolutely. And at the end of the day, we have the Hellfire. If we get him down to 4, it's down to 3, so it's...
No, power overwhelming, so what? He's just giving us another minion. That was not a great move.
It doesn't do anything for him.
No. Winterfall PT says, so beautiful play. I agree, especially with the emoticons.
It is gorgeous. Oh, he's tapping.
He's gonna have a Cobra. Yeah! That was a good game. That was well played. I think we played that well.
Well, we played it perfectly. What do you mean well? Confidence. That was beautiful.
It's a great deck. And you know what? Wow. We still had cards in our hands. If we had a War Golem, we could have dropped that. And he got a 4-drop from the Deathlord, too. He can't ask for more than that with his deck.
No, it was beautiful. This deck is superb like we are.
Exactly. It was a very well-drafted deck. It's a very well-played deck. And that's how Warlock goes. Some people are afraid to take a big card like a Floating Watcher in the beginning, but you shouldn't, because you may not get it in the end. And Floating Watcher being in our deck definitely helped us win that game.
Get rid of those or keep one? Keep one.
We're getting rid of all of these. We have 1-drops. So why would we keep any of these? No. We're going to start way faster than him. We're not going to... We don't care about getting our 3-drops because we will have 1-drops.
Oh, look at that.
Exactly.
Look at that 1-drop.
One of these days...
Are you confident enough to call it? How many wins?
What, we've been calling 12 wins since before the draft. I don't understand why there's a question as to what we're calling this.
I wasn't. I was getting people out of my room and getting set up to make sure this worked perfectly. Oh, look at that. We got... Oh, this is beautiful. Do we tap or do we play the... Yep, there it is.
We play the Blood Imp.
Beautiful.
Because now he can't use his hero power. He's going to have to, like, play an actual card, which he does not want to do.
Shokunov TV says, whoever in chat that made custom Hearthstone cards for the stream, I think we need a confidence card. I agree, Shokunov TV.
Oh, the Power of the Wilds. That's so bad for him.
Ugh,
it means that he couldn't do anything. And now we're going to make this even worse for him. We're going to force him to play a card to remove our questing adventure.
Yes.
As an alternative, we could abusive the Blood Imp to trade that in, but that doesn't get us all that much tempo. It gets us another card.
I like your confidence.
But yeah, I think the confidence is the right move.
Yeah, confidence is always the right move. Are you kidding me?
Because he's shown that he can't remove a 2-2. Because he would have wrathed the 2-2 if he could.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, 100%.
So he doesn't have a Wrath. He does a Claw. Oh, I guess a Claw would work. But he would have clawed the 2-2 as well. He wouldn't have played that Power in a while.
No. This is perfect.
Yeah. Did he use the coin? He did not use the coin yet. So he could coin out a 4-drop. But that's fine. We have an Arcane Golem.
Yep, he's doing exactly what you're saying he's going to do. Ooh, Pyromancer. And he's going to cast a spell.
Oh, that's not good.
That's a... Hey, we're fine.
We're fine. We're going to draw our one of the many cards that we have that will deal with this situation perfectly.
Yep.
And this is fine. We'll just hang out. We don't need to play cards.
Chill. What is it? 3 damage? No
yeah.
For us.
We don't care.
We don't care. We have confidence, and that's what wins
We have
games.
more cards than he does.
We do.
I mean, it may not seem like it, but we will.
Pay attention,
We have more
class.
confidence, we have more skill. Ooh,
So
look
there's
at
where
that.
that Mortal Coil comes in.
Perfect. I like it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can't play the Sludge Belcher yet, but that's okay.
No. It's fine. We have what we need.
Yep. And the reason that we did not play the Mortal Coil first is because we're confident that we are not going to draw a card that can be played on this turn.
Yeah.
And look, our confidence was warranted.
Yeah, it was.
Where shall I strike?
Alright, so now we are going to be able to do what we wanted to do all along, which is to give him some more mana. If we Arcane Golem and Abusive Sergeant, we can give him more mana the next turn for him to play more cards that will be killed by our cards. I think that's our best move right now. Our alternative is to... Well, I guess we could just trade. Yeah, that's kind of sad. I wanted to do a better move, but I think just trading is actually a decent move here.
Yeah, I agree.
Which is sad.
Yeah.
Or we can Abusive Sergeant, attack in at Sludge Belcher, and play into the swipe that he doesn't have. No. No, there's no need for that. There's no need to be fancy.
Almost out of time.
I wonder.
Silvermoon shall not fall.
This is next level play right here. It looks like we did nothing, but what we're actually doing is setting up the Hellfire. Because what he's going to do is remove our board inefficiently because he can't efficiently remove it. And then he's going to allow us to Hellfire and then do something else on the next turn.
Perfect.
I'm ready to learn.
He can grow as many 1/1s as he wants. Because we can Hellfire. So he's attacking face, which is a little worrisome. We can Hellfire and then play another card. If we Arcane Golem, we're giving him the Ironbark right now. So what we're going to do...
I wonder.
So what we're going to do is actually Sludge Belcher. And then Abusive to remove... Oh, we can't even Abusive to remove it. Because we don't have a play with Hellfire.
Yeah.
That's my problem with
So
it.
many
We can definitely Hellfire, and it's fine.
possibilities.
But then we're going to lose the Silver Moon Guardian. I don't really want to lose the Silver Moon Guardian.
No, you do not.
Um,
Oh, sorry, the camera keeps refocusing.
So many possibilities.
Almost out of time.
What are you gonna do?
I think we go with our original plan.
Yeah, I like it.
Remember,
Very nice. Yep, I liked it.
Gonna force him to do something to the Sludge Belcher. He can't remove it. I mean, he can remove the first body, but he can't remove the second body. So we already have the Hellfire set up. I'm trying to bait him into going face, so we can flip the board the next turn. We didn't have a good flip that turn. If we Hellfire then, we would be able to drop a 1-2, which wouldn't work.
Yeah.
There we go. So this is the equivalent of a Hellfire, except it actually puts us in a better position on the board than if we had Hellfire.
Yeah. Sorry, someone was knocking on my door.
So he has about the same number of cards as us, which is fine. No, he has more cards. Okay, so he's going super anti-tempo here, which is great.
Time waits for no one.
This is great. This is great, because now we have to Hellfire.
Perfect, we can Hellfire, we can do it. We have this. Come on.
Yeah, except we're not going to Hellfire, because there's no point in Hellfire right now.
No point, why would we waste that?
Well, yeah, it's just wasting a Hellfire. Instead, we can Sludge Belcher, and then we can Swamp Ooze. No.
Yeah.
We can Sludge Belcher, and we can Arcane Golem. Yes. Yes. That is definitely the best play.
Shokunov TV says, at Ratsma, at Walkta equals all day we confidently triumph arena.
Sounds about right.
That is what it stands for.
I would not disagree with that assessment. So I trade the 3-3 in or the 4-2 in, because one of them's getting traded in.
I think you trade the
more
4-2
face
in.
damage, or I could get a little more survivability onto the swipe. Let's go for a little survivability. We have an Abusive Sergeant and a Hellfire.
Remember,
So he has a lot more cards than us. He's confident that he could play a nice slow game, but little does he know that we have an Antique Healbot in this game. So we actually have a lot of cards.
What to do?
It would be great if you played an Ironbark here.
That would be perfect. Ooh, that's great. Not a big deal. And we have, look at that.
I don't quite understand what...
I don't know what he's doing. What is he doing? That works better for us than it works for him.
I am so confused right now.
I'm beyond confused.
Okay, so I guess now we kind of have to Hellfire.
Yeah. Trade, yeah, no, we can do this. It's not a big deal. I think we Hellfire, reset the board, and then play.
I wonder.
Everyone in the chat's trying to make funny comments about what your name stands for. Oh, this camera keeps...
Mad Bomber. If we clear the board... That's 3. That takes 2 out.
Do you think clearing the board's the right call? Yeah.
Let's clear the board.
Yes. Clear it. Play Mad Bomber. Yeah, perfect. Oh, Mad Bomber, why you gotta do us like that? Confidence. This is going really well.
Clappa guy says, too much thinking, not enough confidence. That's right. If we lose
That's
the
right.
game, it's because I thought way too much on that turn.
You did.
That rope
I
should never
apologize.
have happened.
Get this camera right. This is fine. Everything's fine. We are amazing. We have not been confident enough.
We really haven't, and it's been a real problem.
You know what? You know what? Screw this. We are way more confident in this. We're better than this. We can do this. I support you 100%. I think your decisions are amazing. We got this. Look at this. We got a 6-2 on the board. He may have card advantage. We have confidence advantage.
I think we really messed up by thinking that turn too much and hellfiring.
Yeah. You know what? Confidence. Just because we lose one doesn't mean we can't win 12.
It's true. Our last confidence run didn't go 12 wins. I mean, didn't go.
No, it didn't. That's because we went. That's because we went one game without confidence. That was our mistake. Next game, full confidence.
Oh man, Leper Gnome.
Oh shoot.
Okay.
Definitely can't play the Flame Imp.
Okay. So I think our only choice here is to play the Flame Imp.
And just say GG.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Look, we could play this without even playing the Flame Imp. That's how great it is. And if we attack, trade, yeah, we got this.
Yep,
We got this.
everything's fine.
We got this.
We absolutely got this.
This is how games are won.
It is. Wait, but we can't play the Flame Imp or we lose.
What? What do you mean? What do you mean?
Because it deals.
We
3
just
damage.
killed the hero. That's how you win games.
You kill our own hero.
Well, you kill a hero. I don't think the game cares which hero you kill.
You're talking about.
I
Okay.
think those are the rules, and I'm pretty confident that those are the rules of how games are won. Although
So
it
you-
does seem like
so you
Blizzard
meant
bugged
that.
out here and gave us a loss, which is really unfortunate.
It is, but you know what? We have to go with
because
the
we
bug.
should really have a win. But there's really not much we can do about things like that. Like Blizzard's not a perfect.
No.
They're not as confident as we are about their game.
They're humans. Humans have flaws. We don't have flaws, but humans have flaws.
I'm kind of upset by this loss because it really should have been a win. Like we did the right things.
You know what? Even the most confident people can have one little fluke, and that's all that was. We can go 12 wins. Don't even worry about it. Let's
Okay,
get back
it's
on the
just a
bandwagon.
a little snafu. You know, it happens. Sometimes people disconnect.
We don't make mistakes.
In this
We make
case,
happy accidents.
we should have gotten a win, and it was recorded as a loss. But that's okay.
Yeah. You know what?
That's okay.
It's really unfortunate.
The run didn't end, and that's what's important right now.
The run is starting.
Exactly. The run is just starting. And if we have one loss, that means we'll get better opponents.
You should reset that counter to 0-0, because that's all it is. It's 0-0. I mean, it's 1-1, but it's 0-0.
It's 2-0. I don't know what you're saying.
You're right. Sorry. It's 2-0. I'm stupid. I apologize. Let me get back on this bandwagon. It's 2-0. We got this. Are you kidding me?
It's going to be good. It's going to
We're
be
going
good.
to go 13-0. That's how good we are.
Yeah.
Okay, let's do this.
Okay, priest. We have so much more cards than he does.
Oh god, yes. Oh, look at
Your
that.
soul shall be mine.
Ooh.
All right. So, the question is how to play this. And I think the answer is to throw away the Mortal Coil, because the rest of this is gold.
Yep, it is glittering gold.
It's even better. So we threw away the Mortal Coil.
It is, because what does that do for us? Nothing.
Where's the Dark
Greetings.
Bomb? Oof.
Greetings.
The light.
Ardent Squire. Perfect. Oh man.
And now he's going to play something, and it's going to be really bad for him.
It's gonna be really bad for him.
He thinks we have no way to take care of this. But we actually have so many ways to take care of this. We have so many ways to take care of this, we don't even need to use the coin. That's how many ways to take care of this. But of course we are going to use the coin.
Get in there and fight,
Yeah.
maggot.
I fight.
Don't even need it. Just trade that in.
He does. But
God,
we are
beautiful
going
play.
to use the coin. because
Yep,
the Amani is the right
Berserker
hand.
I'm in the chat, TheAridion. What are you talking about?
Spider tank. Psh. As if we didn't prepare for that.
Of course we prepared for that. You hit it with that thing. Boom, son. Get out of our house. This is how we play. This is how we play at Waka.
And now we have a burly rockjaw Trog, and then we have a Sludge Belcher, and he's a priest. What can he do?
And he's a ton of spells too as a priest, so...
Yeah, I mean, he could have a Shadow Madness, but he won't. Because we are more confident than he is. We are more confident that he doesn't have a Shadow Madness than he is confident that he does have one. He's even trying to steal our cards. That's how great our deck is.
Yep, he wants our deck so bad he's gonna steal it. It's beautiful.
And we don't play around the mind control tech, by the way, because we're confident that he does not have a mind control tech.
I haven't seen one yet.
That move would seem like it's very suspicious that he's playing for the mind control tech for us to drop one more minion, but see, he doesn't have it.
He doesn't have it.
He doesn't have it. And even worse, he played a minion. Okay, that's the worst thing you can do here, because when we Sludge Belcher, what's he going to do?
You can't do anything against a Sludge Belcher.
He can't do anything against a Sludge Belcher. Not a thing.
Nope. Our confidence is overpowering him. He can't even think.
So we could actually remove this and have a huge flesh eating.
Ooh, that would be great.
I mean, that seems like it would be a really good play.
What could he do to the flesh eating though?
Nothing. Nothing. He can't do anything to the flesh eating. He can't do anything to the flesh eating.
That confident.
On the other hand, if he dark bombs, we are actually totally fine because our deck is dark bomb proof. So what we're going to do is play a sludge. No, okay, let's clear the board. I think we're going to get a little too greedy if we try to clear the board there.
You think so?
Yeah.
Sever my wrath.
Yeah. Yeah. I think we would get a little too greedy to clear the board here. He has no good way to remove things.
Nope.
We're still getting a lot of good things happening here.
I agree.
And we could time rewind something, but that won't be necessary.
We
don't need a time rewind.
Dapper Chick says, at TheAridion, has anyone ever told you look exactly like Thomas Sadowski? I don't know who that is. I will Google that.
I have no idea what that is either.
Yeah, let me take a look at who Thomas Sadowski is. Not Sandusky.
Okay. Guy says, at TheAridion, give Hearth Arena a confidence scoring system. Hearth Arena is just a program. It cannot know how confident you are. That is something only a human can do. He also has drafted a Silverback Patriarch.
Yes. Which is a terrible draft.
Especially here.
You know what, I'll take any person who's attractive that I look like. I don't care. That doesn't make sense.
I am very confused. Oh, okay.
What just happened?
He just wants to give us more attack, which is, you know, that's fair.
Yeah, but we can
I sometimes want to give myself more attack as well, right?
Yeah, and this is perfect. We draw a card. It's great.
Like, I understand his sentiment.
I do get it, and we can play the Cult Master and get another card too. Or whatever you think is best. Oh, look at that 8-3.
Look at that damage on him. Look at the damage on him. We don't need cards. We don't need cards. What's he gonna do? He can't Shadow Word Death two things. If he Shadow Word Death one thing, the other one grows even bigger. He's done. He's finished. He knows.
This is beyond gorgeous. There's not even a word in the English language for how beautiful this is. He still loses.
That's gonna save him? That's not gonna save him. That's gonna not gonna save him at all. He just gets to see more of his deck that he can't play. And he's gonna see more of our deck.
GG,
He's seen so much of our deck.
Well played. He's probably like, wow, you have a much better deck than I do.
I mean, it's a deck that won the game, so he's just jealous. He's trying to figure out. He's trying to figure out how to do what we do by looking at our cards.
No, you should just watch our stream.
He should. But, you know, there's no way to tell people that. There's no emote that says, come watch our stream.
Come watch this stream. They should add that. I don't know what Blizzard's slacking on.
I mean, you know, like we said, Blizzard is not perfect. They do things like give us losses when we win the game. They do things like not allow us to tell people that they should really watch our stream instead of stealing our cards. Not stealing, just copying. You know, he's not a bad guy. Like, we still have our cards. He's just trying to make some copies of it. He could see our entire deck if he was just watching the stream.
Yeah.
And then he'll know why he lost.
Yeah. TNT X Colossus wants to know, are they always like this? Only on confidence runs.
Yeah.
And
yeah, these are special runs, okay? And they usually follow when we do really poorly.
I haven't been able to watch the stream today. Have you guys been doing poorly?
Oh, we just ended a run at 2-3.
I saw that one. That was.
Oh yeah, well that's just the only one that we did, and
really?
we went like 1 and 2 to start the stream on a really good rogue deck too. So you know, this is when confidence runs are the best. So we're gonna keep all of this because we're good with this, and we're gonna get another 1-drop too, just to make things good. So we can play Giblin, he can't do anything, and then we can double 1-drop, and then we can Shatter Sun, and the game is just over.
Mark of Death says, "Hey Adwalkta, you should check out Hearth Arena. It will help you gain more confidence in your drafting ability."
No. I think my confidence goes way beyond anything that Hearth Arena could do.
Absolutely.
That's why I did not even look at Hearth Arena.
No.
Or I mean, I typed it in, but that's just for my viewers. I do not consider what Hearth Arena did. I made different picks than what Hearth Arena picked.
Yeah,
because Hearth Arena doesn't know my confidence. Exactly.
No.
Hearth Arena drafts for people with average confidence because it has no way to figure out exactly how confident you are.
You can't program confidence.
You can't.
I am a white dude. That is who I am. Death cab for kitty.
That's fine.
Everything's fine.
Everything's fine. We can go ahead and kill that thing. We have two 1s.
We have 2 of every amazing thing possible, so don't even worry. What does that play? Terrible.
What? Like he has a pirate. Like we think he has a pirate.
We can kill it anyway.
Why would we even kill it? He doesn't have a pirate.
No, I was talking about the Shattered Sun Cleric, but this is a much better play because you are much more confident.
Absolutely. This is the confidence that he does not have a pirate.
Your confidence
so he won't have a pirate.
Your confidence is even overpowering my ability to think.
That sometimes happens.
That's how like only thing I can do right now is just support you, which is all I need to do anyway.
Like most people wouldn't leave something on the board alive against a priest when they can kill it and improve their board. But that's just people without the confidence. Then nothing bad will happen. See?
Yeah.
What just happened? Nothing just happened.
Oh, look at that. Perfect.
Absolutely nothing just happened. And now we can play a 3 and we can play a 1.
Perfect.
Absolutely. So I'm debating whether to 1 and then 3 and then attack, or I can do that. I can 1 turn, or I can 3 and then that'll
1 and
be
3.
2. Well, yeah, I'll 1 and 3. We'll trade the 2/2/1s in. We'll trade the we'll trade the 2/2/1s in.
What is this thing?
We must cleanse the Sunwell.
So now we have a Dark Iron Dwarf. I mean, we have a dead Dark Iron Dwarf.
Yeah, we have a dead Dark Iron Dwarf.
And now we're out of range of a Holy Nova in case he has that. We're confident he doesn't, but, you know.
They just made a confidence card in the chat.
Nice.
It's really funny.
Now we can get a Blood Imp out, and it's pretty much over. Like, at this point, I don't even know what he's doing. He's still trying to play this game.
Do I get a card? I get a card?
I'm sure you'll TheAridion, you'll get a card very soon.
Yes.
So we want to play the Blood Imp. That kind of limits our options. We also want to play a Questing Adventurer just to have it start growing already.
Yep.
But
confidence up well. That's funny. Jacob Old says for your confidence card, confidence overwhelming, battle cry, blow the Iridian's mind.
Nice.
It is true.
So
He is blowing my mind.
Possibilities.
Does he have a way to increase its damage by 1? He may. I don't think it's beyond the possibility that he may. So
I don't think it's beyond the possibility.
I'm going to be confident that this Blood Imp is going to buff the right person.
Yeah, because confidence is important. Can you do it?
And he did. Now we are totally, completely Holy Nova proof.
We are Holy Nova proof.
So good job, Blood M. Good job on buffing the right person.
Very impressive.
See?
Oh, that's fine. Everything's fine. We got this.
This is okay.
Yeah,
I'm not terribly upset about this. We just have to play 2 cards to get a good trade.
Yeah.
And luckily for us, we can play 2 cards very easily.
We can. 1.
For a little while, I got the big punch. Me and Mr. Fight.
Quest accepted.
That is a very strong minion.
Push forward.
And he doesn't have another one. He doesn't have another one. He has a 2/2 that he needs to remove, and then he probably wants to heal it up, but then he'll just lose.
Yep.
So he can't even heal it up, so we can trade in our 2/1 on the next turn.
Yep.
And we can also tap, and we can also do... We have so many things to do. We have 28
So many
health.
options.
Let the
Confidence
And
gives you so many
he's
options.
slowing down? He wants to draw cards? I don't know who he thinks he is.
I don't... He doesn't know who he's messing with, I'll tell you that.
He does not.
What is he... What is he doing? This guy has no idea what he's doing.
He's just feeding us cards. Like normally this isn't what we don't make trades like this, but I think he's just saying like, okay,
Have some cards.
Yeah, exactly. Like you got this.
Yeah. Like I want you to win, opponent. That's what he's saying to us.
I think it is.
Because he's like, someone that confident can't lose, so I may as well just give him the win.
I think that's a very, very fair assessment of exactly what is happening here.
Bingo.
5, 6, 7. Yeah, I mean,
Bam. Ooh.
Push forward.
I say we just ignore the Acolyte. But you do you. Gyro303 says, LOL at the room, you got the sidekick thing down pat. Hey. I'm trying. I appreciate the support.
Pay attention, class.
I have, yeah.
Push forward. Ready to learn.
Oh. I'll mention that later. You spelled my name wrong in the stream. What are you thinking?
Behold the might of Stormwind!
that's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. What, draw 1 card with 1 mana? No. Everything's fine. This is fine. Yeah, perfect.
This is fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
No mistakes were made. That's right, Shakunin. Absolutely no mistakes were made.
Ooh, I think I got a card. What does mine look like? Huh?
He holy
mistakes were made.
fires. That's good.
That's funny. I just got a card. I just got a confidence overwhelming card. Your opponent dies horribly.
Nice.
I appreciate that, TheAridion.
4, 2, 3, Hellfire, Bomber, Earthen Ring. That's
First kill.
Yep, it's fine. Fine is it's great.
Blow something up.
Eyes are open.
Man, these bombers.
He really likes to hit us 3 times. I
He
don't know
really
what it is.
does. He really does.
It's almost like he's saying, you're so confident that I can hit you 3 times and it won't even matter.
Zone 0469 says, Aruka, why not have face was shattered and then replay it on the mechanic? Because we're confident that that was the right play. I don't know what these questions are.
What is this? Don't question us.
I mean, the answer is always going to be the same.
Yeah. It's do whatever Adrika says is the right move. That is the right move.
Like, it looks like he has more cards than us, but he doesn't, because we can tap.
So we have confidence, too. Confidence is all the cards we need.
Nah, now I'm confused at what he wants to do to it.
Let us see if this will.
That's very helpful.
Oh, that's
That doesn't do anything for him.
That sea giant doesn't do anything either.
No.
This is great.
Yeah.
This is everything we could possibly want.
Yes.
Me and Mr. White. Oh,
What's he going to do?
Nothing.
Nothing.
Was he going to try and race us?
Yeah, he can't race
He
us.
has to trade or he loses.
Exactly. And we can keep tapping too, because he's going to have to keep trading until he has actual lethal on the board, which he can't, because he has a bunch of 3/2s that can't even be buffed.
Yeah.
I must consider.
You must consider how you're going to lose.
They are bend to my command.
Ratsman wants to know, hey guys, how do I install this no questioning culture in my stream?
Well, I think the first thing to do is you have to be confident.
And it's
You have
true.
to be confident that people will be supporting you in your stream.
Because support is amazing, and it is what wins games. Ooh, look at that dark bomb, baby.
7, 8, that's fine.
Oh, look at that, that's perfect.
Dark buffer. Dark on support. 2, 1.
So many
4, 3.
possibilities.
Wait a minute, wait a minute. Nah. We're close.
Yep.
Yeah. Yep. Very nice.
Yo,
Oh, you spelled my name wrong. Where is it? Clapaguy, you spelled my name wrong. It's ARIDION. Ignore what Adwika has on the stream. It's wrong. Am I really blurry to you guys?
Wait, how do you spell your name?
It's TheAridion.
O-N, I see.
It's actually a made-up word, in case you couldn't figure that out. Don't worry, focus on the game. That can be taken care of later.
Ooh, Holy Nova. That's rough, that's rough. 2 Holy Novas.
Ooh. What are you thinking?
I don't know. We don't really have plays. So, I guess there's only one move to not die.
Yeah. Very nice.
I mean, that's the problem, Kikyo, man. We didn't have enough to kill a hero. We were just missing 1 damage.
Soon.
Yeah.
I'll put it on your tab.
Yep.
Still, we still have no way. We still have absolutely no way to kill a hero.
Kill a hero.
I'm not very comfortable with this. He can heal. You can attack. Whatever drops out, we'll kill that anyway. I guess that has to be done.
Yeah.
Something needs tinkering?
He heals it. It's fine. And he buffs it.
Those spare parts, man.
Jesus. Hey, look at that.
I mean, we're so close. We're so
We are.
close.
Ooh, look at that. That's helpful too.
We're so very close.
You know what's important in this game? Killing
Well
heroes.
played.
Who you want me kill?
Nope. We're not gonna get to kill a hero.
Ah, it's so annoying.
Alright. The last loss that Blizzard unfairly gave us is really hurting now.
Yeah, I know. It's really unfair. I'm gonna go and complain to them.
we should be 3-1 right now.
Yeah, we really should. You know what? I'm gonna contact Blizzard. I'm gonna complain because it's their fault.
It's true. It's true. We should get our gold back for this run.
We
because
should.
I need to increase my bank. I'm never going to hit 20,000 the way this is going.
No, they're honestly screwing you.
They are.
It's like they don't want you.
Oh, I haven't even been recording my runs. Well, who did we just lose to? We lost to a priest, and we had.
Hey, we didn't lose.
Coin. Did we
It
have
bugged
the coin?
out. We did not have. Yeah,
Did
we
have
didn't.
The coin? No, we did have the coin. We did have the coin. Yeah, we did have the coin.
QQ Man wants to know if, hey, was that confidence button you hit on the options menu? Yeah, the options menu of our soul.
We did need more confidence, and we're hoping the game will give us more confidence. So we're going to exit out the arena, and then we're going to go back into the arena. Now
it still hasn't fixed itself.
You know, it takes Blizzard a while to fix these things.
This is bull.
They have a small team working on this. I mean, we should be 3-1, but that's okay. That's okay.
Yeah.
We can beat not only our opponents, but also Blizzard's win-loss tracking system.
Yeah. We can beat everything with confidence. I feel like they want us to lose because they're like, these guys are too confident. They're gonna break the game.
Leo Lena says they were sniperino you. It wasn't your fault. No, we don't care if they snipe us. That's besides the point when you're confident. Because we're so confident, we will show them our cards if we have that ability.
Yeah. We want to say, hey, we're so confident you can't do anything against us. Look at our card. Doesn't matter.
Nope, it doesn't matter. We're gonna Blood Imp, we're gonna Acidic Swamp Ooze, and then we're gonna Soulfire. This is totally fine.
Totally fine.
And this guy's name is Bok Bok Boom. Okay? That's not a very confident name.
Bark, bark, boom! It's funny. Give it that. Hey, Shankster.
Alright, he does nothing, so we definitely win now.
Lame. Can't even ping it. I understand my name's probably a little bit hard to spell. It's really random.
Hey, how do you spell confidence?
TheAridion. And Adwakta.
So the last 4 letters, is it dance or is it dense?
It's dense.
D-E-N-C?
Yeah.
Okay, good. So I spelled it right. I don't know why I wasn't having confidence that I spelled that word right.
Why are you not?
He thinks this skin. No, he doesn't even know. He has no idea.
We must
Lame.
cleanse the Sunwell.
He has no idea what's about to happen right now.
Nope, he doesn't. Bam!
He's gonna buff the right person. That's
Yep.
secretly the right person because we want him to
secretly the right
anti-tempo. What's he gonna do? Ping it? Use 3 mana to ping it? Merps just created a poll. It says 2 losses which is just not correct. I don't know why you're attributing 2 losses to us.
It's too buggy. It's 2 wins that bugged out into losses. Oh, look at that. He's not even gonna ping.
He really doesn't know how this works, does he?
He doesn't.
This is I'm very sad for him right now.
I'm really sad for him.
Eyes are open.
He's gonna have to ping it next turn. Adwakta, Murphs, I'm gonna have to go with Adwakta is a strong, confident Impotence player who don't need... Hey, wait, no I'm not! We always have 12-inch runs. It's by our powers combined we are Captain Confident. I'm voting on that.
Like look at this board. Look at this board. How do we possibly lose a board like this? He would have to have so many Cone of Colds, which we don't even play around because we're that confident that he doesn't have a Cone of Colds.
I like the don't call it a comeback one. Aww. KX says, TheAridion, hey guys, I just checked in my 2015 dictionary and there is your picture next to the word confidence. It's true.
Wow. This implosion's actually... I guess we'll get some cards. I didn't really want cards, but...
Push forward.
You know, sometimes you just...
You just gotta take them.
You just gotta take them.
Hey, you want a card because you're confident. He has not pinged that 4-1 yet.
Did we have the coin? No, we went first. He has the coin. Did he use the coin? Oh, he used the coin to coin out a Suit Spewer.
Yes, which was so stupid.
Yeah. See? Now we win the game.
Yes.
We baited him into using a Cone of Cold.
Which could be used so much better.
Seriously. This is exactly where we want him.
Exactly where we want him. And we got that beautiful troll. It's perfect.
Like, we had a bunch of stealth guys that we could have prevented the Cone of Cold, but we wanted him to spend 4 mana to do nothing. So now we can win on this turn. Clapper guy says, at Autoka, there is a lack of confidence in your voice. I'm sorry, I did not... Wait, he was holding that? Damn it. Was he really like... That wasn't top deck, right? Am I wrong about that? He was like waiting for it.
I was reading the chat.
My eyes are open.
That's annoying.
I don't know why that's annoying. We have lethal.
You're right. We do have lethal.
We have such big lethal. We have I mean, I don't know. You know what? We have so much lethal that we can even.
Wait. Yeah, we can.
We can even kill the mind control tech.
Just to say, hey, there we go.
Push forward.
That is a lot of lethal.
Right? It is just an insane amount of lethal.
Yep, there it is. Bada bing, bada boom. 5 wins.
And we showed
which are unfortunately counted as losses because of bug.
It's alright. It's alright. This happens. This happens. The game bugs out sometimes and you get a loss. That's
I just want to say, confidence wins games, which is why we're 3-5-0 right now.
We're 5-0 right now.
And Blizzard needs to fix this, or else we'd be really 5-0.
It's okay though. It's okay. I mean, what are the odds Blizzard screws up again, right?
Probably 0. They've already screwed up twice.
Yeah.
Any more, I'm boycotting. This is fun. I have class tomorrow.
It's okay. I have 2 hours of work to do after this.
Oh, do you really?
Yep.
You know what? Do you confidence your work, or you're doing confidence in your play?
Shall be mine.
I mean, I'm confident about both. I know what I'm doing in my work, and I obviously know what I'm doing here, as you can all see with our 5-0 record.
It's a given. Ow, I just hit my knee on my base. On my base,
okay, so we're facing a warrior, but he's not a confidence warrior, so we're okay.
He's not us last run.
He's not a confidence warrior, because you know what a confidence warrior would be? They would not be a 3-2.
No. Confidence warrior would be like we were, and would be a 12-0.
He even has a Fury War Axe. We didn't even have a Fury War Axe last time.
No, we didn't.
We're so confident we didn't need one of those.
TKO Man says, TheAridion looks exhausted, LOL. I don't look exhausted. I just have an 8:30 tomorrow.
Oof.
Yeah. But I'll be fine. This is more important. Confidence is more important. Lame.
Alrighty.
He's wasted those. Ooh, look at that rock jaw.
And we have our card advantage back. Just like that.
Ugh.
Wanna blow something up?
Really? He's gonna try to pop the egg like that.
Did not work at all.
And it should not have worked. You should not get rewarded for plays like that.
We should heal it just to screw with him. Thank you, Shocking Up T says, at the TheAridion, I am confident you'll be fine for 8:30. Thank you. We're actually traveling to Connecticut to play a squash tournament, so it'll be fine.
It's time for a little blood.
I mean, I don't know what he expects to get out of this.
Nothing. We're not even going to touch that egg. It's useless for him.
Sludge Ultra, if he triggers it. Yeah, no. He can't. Yep. He has no triggers for it.
Nope. I mean, what could a warrior possibly do to trigger it?
No, nothing.
Nothing.
It takes him 2 turns to trigger anything. He has to be running like Whirlwind. JMC Dougal 8 says, at Outlook, this run has so much confidence coming through and my router turned off because it couldn't handle all of it, and I missed the last 5 minutes of the stream. Hey man, that sometimes happens. Your router is not designed for this amount of confidence.
It's not. It actually has a confidence meter if you look at the bottom of it.
Oh, see, he's gonna hurt himself. He's gonna hurt himself and trade a minion in.
Yep. And we still have a minion on the board. That does nothing for him.
It really doesn't. It's kind of interesting how nothing it does for him. We can actually buff our guy and then kill it, yeah. Or we can go hardcore and Violet Teacher and just remove it.
Yeah, we could do that.
I'm going to go hardcore right now because he's running out of cards. He is running out of cards. So I think we can go hardcore.
We can. I agree. I like hardcore. Hardcore is confident.
It is. It is incredibly confident.
So confident.
It is so confident. We're actually going to just abuse the Sergeant to get something out on the board.
Crophat says squash. Is that some type of pumpkin? No, it is actually a sport. Little known.
And see, he sees the Shadow Sun Cleric now, so he knows exactly what we're capable of.
Yeah,
and he knows our confidence.
Truth is my shield.
Oh, look at that! Look at that, and all the pings we have on the board.
God, we have so many pings. Oh, look at that!
So many pings.
KO'd.
And we're gonna get 4 too. Oh, I guess not.
No.
Wow, we could have gotten 4. That's what's important.
It is important.
And you know what? It's better that we don't get 4, because if we had gotten 4, we couldn't do this move.
Yeah. I still think it would have been really funny to heal the egg. Tucked away, at TheAridion says, he says, at TheAridion, what unit do you go to? I go to Denison University. I should not be telling you that. It doesn't really matter.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's gonna stalk you down.
No.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, that heal actually put him out of range for lethal.
Barely.
Which is fine. Which is fine. I guess now we trade, because he's just gonna kill everything anyway. Which, you know, again, that's fine.
I mean, look at this. It's beautiful.
I shall do as you say.
We're going to keep the apprentice because we like him.
Yep. And we're just gonna really buff up that
yeah.
Oh my neck.
Because he's not gonna be able to use his face on it. We're attacking his face. We own his face.
We own his face. His face is our face. Tucked away says, "Oh, in the middle of nowhere, Ohio." Yeah, I'm in the middle of nowhere, Ohio.
Like, how's he gonna take care of this?
Leolina, don't stalk me.
No, I think she's commanding someone else to stalk you. Oh wow, he's actually gonna take it to the face.
And then
Hey, I will give him this. He does have a lot of armor.
He does have a lot of armor. That's 13 right there. Can we kill it? No. Wait, 8. 11. We have 11 damage. I like it.
Yeah, that's right.
Yes, that's what I'm talking about.
That's right. That's a confident one right there. He was so not confident in his deck that he just said, you know what, I might as well end it and save some time. It's really the correct move. If you ever think you're facing a confidence deck, you should really just concede and save yourself some time.
You know what? There should be a new deck called the confidence deck.
There should be. There should be a new hero called the confidence hero.
And it's going to be Adwakta, the confidence hero.
Mm-hmm.
Battle call, other person can seize immediately.
There's a hero power, but it doesn't even do anything because we're so confident that we won't need it.
You don't even need it. Look at that, we're 6-0.
6-0. Is that how 6-0 games go?
Come stalk me, even though I don't matter, LOL. You do matter. You do matter, Sir Fisticuff. Everyone matters.
I do have no idea where you live. Because you just said a name of a city, I assume, and I have no idea where that is.
Crestland, Ohio? I've never heard of that.
The best part about being in New York is that you probably can't stalk me. Like, you can try, but it will be really, really hard.
The best part about being in Middle North Ohio is that you can't stalk me because you probably can't even find it.
Alright, that's a Shaman. We've established that Shaman is bad against any class that pings in this meta and Priest. So we're confident that as a Warlock, we are just like a class that pings and or Priest.
Exactly.
There should be no difference.
You got this. JMC Dugall 8 says copying deck list and submitting to Hearth Pawn as confidence deck for constructed.
It should be.
It should be. Absolutely.
It should be. I'm sure this will do well in constructed too.
Leolina says I'm in New York and I can stalk you at Wanda.
No, you can't. You can try. You just won't succeed.
Nope. Look how well.
Look at this. Look at this. Oh. Look how good this is. That's exactly what we wanted him to do, and he did it.
And he did it.
He just wants to help us right now. We're so confident that our opponents want to join us.
Ignatius just says no potential stalker wants to go to Ohio. Let me break the news to you. No offense. I don't think anyone wants to come to Ohio. No offense to anyone that lives here, of course. I live here too.
We can implosion something better.
Yes, we can. Yeah. Confidence.
It's time for a little blood.
Like, why did he want that to be down to 1 health? What could he possibly have that deals 1 damage?
Apparently nothing. And we can implosion that pretty well.
We can, but why? Why would we ever implosion it? We don't need to implosion it. We can save the implosion.
I'm just saying things we can do.
Okay. I mean, as long as that's all you're doing, because this is like, what could he possibly have that would make our move just there not the best move?
Now that I think about it, nothing.
Nothing. There's not a single card in the game that could deal 1 damage to a lot of things.
Oh shoot! He's gonna lightning storm probably.
Which is fine because it would have killed those things anyway.
Oh, a feral spirit. That is not good for him.
It's very bad for him.
Just thinking.
It's a sign of not confident play right there.
Sign of weakness.
Mm-hmm. How do we want to deal with this? Well, one of our 5/1s will trade into that, so let's.
I say we take it out with the.
Let's take it out with this.
Boom! Perfect amount that we needed, and we got the 6/1. Perfect. Everyone's talking about stalking in the chat now. Oh, look at that! Look at that flesh-eating ghoul. That is just beautiful.
Well, I guess we can't kill it this turn. Unless we're so confident that we bomb her. Are we not confident enough to bomb her?
I mean, it's screwed us the last...
It's true. The bomber has actually been incredibly bad for us.
I say we tap. Or we play the Acidic Swamp Ooze.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a Fire Elemental that's going to come the next turn. Oh no, he can't even Fire Elemental. He overloaded.
He
so
did.
Nothing's going to happen the next turn.
Yep. Get that. Ooh, look at that. 12.
Nothing's even going to happen the next turn. I had forgotten that. I was wondering why we hadn't won already, and the answer was that he borrowed mana from later turns.
Oh, what is this? That doesn't matter now.
He finally knows. He finally figured out he should have done that a long, long time ago.
A long time ago.
A long, long time ago, which is fine, because this is what I call lethal.
5. Yep, that is... Wait, 7, 9... yeah, that's lethal. We got lethal. Another win for the Confidence Squad.
Excuse me.
And just... I wanted more cards in my hand when we won. I think we deserve more cards because of how confident we can play.
Goddamn. Leolina says, Bomber isn't confident, don't play him, he's a party pooper. He is a party pooper.
He is. He really is.
The negative Nancy. We don't need negative Nancy's on this stream.
Alright, so we're 7-0. That's pretty good. Hold on. Before we go on, I really need to update the title of this chat. It hasn't shown our record yet.
Oh, no?
No, which is stupid because we have such a good record.
We do.
All right, there we go. Now it's properly reflecting our record.
What does the title say now?
It says Confidence Warlock Arena with Warlock in all caps.
Nice.
Which is not right. Sorry. Confidence Warlock Arena.
God, do you keep on messing up that spelling?
No, I just needed to capitalize confidence because that's how confident we are. 7-0 with TheAridion, which is our record, and then your name, just facts.
That is me.
Oh my God, another warrior. This one's not a confidence warrior either.
No, because he wouldn't be 7-0 like we are.
He wouldn't. This is not how confidence warriors work. So we can do that. You know, we'll keep a Soulfire. We can afford to keep a Soulfire because we'll curve out beautifully regardless. Look at that curve. That's such a good curve.
I like your new your new poll there, Merps. They have found no life on Mars because Merps got there because Adwakta got there first. Adwakta has more than 9 deck slots, but he used the rest to solve world hunger.
That is not true. That is not true. Well, I do not need to use anything to solve world hunger.
He has
confidence. It's unnecessary.
Adwakta is impregnating me with his plays. They say a royal flush.
He can't even do anything. He thinks he could do something, but he can't. He can attack our face, but he doesn't want to do that. He doesn't want to do that. Oh, he even got the ship's cannon in the wrong order. That's such not confident play.
Not confidence, because he is not confident.
No.
Silvermoon shall not fall.
I like the moves. This is a great run.
I agree.
Lame.
Wow.
What a bad move.
We just win the game.
We just did. He should just concede right now.
I mean, okay. Like, I thought we won the game, but now it's just beyond official.
We absolutely won the game. It's disgusting how much we won the game. We should be banned by how much we won this game. I like the confidence in that click. Bada bing, bada boom. Bam. Bop.
Remember, kill for us.
Like, I guess he has a little damage on us.
Someone say
Kind of.
Oh, it's a bomber! Why is it always a bomber?
Why does bombers never go our way and always goes his way?
I mean, it's just... Let's be fair, let's be fair. Everything has to go his way, or else it's just not a fair game.
It wouldn't be fair. No, you're right. It wouldn't
be a fair game. Okay, so we gotta give him something.
We gotta give him something.
Gotta.
Give me a quest.
I like this move. I like every move you play though. Bam. Boom. Wow. This is just beautiful play.
Like, he thinks he was gonna clear our board, and he didn't. So what's he gonna do now? He obviously didn't have anything that deals 1 damage. Like, he's just gonna lose now. We have 6 damage at him next turn, even if he removes the 4/4. And if not, we can Soulfire.
Yeah.
And generate even more 1/1s and grow our 4/4. He needs a removal. And he's out of bombers. Like, that was the only reason we haven't won the game already, okay? It was because he played a bomber, and for whatever reason, bombers don't like our confidence.
I think it's because they're so crazy that it's like, whoa. Confidence
That's right,
is good.
that's right. They no longer recognize how good confidence is. So, we still have card advantage.
We have what's card advantage? Hey, Weapon 07, I am much more than just a hype man.
Dude, TheAridion is like half of this run. Because the only reason we're winning is because of confidence. There's no skill involved here. And TheAridion is generating half the confidence, and you, chat, are generating the other half of the confidence. So...
Yep, I am trying my best.
DT Pandium says, that warrior is very confident on his cleave. He was not. He, like, looked at that card forever before he cleaved. He knew
Palm says,
that the cleave was probably not going to work.
Yeah, and it did. David's Palm says, co-host looks like Michael Cera. I have heard at least 3 different people who I look like at this point.
It's okay. They're just not used to seeing white people on the stream. They're just naming random white people right now.
George Clooney.
A war golem?
Useless.
What's that gonna do? What is that going to do? It's going to do absolutely nothing. You're right. You're right.
Destroy that thing.
Just absolutely nothing. Like, how many more cleaves can he have, right? Like, at some point, he's gonna run out of cleaves. Because the game is not made of cleaves. And that's a fact.
Mezzanine779 says, is that Matt Damon? It is. Every white person's Matt Damon.
See, this is what confidence does. Confidence gets all of your cards out on the board. Well, he has it in his hands. Having cards in your hands is not confident.
I mean, look at how timid he is right now. He's like trying to pick what card to play, and he can't pay anything.
No. He's gonna give it more health. He's gonna
he's probably gonna try and destroy it.
Oh
yeah.
Wow!
What a
wow!
special delivery.
Oh, whatever.
I mean, we just win.
We do.
We just win at this point.
We really do.
Who you want me to?
Shakuna TV says, at TheAridion, I'm confident I've seen you before. Are you Brad Pitt? Can I have your autograph? Where can I find you in Ohio? I'm not divulging my information, but if you ever do find me, you can absolutely have my autograph. What is he doing?
I don't know.
He's just killing himself
He's taking
at this point.
a lot of face damage.
We must cleanse the Sunwell.
Just so much face damage.
Ooh.
Call it so he doesn't draw cards, make the trade.
5, 9. 5, 9. We have 12 damage.
Wow. It's not quite enough.
It's 1 away. It's true, it's not quite, but it's really close.
No.
I fight.
I'm near Columbus. Criteria asks at TheAridion. No, but really, we're at in Ohio. I'm pretty close to Columbus. That's all I'm saying.
It's time for a little blood.
Oh, look at that useless
For the
card.
king!
Oh, look at that useless card.
So lame.
So useless.
Hey, do not compare me to Macklemore, Death Cab Bikini. That's hurtful. I'm better than that, and I appreciate it if you think so too.
See, we're now gonna 2-for-1 for him, and also get even more cards. Like,
Yes.
this is just not fair to him.
He has no guards.
Join or die. Or both.
Like, we're gonna draw a Dark Bomb next, and he's not gonna armor up. I guess he could armor up. Wow, he's not even gonna play that card. That's rough on him.
No.
Just me and Mr. Fight. Who's next?
Oh, awesome criteria. That's not too far from me. He says, I'm in Dayton, stationed at Wright Patterson.
Nice.
Don't fuck. God. I should never have divulged any information.
Now they're all gonna stalk you. You have an entire chat now just stalking
Jesus.
you down.
What am I thinking? I'm too young for this. Too young
You
now.
gotta have confidence, okay? You gotta have confidence that anyone who stalked you down will actually just compliment you and give you stuff.
And not try and kill me.
Exactly. You gotta have that
fantastic.
confidence.
Yeah. I gotta have that confidence.
Like, he held that card. He didn't even play it. What could it be? We would think about it more, but we don't care because he didn't play it, which meant it was not good.
I mean, I did just realize that I technically have given enough information to determine who I am. Want to be a super sleuth?
It's true.
I technically have, and I realize that it's not the smartest thing of me to do, but it's fine. I'm sure these people aren't going to cry and kill me.
Alright. Come on, warrior.
Just concede, bro. You lost. Yeah.
I mean, you gotta have, like, so many cleaves to finish this off, or bombers.
Yeah, he doesn't have anything.
Just... Nope. I mean, ultimately, he had some confidence moves, okay? And he had some really, really negative bomber moves. But our confidence is just too much for him.
It is, and we won. GG.
That's our confidence right there. You see that?
That is how confident we are. That is beautiful.
You see that? There is.
You are
nothing...
BMing like I've never seen before.
I mean, I just want to show him that it doesn't even matter. We had him on the weapons. We had him on the 4 imps.
Tucked Away says, I mean, I know where he goes to school, and there's only about 2,300 people that to go there, not necessarily a needle in a haystack. Well, this is getting weird now.
TheAridion, it was nice knowing you.
Yeah, can't see me anymore.
Well, 8-0, that's pretty good. I mean, you know, it's a warlock, so they're not quite as good as warriors. So 8-0 is better than the 13-0 that we did last time.
Thanks, Tucked Away. I would appreciate that.
Gul'dan!
He said I wouldn't divulge his info, though, LOL.
You asked for it.
Your soul shall be mine!
Mage with a coin. Win. Alright, so we'll Berserker, we'll Dark Bomb, we'll Deathlord, and then we'll Violet Teacher. That seems like a good enough plan. Yeah, I don't think we need the Violet Teacher. We'll get another 4-drop.
The poster behind me says, police. It's a Doctor Who poster.
We'll just get stuff. There we go.
The chat is literally saying as many white people as they can think right now. I just got called Ron Jeremy.
Wait, he's white?
Yeah,
I did not even know that.
Ron Jeremy's white.
I had no idea.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's fine. I don't need to get fancy and doing a money. I can Soulfire if I need to. Alright, I will not Soulfire.
So useless.
You know, Deathlord, we try to avoid you, but sometimes you just can't. Sometimes you gotta play the Deathlord. So right now he's thinking, I'm gonna do nothing.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what kind of thinking that is, but that is okay thinking by me. Because he's gonna drop something the next turn, and we will definitely be able to kill it.
Do you want me to kill me?
I know who Ron Jeremy is at the Hoth, don't worry. I'm in the know enough.
Silver Moon shall not fall.
I'm pretty sure Ron Jeremy was right, Lopios. What are we on? 8 and 9? 8 and love? 8 and whatever? Is that 7?
The light protects me.
Who you want me killed?
I like this. Free Kill says, Odwicto was so confident that he could mulligan away the Death Lord and still play it on curve. That's right. Absolutely right.
Pay attention, class.
I am ready to leave.
Boom. That's how
Who you
confidence
want me
works.
killed?
And they get away that coin we shouldn't even need. Because if we need the coin,
Who you want me killed?
we wouldn't be that confident.
Who you want me killed?
It's up to you.
Did
You're
that.
confident.
Could go
Criteria?
phase. We had the coin. We're not going to play a War Golem the next turn. He may just run it in, and if he runs it in at fireballs, we can kill anything the next turn.
Yep.
So I don't really care.
I fight.
Yep. Criteria asks, TheAridion, you're undergraduate, I'm guessing. What's your study? I am undergraduate. I am double majoring in economics and computer science. I hope that doesn't help you find me.
Did he just... Wow. I mean, this is what happens when you're confident. Your opponent just starts doing weird things. Like saying,
so great for
I
us.
don't want to freeze anything. I guess he didn't. He didn't even attack. Which is fair.
Fight.
Just fair. You don't... so he's setting up this... Okay, so he's setting up for a... is there any way for us to actually not... 3, 3, 2, 2. We would have to use our Death Lord, which we can't. Alright. I guess we have to trade. Because there's no good way
Yeah.
to play around it. Which is a bit sad, but, you know, that's what happens.
High five, Criteria.
Who you want me killed?
My girlfriend keeps yelling at me because she wants me to go say goodnight to her. I'll wait.
So he has to Flame Strike now. He's been setting it up.
Yeah.
I guess he doesn't have to.
Special delivery.
Nah.
Wasn't
Ooh.
very good for him, I don't
Nope.
think. This is not going to be very good for him either.
Join or die.
Perfect. We get that card.
Giblin Stalker we don't need to play.
I fight.
Still got nothing. We still got a ton of stuff on the board.
And
War
we're way
Golem at a
ahead
certain
in terms of
point. We're just ahead on everything. That's how it
What's that on
usually is.
life? And a flame strike. That's fine.
So he Flame Strikes. That's
Still
not
got
going to
that.
really matter.
Nope.
Because just in case he Flame Strikes again, we're going to play a War Golem. Otherwise, he would actually have to use 2 removals, which he doesn't have. He could Fireball and ping the War Golem, but he would really need, like, a Flame Cannon for this whole thing to work out.
Behold the might of storm.
So he's got nothing. That's pretty much what that tells me. We can get them down to 3. We've used a Soul Fire. We've used our Dark Bomb. And we still have Reach, so we're actually fine.
Yeah, you're fine.
We're fine. We can afford to do crazy, crazy things. So let's do some crazy things. We start tapping to search deeper. 9, 2, 1. The Giblin Stalker doesn't actually help us here.
No.
The Rockjaw Trog would get pinged. So would the Silver Moon. He can't ping them both. This is actually okay.
Oh, that's GG, baby. I'm gonna go to the bathroom after this game, super quick.
Okay, so we're gonna run a commercial after this game, a confidence commercial, and
Actually,
I will be in the chat talking about confident matters and how we are 10-0 at that point.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm gonna go say night to my girlfriend super quick, and then I'm coming back down. Like honestly, GG still, I think. Yeah, GG. Oh, no, not yet.
Pretty much GG.
Yeah, what can you do? We just need that one killer.
Slippery. Just me and Mr. Fight.
MR Mangolm says, "Where's Merp? The co-host is not really proactive." It's not about being proactive. It's about instilling confidence in the best Hearthstone player to ever exist.
That's true.
I got the best deals anywhere.
So I'd appreciate it if I got some support here.
Oh! I mean, now we just gotta be confident in our one card in the game that'll win us the game.
Yeah.
While he has 11... Okay, so we can't win by doing whatever, so we need to tap, regardless. Because we can't just win by trading.
Come on, confidence, baby.
My eyes are open.
11... 16...
Oh,
Well played.
Almost. He had a flame cannon.
Yeah.
Alright, well this run is going to end at...
That was fun, though.
9-0. 9-0. That was fine. I don't really like this result, but, you know, this was always a low-value deck.
It was a Warlock, which is our worst class, I think.
It's true. It was a Warlock, it was a bad class.
So,
I think it was an overall good performance.
Confidence gets you 6 runs with a terrible class. Yeah, that's right.
And he had to have a lot to actually win that game.
Yeah, he did.
We knew he had the Flame Strike, but he also had to have the Flame Cannon.
Exactly.
Alright, so...
That was a ton of fun.
That was.
Thank you guys so much.
Merps is giving a confidence poll right now, and I'm going to hang out for a little bit longer. You know, we were confident that the run was going to go a little longer than that, but, you know, 6 wins it's okay. It's okay.
It's fine.
It's okay.
It's great.
I mean, look at a deck like this and the Shaman deck that didn't go far, and the difference is really just that this deck had more confidence than the Shaman deck.
Yeah.
If we had as much confidence in that Shaman deck, we would have gotten 6 wins with it too.
Yeah.
There's nothing special about this deck. You look at what worked, and it was really just confidence that carried us. We had a lot of early drops. We knew that we can get cards, and we were just confident that we were going to get the right cards. And in that last game, it didn't quite work out, and so that's how the run ends. But when it does work out, you win games. And that's how confidence works. Sadly, we couldn't get 12 runs. The TheAridion was really good. You guys are really great in the chat. This one's on me. I started to question some things. I started to try to make some plays, and we really just I think a little bit more confident, and we could have carried this to 12 wins.
Yeah,
so.
That was my fault from the beginning. I will be more confident next time. I will help you, and when I was confident, we got those 5 more wins.
Absolutely. Okay, so it is 12:36.
Yeah.
I could do another run, but it won't be a confidence run. Let me ask Merps if he wants to join for one last run.
I'd be down for that. If Merps wants to do that, I have to go up and say goodnight to my girlfriend anyway.
All right. Well, thank you, TheAridion. We're gonna run a commercial as we figure out whether Merps is going to come on. And I'm gonna click this. Okay.
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 Well, thank you so much.
Hey, man, thanks for joining. That was really fun.
That was fun. Yeah, let's do this again.
Yeah, let's do it again. We'll do Shaman next time.
Oh, okay.
We'll show what a confident Shaman looks like.
Yeah, but I'll be in the chat, so...
Okay.
Okay, I'll see you later.
Alright, see ya.
Bye. Just close out of this. Hang out.
Ooh, okay, so Merps can't join. Is Rats in? Is Rats in the chat right now? If Rats is in the chat right now, I would love to have him come on. Simcopter! You want to come on? We have yet to have Simcopter on. I'm waiting. I'm ready to do a run if someone is, but oh, Rats is actually streaming right now. Okay. Alright, well, let's see what our... Let's see what our choices are. It's a Warlock. We're not going to do another Warlock. It's a Mage or it's a Druid. Okay. I think we have some very solid classes here. I need a co-host to continue. Need a co-host. Who is going to volunteer? Simcopter will get first priority if he's volunteering. Okay, I'm giving this 1 more minute, and if no one's volunteering to join the Hangouts, I'm gonna have to actually go do work. Which I'm trying to avoid, obviously. Ooh, people! Criterion needs to go to the gym. That's not something that that is conducive to the stream continuing. The Lipster says, "I'll co-host." Lipster, feel free to join. You have to just email oddwicta@gmail.com your Google Hangouts like name that's attached to it, and then I will add you. Asian AK Tax says, "Don't pick Mage." That's fair. We haven't played Mage in a while though, but we can do Druid. We did Druid last time though on the Arena Coupe. So we actually haven't done Mage is the class that we have played the least in the last 2 weeks. Marion Drabuda Funtime says, "Mage, all about confidence that you're going to top deck maximum skill strike." That's true. That's true. Okay. Apparently, Merps has a friend. This was news to me. Lipster, are you emailing me right now? If you're not, we're gonna get Merps' friend to join. who I may or may not have met at some point in real life. Quinal says, I find co-hosting would be fun, but people watching me makes me question everything I do. That's why you have to have confidence streams. Because in a confidence stream, no one questions what you do, regardless of whether it's stupid or not, because it's always not stupid, because it's a confidence stream. Alright. Still waiting. I'm gonna give the Lipster a little bit of time to actually send me the email. And if that doesn't work out, Matt will join. Oh, Lipster doesn't have Hangouts installed. I mean, you don't really have to have Hangouts installed. You can just like open up GChat. You just have to have like a Gmail account. But we'll get Merps's friend in here to take Merps's steed. Sorry about the delay, guys. PSH07 said, I would co-host, but I doubt Adokta could handle the presence of my confidence. You know, confidence does not butt heads with other confidence. It actually builds upon each other so that you can only be more confident around the presence of other confidence. So I would be glad to co-host with you sometimes, PSH07. There we go. All right, where is Merps's friend? Sorry again for the delay, guys. We're trying to get this co-host thing set up. Oh, there we go. All right. All right. I'm inviting him in right now. Nope. Nope, don't do that. Okay, I may have just invited someone totally random with the same name as Merps's friend. We will see. Nope, okay, I invited a random person with the same exact name. Uh-oh. I'm exiting that. Okay, I have just exited that. We're gonna start this again. There we go. There we go.
Okay, hi.
How's it going?
Good, now I need to meet the stream.
Okay, good. We have a co-host. Okay, what should I call you? Should I just call you Matt?
You can just call me Matt, yeah.
Alright, what's up, Matt? Have we met?
No, but me and Merps eat food all the time, so.
That's good.
Yeah, and we play Ultimate together.
Like real food or like grilled chicken?
Like real food, like we go to Korean barbecue.
Dude, that sounds very unlike Merps. Or at least it's unlike him 6 days of the week. And it's very, very like him 1 day of the week.
Yes.
Okay, so we are going to do a run. You get to pick, Mage or Druid.
I would go Mage always, because Mage is better than Druid and Warlock.
Cool, cool. We'll go with a classic. It's going to be a Mage run, and we will try to make it an interesting Mage run, because Mage can be interesting.
Yes.
One of the reasons Mage is so good is actually because that they are so interesting. Like they can do so many different things. So the draft is like super flexible.
My magic will prevail.
Do you want to screen share me?
Oh yeah, that would help. We are going to screen share you. There we go. Now you see the stream.
Oh, great.
All right. First pick, very easy.
Mm-hmm.
I think Master Swordsmith and Angry Chicken are not cards. So counterspell it is.
Yep. Are you tracking this on TheAridion?
Yep.
Okay.
Now we get a fireball. Absolutely. This is turning out well. Now we get a water elemental, turning out very well.
Machine.
Micro Machine. This is curving out very well. I like this deck so far. Sorcerer's Apprentice. It's very good.
6 fireballs.
It would be good. It would be even better with flame cannons or ice bolts. Let's get some of that. Oh, I say the name and it comes up. So normally I take Spectral Knight, but I think Flame Cannon, we're going to try to build a synergy deck here with a Sorcerer's Apprentice.
Alright.
So I'm okay with a Flame Cannon, especially because we got beat by a Flame Cannon last time. What's up with that?
Yeah, I mean, they're going to put some stealth minions out.
Mm-hmm. 1, 2, we could do a Loot Hoarder or an Acolyte of Pain. Acolyte of Pain is still too slow. Let's go with a Loot Hoarder.
Poly.
Very nice polymorph.
What's going to happen now is we're going to turn out to have this crazy mage deck, and we're going to get against 3 legendary people the entire time.
I can only hope. So I want spells, but I think Kona Cold is a little overkill at this point.
Yeah.
I gotta go with the Piloted Shredder here, just for a good card.
Piloted Shredder has so much value until it pops with Doomsayer.
And even then, it could be great value. It just depends. Okay, we can do an A-bomb. I'm okay with an A-bomb. I take it over a Vaporize.
Yeah, I take it over.
This is interesting. Hearth Arena's saying Spiteful Smith, but the Explosive Sheep is not far behind.
Yeah, I mean, it's really good. We don't have any board clears yet, right?
Well, we have the Abomination.
Oh, true.
Which is basically 5 mana and it functions the same way as long as it doesn't get silenced.
True.
Do we need another one is the question. Or do we take a Spiteful Smith or a Haunted Creeper? We don't need a Haunted Creeper. I think that's out.
How confident are we to get something that costs more mana just so we can stay semi-mana efficient and have something bigger?
Yeah. Yeah, you know, I'm going to take the Smith.
Yeah.
Yeah. It is. We do need to build our curve a little. We're not like an aggro deck or anything like that.
Yeah.
Do we have an Undertaker deck? We kind of do.
Yeah. I mean, we have 3 Death Rattles.
Hearth Arena likes it for the Undertaker. All right. Let's go for the Undertaker deck.
Right. The Undertaker Mage.
All right. No Undertaker here. Silverback, Arcane Explosion, Snow Chugger, clear winner, clear winner.
Yeah. Have you ever listened to the Snow Chugger in different languages?
Oh god, that was such a good video.
Oh my god. I didn't realize so many languages don't know how trains go.
Frost Elemental here. Amani's good for the mage, but we just have too many 2-drops. More Piloted Shredder goodness.
Oh.
Ooh, or do we need a 3-drop?
I mean, do we really need a 3-drop?
We do, but I do want the Undertaker synergy too, so let's go with the Piloted Shredder. Tiger. Oh, by the way, if you guys didn't notice, we had a stealth update to the tier list, like either last night or 2 nights ago, I forget when, and it raised the Tiger by like 4 points. Because Tiger's the way to go.
It doesn't die to flame cannon?
It's a 5/5. It kills Yeti is the most important part. But yeah, but it also survives all the like 4 health stuff, right? Like swords, like flame cannons.
Yeah.
Wow. We have a lot of things we could possibly make Warper out.
Yeah.
But yeah, not only that, it's also a death rattle.
Yeah.
So we got to go with the synergy and better card as opposed to just the synergy. Oof, more mechs. I really do hope we get the mech warper out again. Like we saw so many mech warpers because there's just such a good card. I think we go with the Force Tank Max here.
I would go definitely the tank.
Yeah, I don't think we need a Fen Creeper. Yeah. Sledge Belcher, another Death Rattle. We could really do this. We have so many Death Rattles. This can get insane. We could take the Injured for the 3-drop, but no, we're going with the Death Rattle synergy. Do we need 2s? 1 and 2.
2, 3.
No, we don't. We don't need 2s. We already have enough 2s. We actually need 4s.
Oh yeah, because we have 2 micro machines, yeah. Do you want another water elemental?
Water elemental. Coldlight Oracle, Argent Commander, Gnomish Experimenter. Obviously the Argent Commander.
No, but don't we need the card draw?
Well, we actually need a body to drop on 3, but that's fine.
Argent Commander's too good.
That's fine. More water elementals. This is all fine. We're doing well here.
We need Splint Strike and you can just freeze the whole team every turn.
There we go. Now we have a Kirin Tor Mage for our counter spell. There we go. It's a very good value deck.
Yeah, I mean Trump will be proud.
The Mana Worm, clearly. Ooh. I actually kind of want to take the Mirror Entity.
Me too. I like Mirror Entity.
Earth Arena is pimping the Mirror Entity out. Because the Rock Draw is good, but we technically have just enough 4-drops, and we don't have 3-drops, and a Mirror Entity could be a 3-drop.
Yes, and I don't know, it's also very useful late game, where I don't think early Rock Draw probably.
Yeah, okay, good. I like this 3-drop better.
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
Haunted Creeper is a 2 that can synergize with the Undertaker better, but I do want the Harvest Golem much more.
Yes.
Zombie Chow.
Yep.
Oh, yes. Who needs a 2? We have a 1 for a Death Rattle. God, can we get more freaking Undertakers? That has to be like the best card for this deck. Why are we not giving more Undertakers?
I don't know. Common 1.
Stormwind Champion, Arcane Intellect. I think it's a Stormwind Champion. What about you?
Yeah, I think the Stormwind Champion, just because we need something later, and I don't know. If we have a turn 3 where we're not playing something, I think we're just gonna die.
Right. It's true. Arcane Intellect would be a late game consideration to get 2 cards, but Stormwind Champion kind of already is 2 cards.
Yeah, because it's buffing up your cards on the board.
Yeah. Oh, well, here's our awful card.
Yep.
Which awful card do we take among these awful cards?
None of them have Death Rattles.
Yeah, that was my first thing I looked at too.
Yeah. We have 2 spells that do damage. I don't know, up to you. Like, I don't think Master Swordsmith is that good of a card. I think
Master Swordsmith is a god-awful card. Yeah. But Cold Light Oracle is an even worse card. Although, it is technically played on turn 3.
True.
But it doesn't do anything because it loses to most 2/2s even. Although Master Swordsmith loses to even more 2-drops. Ancient Mage is not a consideration. It is a card, like it is a body eventually, but it's way too slow.
And it's way not useful in this deck.
Yeah. Like, maybe it's actually a Cold Light Oracle. We do not have any kind of draws.
Yeah, I'd take Cold Light just because, I mean, if we're ahead, we just don't play it, right? And if we're behind, we can somehow draw something to get back on the board. We really don't have things. Well, we have Shredder's staying power, right?
Yeah, we have a lot of Shredder. We're gonna have a lot of like little things.
Yeah.
This deck doesn't have much reach, so I don't know what we're trying to draw. We have enough 4s. We have good amount of 3s. We're not really in need of drawing anything.
Sure.
And the Master Swordsmith. I guess we take the Swordsmith. Yeah. Like, ultimately, it's not that bad on turn 3 compared to a 2/2 body. Drawing 2 cards allows him to play the better card first if we actually use it on turn 3. It's very rare that we're going to actually use this. So Cold Light Oracle is really good to use to draw for lethal, right? Like, you're fishing for lethal. But we have, like, 1 card with Reach and Fireball in this entire deck. 2 cards, and Argent Commander. So probably not going to, like, yeah, and we may use them earlier too, so it's gonna be a rare time we're actually fishing for some Reach cards.
All right, gotcha. I'll take the Swordsmith. Maybe we'll find some value out of it.
Yeah, maybe we will. We'll see. It's just a body to throw out there at least. It'll like taunt 3 damage instead of 2.
All right.
All right.
Have you guys ever gotten like legendaries on the co-op?
Yeah. We get plenty of legendaries. We get our normal rate of legendaries.
Every time I watch, I see no legendaries.
Really? You should watch the Confidence Warrior run. That had a Cairn, I think.
Ooh.
All right, we're gonna go with the Swordsmith.
All right. Should I go get a Coke Zero?
You definitely should, because that is how games are won.
I'll be right back getting a Coke Zero. I have Coke Zero. I have vanilla Coke Zero though.
It's actually even better than regular Coke Zero. We just don't sell them around here. I really like the way that tastes. So this deck is a mid-range mage, as expected, with medium value, slightly above average value. But I like it. It has a ton of synergies with 1 card. So I hope we draw our Undertaker first, and then we can just win the game. And if we don't, we have a typical mid-range deck, and we're mage, so it should be fine. This is not a classic aggro mage, guys. Not a classic aggro mage. Alright, I'm actually going to get a Coke Zero too. I'm going to show 1 more commercial, and then we're going to start the run, and hopefully not show any more for a while. Alright, I'm going to go get a Coke Zero too.
Alright.
All right.
All right. So this reminds me of Crypt's like 12-0 mage run, like in Geo.
Because the deck was similar, or because you have the confidence that we're gonna go 12 wins?
Oh, both. I mean, we're probably gonna go 12-1 though. We don't have the 4 flame strikes you had, but we do have like 5 4-drops that are.
Oh yeah, we don't have any flame strikes, which doesn't bother me at all, because I don't think flame strike is a terribly great card. It's a great card, like other great cards.
Yeah.
It's not the boogeyman some people think it is. I'm much more annoyed by swords and now mini bots. Ugh, mini bots. I just get annoyed by paladin. I think I have a thing where paladins hurt me the most when they win.
Yeah.
I'm like personally offended.
I had it was a 10-0 Pally, which I ended up going to top decking against another Pally, and top deck Pally wars are terrible. And he just draws 3 legendaries. Yeah.
In the arena?
Yeah, in the arena.
Jesus.
I was like, I guess that's why he's 10-0.
Jaina versus Rexar.
Let the hunt begin.
Traxa says, even if you don't have a flame strike, people will play around it anyway. That's right. People will.
Oh, here we go.
We're confident enough that we're actually keeping the Undertaker over the Mana Worm.
Yeah, let's do it. I mean, we have so many death rattles. You don't draw one.
Gonna draw something.
Okay.
Alright. So, that's a death rattle.
Yep.
Bring out your dead.
I'm sorry, Nacho Daddy.
Hello.
Nacho Daddy being the hunter that we are facing right now.
Ooh.
No, I guess it doesn't matter. He's gonna give that to us anyway.
Mind if I roll knee?
Gotta draw that Harvest Golem.
Goody.
I mean, we have 2, right?
Mm-hmm.
I gotta look at the deck list.
Yeah, I have it on the stream now, by the way, the deck list.
Yeah.
So yeah, we have 2 Harvest Golems. Oh, he's joining along in the fun. Well,
Hey,
might as well, because we have to ping anyway.
Yeah. And that way, if we draw Harvest Golem, we draw Harvest.
We don't draw the Harvest Golem.
Goody.
That's right. We are a clear bot. We will just keep clearing his board.
Yep, especially with this Undertaker that could spam health versus everything.
He thinks we're gonna trade?
Goody.
He has no idea. Please don't multi-shot us. That's fine. I'm pretty okay with that.
Yeah. I mean, he used his probably only silence in his deck. Or Undertaker.
For the crusade!
We can ping a water elemental the next turn.
Yeah.
So for this turn, we either want to Sludge Belcher or... he's a hunter. If we Tiger, you get Deadly Shot better. Yeah, we'll Sludge.
Alright. Yeah, I'd rather have Sludge Belcher.
Can't believe our Undertaker's dead.
I mean...
There we go. Play it around the Deadly Shot. He has a Deadly Shot. Now tap. There we go.
If I highlight their tap button, they click it more.
keep it highlighted then.
Yeah, you know.
We're up on cards. We have a lot of health.
Oh yeah, I was
This
like
is
trying
good.
to see his cards while I was like looking into the screen share, and I'm like, why are these icons still here? Ooh.
Alright, let's see if it's a freezing trap. If it is, I don't care. Cool. Good for you. So he's gonna try to rush us down from 26 health. Let's see how well it works for him.
Now we draw the Harvest Gold.
Could rush him down.
I mean, we could also Flame Cannon Ping. We've played in the Mana War map before, right?
That's true. Yeah.
So we sacrifice our Micro Machine, but we keep the Tiger alive. And unfit.
Yeah. Yeah, we sacrificed the Micro Machine. But that's fine.
And we can also play the Harvest Gold eventually. They all have free health.
Yeah, so you put the one in the middle that you want to be killed the most.
Yeah. Interesting.
Huh. Well, I can ping the sheep, which deals 2 damage to everything, and then I'll trade the tiger in.
Yeah.
Or I can ping this, and then trade the 2/3, and then trade my other 2/3.
Wait, what do you... So we'll keep the tiger at 1 health?
Yeah, I like that better.
Okay. Yeah. And then roll Smith and... Oh, Water Elemental Chow. Face damage.
It's actually really awful placement. I'm like, here, explosive shot me.
Are you ready for this?
You don't have the ball for the shadows.
So we ping, that's a 6.
Did we just run the 2-1-5-1 in?
Yeah. Yeah,
Play the
we
tank.
yeah, we play the tank. Well, he doesn't really have a way to like take advantage of stuff. So I'm actually gonna do something different.
Freeze it?
Yeah.
Alright.
Well, I'm gonna trade the other 2. I want to keep my tiger alive. I don't think he has a way to deal with the tiger.
Oh, okay. It seems like this deck just trades so efficiently.
Yep. We got the cards.
Yeah.
We got the board. We got the health.
Is my shield.
And that's one. Save the tiger.
Yep. It's not an unleash setup. You gave him a great unleash and you didn't take it.
Yeah.
So I'm not afraid of the unleash at all.
Bring me steel.
Sword trick's gonna get worked on. Oh, 5-6.
I'm just trading everything right now. Like, we have this.
Yeah.
Right? Like, this is classic Trump style, and it works when you already have the board.
Glory to the Sindora.
Well played.
Like, we got so far ahead, we can just keep doing this. And now we have 4, 9, we don't actually have lethal.
We'll have one off lethal.
Or one off lethal, yeah. Well, if we're one off lethal, we're one off lethal.
Yeah. I say we trade.
What could possibly go wrong?
What
Lose one minion.
It's time.
This is not a confidence run, guys, despite the title. This is a totally scaredy cat, play around everything kind of run. Except we don't actually play around
I'll
stuff.
show them. I'll show them all.
Oh, we got your mad scientist now.
Show them all.
What are you gonna do?
Well played.
Well
Nothing.
played.
Nothing.
What secret did you give him?
I don't know.
Oh, he's 2 freezing cracks.
Cool.
You have a cool story by that, bro.
I just wanted to see what he had. He's a hunter. I'm pretty sure I was right that it could not have backfired on us. I may have been wrong. I did that kind of fast. But regardless, we had so many cards. He couldn't possibly win after that.
I'm trying to think of what could have happened. If he didn't play out his hand and he had like Unleash and some other stuff, maybe.
Jaina versus Rexa.
Let the hunt begin.
You asked for it.
So many 2s.
Which 2 2s do we want?
We don't have that many spells, right?
Yeah.
But 3-2 is.
I'll keep all the 2 2s. We're gonna have just 2 2 2 2 2. All the 2 2s. Psh. He thinks that means something.
Yeah, he's funny.
Don't have a Glyvzuka.
By the way, do you guys know that Merps is the number 10 wizard on NA?
Wait, number 10? He told me number 3.
No, he went down. You went past him.
He was making fun of the people like below him too.
Oh, no, I'd like the leaderboard like today.
Form, bad form. Well, I guess everything's kind of like pinging.
Yeah. Hunter weapon. Hunter weapon's 3 mana, right?
Huh?
Hunter weapon's 3 mana?
Yeah.
To my side.
Oh great, it's a hover.
So I do it to save 4 mana. Yeah, I do it to save 4 damage.
Yeah, I would.
Well, it doesn't save 4 damage actually. It only saves 2 damage.
Wait, why does it only save 2? Oh, you're gonna freeze the zombie shell?
Well, I'm gonna freeze the zombie chow and ping it.
Oh, okay.
Because I save the 2 damage from the zombie chow.
Yeah.
And I take the 4 damage from the beast.
Alright.
And I really, 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 really hope he has no way to buff this beast. So if he Houndmasters, that's an awful move.
Yeah.
Yeah, because otherwise it's just it literally is just 2 damage.
Time runs out on me.
Like, I'm not gaining any like real tempo there.
Yeah, I think this is a better play.
And like that's a zombie chow, so we're not really in danger of like dying.
Yeah.
I let the dog.
Ugh, of course. Oh.
If we poly it, do we then hit the Houndmaster?
Yeah.
Turn
Could
5.
poly it and hit the Houndmaster. We could hit into it, ping, and drop the Sorceress Apprentice. And then we're committed to pinging again the next turn, but he doesn't really have like an answer yet.
That might be best just so we have something with 3 damage on the board. But then turn 5 is pretty weak because we don't have 3.
3. Sure, we trade. If we just polymorph and we trade, that's worse, yeah.
Someday I'll be just like you.
Time runs out on me.
Hopefully he doesn't take the trade and just goes face as he's been doing. Because then we can poly while pinging. And then making the trade.
Crap. It's gonna make this thing like every game. If he ever goes.
To my side.
Too many synergies.
Yep. And what is he tracking for?
Well played.
Too many synergies.
It's a good.
No, I mean, I said it. If it was a Houndmaster, we lose. Anything else, we were fine. And it was a Houndmaster.
You're not waiting a minute for the.
I am waiting a minute. Let's go back. What was our first match?
Our first match was us against
a hunter. We were both against a hunter.
Yeah.
This time we won first. Did we have coin last time?
We had coin the second game. We had no coin the first game.
Oh. Well, we had coin that game?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's right. We coined out the 2s, yeah.
No sugar. And then we pinged.
Okay. TheAridion says that I hope the confidence is still there. No, man. The confidence is gone, man. The confidence is gone. We're playing around stuff. We're thinking. We're not doing as well. Like, the confidence is gone.
This match, should we just go confidence?
I don't know. I don't think this is a confidence run. It's not a very confidence deck.
You asked for it.
You see, if you were really TheAridion, you would have said, no, Oddbook no, every deck is a confidence deck. I'm going to keep a Water Elemental because I like it. No, we don't have any 3-drops. But we could just skip a 3-drop and do 2 4s.
Correct.
We have a Zombie Chow. We're definitely not going to get 2 3s. So the only time we're going to use a coin is to do 2 4s. So I want to draw back into a 4, but until then I want the chance to get a 2. Because we need a 2.
Right. If we don't play something on turn 2, we're pretty screwed as last game.
There we go.
Sweet.
Now we need a 4 to come, because we gotta do 2, 2, 4.
Mm-hmm. I'll just hit your hero power.
He Robocubs, which means we cannot actually play our 2.
Correct. It dies with music.
So we do the only move we have, and we got the Water Elemental, so we got some good coin moves coming up.
Yep.
TheAridion says, I don't think I've been to Valley Town. I am the mayor of Confidence Town. Sure.
I mean, if you weren't thinking about confidence, we made a deck. This is more of a...
This is a value deck.
Yeah. We're gonna end up with gold.
Ah, that hunter. That hunter.
So having caffeine at night's probably a bad idea. For me, at least.
I got more work after this. I'm hoping to play this until like 3 or 4 and then do a couple hours of work. Wow. Now's when we fireball that thing, I think.
Yeah, I think we fireball it. And then
we just freeze it. Nah, we just freeze it. We just freeze it.
If we freeze it, what's our turn 5 is Belcher? Or no,
yeah, Belcher or Tiger. We just freeze it.
Okay. And now if he silences it, we don't get that part. Oh.
Well, he also wouldn't get it. I don't mind that.
I must safeguard the land.
Alright. Very okay with this.
I'm good with the Belcher, yeah.
Some still funny.
I think that's good because well, she'll probably run it.
Hero power, hero power.
Okay.
I want to make sure he doesn't use his hero power.
Yeah. I was gonna say he's probably gonna hit with Yeti hero power and then.
Yeah, but this prevents the hero power, so it does the same thing.
Yeah.
This is fine.
He can attack.
I hope he knows that. He may not. He would be very sad if he did not know that.
Oh, he's sad.
Very sad.
Yep.
It's very, very sad. We are going to ping. Find our finicky cloak field. Drop another water elemental. Just to make him even more sad. He will never be able to ping, because we will always keep him frozen. Because we are a mage, and we have a snow chugger and 3 fire elementals.
If we had 3 fire elementals, that'd be crazy.
Where shall I
No, do we only have 2?
We have 3 water elementals.
Oh yeah, we do. That's right. Oh, whoa, he's innovating out something.
Ooh, a shredder.
Right. He really doesn't care about this whole flame strike thing, I guess. It's fair. It's fair. Well,
Yeah,
we're gonna fireball this. We're gonna ping the 2-1.
Is there any 2-drops that are 3-1s?
Well, I don't care.
Okay.
We're playing like as if we were Trump.
All right.
So the only thing we ask is, what would Trump do?
Getting PD. And now we don't care about that.
And now we don't care about anything. Clappa guy says that Audic does that picture on the bottom right to prevent stream snipe. No? You mean bottom left? Yeah, bottom left. No, I think people know what my screen name is. I don't think that's very difficult to figure out. Oh, well that's annoying. I guess we're gonna polymorph that.
Yeah, but then we get that shredder. Or do we want to ping and put out like micro? No, don't put out micro machine. I'll draw 2 cards off. No, never mind. All right.
Yeah, we're gonna ping it and put out the micro machine.
Okay, and then just trade.
Like, look how much cards we have. I don't really care if he tries to get cards on us.
Starfall. Wow.
It's fine. Taking 2 cards with 1. I'm assuming he hero powers.
Is frozen?
He has to hero power it.
Yeah.
My
play something with 5
Oh, fine. Alright, so now we play the mirror entity.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Because now's the best time to play the mirror entity. Piloted Shredder, mirror entity, flame cannon.
Yes, because we don't want that thing popping up.
Like a Stranglethorn Tiger and then mirror entity and then try to eat it. Yeah, let's try to eat it. What's the flame cannon gonna do?
Hold on. We should give our minion double stealth. I hear that makes it perma stealth. It's like double cloak in StarCraft. If you have a mothership and a Dark Templar.
The light does not discriminate.
Wow, he was holding that for a long time.
So he's gonna get a Harvest Golem.
Yes.
Special delivery!
That's
It's fine. Well.
I won.
It's fine. Just kill one of those. Kills it, kills it. This is better.
Yeah. Do we want to put the stealth on it?
Huh?
Do we want to put the stealth on it so our mana worm gets 3/3?
Yeah. That's what I was thinking.
Yep.
Time runs out on me.
No, I never pinked at the face.
Aww.
Well,
we stole our.
That was bad.
So we held that to steal our mirror entity, so we can get mirror. Okay.
What we do.
Did we take 6 on that? I was gonna say we could have ran the shredder and see if we got a got something good.
No, because then we can't play the other stuff, or else it'll kill our whatever. This is at least a body. He's gonna have to at least use his face. There we go. Now we'll ping the 8-1 down.
Ooh.
Sometimes
What?
I forget this.
He decides to not use his face to kill the 3-1?
Okay.
What is this madness? could just be relying on his deck being better than ours, which is pretty good, because his deck is probably going to be more top-heavy than ours.
Probably. His hero power is so much better than ours.
Huh. Interesting, interesting.
They all bend to my command.
I guess he's definitely confident.
That ancient mage play doesn't buff 2 minions. It's true. Huh. I guess he's doing the Starfire.
Suffer!
Someday I'll be just like you.
I don't know, but he's aggro.
Yeah. Maybe it's a stupid fight.
Yeah. Maybe he knew we were gonna trade. Because he knew that he was more aggressive than we were. Which is also fair. He was trying to get us down to something, though. Maybe it's a force of nature without the combo.
Ooh.
He has so many ways to kill us.
Yeah. Starfire.
If he starfired, he should have starfired like way before.
Oh.
Oh. Okay, I guess that makes sense.
Behold the might of Stormwind!
Alright, so we can keep our Shredder alive.
Okay.
Or we can win. Can we win? No, we're 1 off.
Yeah, we're 1 off.
Me?
So that's why he was holding cards?
Well, he had to hold the first one because he couldn't play it.
Yeah.
And he decided to hold the second one, I guess, so he could play it at some point.
Trogzor! Trogzor!
It's time for a little blood.
No, he loses. That wasn't a very heavy top deck. He seemed very confident in going to top deck mode. Oh well. So close, so close.
Well played.
To Northrend!
I was waiting for him to pull like a rag or something.
Yeah, right? Maybe he still has it in deck. Papa guy says, seeing a damaged golem over 1 health really puts a smile on my face. That's right. That's why I did it. Alright.
Did we play our tank that game?
Did we play what?
Our tank? No, right?
Nope. That was the one big thing we had left in our deck besides like our deck is decent value. We're probably like in this meta we're probably better than most other decks in terms of being top heavy. It just curves out perfectly, right? That's what this deck does.
I think every game we curve decently, right?
Jake says no Undertaker play. It's true. We were sad about that too.
Yeah. I mean, it's basically our best turn 1 play.
That's such a high value Undertaker.
I wonder. So there are some cards we wouldn't have taken if we didn't have Undertaker. I wonder what the value of our second Undertaker would have been.
It's so high, so high, and it's undervalued right now. We just did something to the
I will fight with
Oh, actually no, it's not. It's gonna be very similar. It's fine. Paladin, go first. Throw the big stuff away. Now, if only it wasn't a zombie chow. What a crappy one drop. Like, zombie chow can never grow.
Is he gonna play Undertaker turn 1 and then stopped?
I don't know. It is zombie chow is insanely good against paladin though.
Yeah. Mind if I roll need?
And so is the loot hoarder. Although we can't play counterspell, unfortunately. Oh, now we can.
Yep.
Don't mess with Tusk.
I guess we just ping.
Can play worm or no?
Yeah, play the worm.
Hey, give me that!
Because counterspell's not that strong. He's probably not going to play a spell.
I mean, what's his turn 3 spell?
Huh?
Well, I don't know. I'm trying to remember what Pally turn 3 spells would be.
Muster for battle. That's it.
He's gonna muster, and you have enough stuff to be able to.
Yeah, muster's not a good play for him right now, so I'm not terribly scared of muster. That's right, Paladin. You need to be on the board to do anything. How are you going to get on the board? Maybe you just don't get on the board.
That'd be great.
Follow the rules.
Oh my god.
The Aldord is on the channel.
Kinda want to polymorph the Aldor.
So what happens if you play Shredder and ignore it? He Blessing the King's it.
No, he kills the mana worm for free. He eats it for free. If you polymorph it and you eat it, you have a 2/3 and a 1/1 on the board. If you pilot as Shredder, you have a 4/3. That's not really a 4/3 on the board because you have to trade into the 3/3 at some point. Nope, we polymorph.
Okay. But no, for the Shredder play, so if he doesn't trade proactively and he kills the mana worm, it's a 3/2. You don't want to run your zombie chow. So.
Zombie chow is incredible. The chat's talking about zombie chow. It's like an incredibly strong card on turn 1, and then it's like kind of really bad later on.
So do we want to mirror entity his turn 5?
Yep. Like, he obviously doesn't have a small thing. Oh, unless he drew it. No, that's nothing. That's just gonna kill the mana worm. That's fine.
Reporting for duty.
I'm cool with that.
Not on my watch.
Man.
Not on my watch.
Alright. I guess it doesn't really matter.
No, it's probably Avenge. So we're gonna trade the 2/2/2/2. You can ping up the shield, trade the mana worm in, and play either Shredder or Border Elemental. Right.
This is my responsibility.
Oh.
Yep, that's what I expected, but it's the same result. We're trading the mana worm in.
Okay. I've been seeing an increasing number of noble sacks in Pally there.
I guess if we traded the mana, if we tried to trade the mana worm in first, and it was that, we could have kept the 2/1 alive on the board. That his 2/2 will have to eat.
Reinforcements requested.
Whoa. Oh. Yeah, he's not gonna win this. I guess I am scared enough to fireball that, though.
I mean, if it gets Divine Shield, it's extremely powerful. I would.
No, let me think, actually. No, I'm fine.
What to do?
If it gets Divine Shield, what's it gonna do? Kill a 1/5 or kill a piloted shredder?
Oh, okay.
I'm okay with it.
Oh yeah, now he can't even bust me because he counter spell, right? Forgot about counter spell.
I'm okay with him getting a little bit of value out of this thing.
Yeah.
Come on. Right. See? He's gonna kill the 1/5 for free. Something I don't care about. Uh-oh. He's just going face. It's fine too.
Yeah, fireball. Do you want to fireball the 5/5?
Yeah, I guess I'll give him a water elemental for free.
Yeah.
Or I can just ping if we're going for value. I can ping and freeze it.
And
like a fireball, ping, freeze, and then just ping it again the next turn.
I like that. I mean, what else is he going to put on the board?
Yeah.
And so if he plays a mech, then what happens is we end up putting Shredder in.
Reporting for duty.
Boom. Counterspell got something.
Noble sack.
Don't really care that it did that. Man, he has no mech, does he?
Error 37.
The might of
There's no Doomsayer.
Hey.
That's nice.
Preemptive Blessing of Kings. Alright.
reporting for duty.
Thanks for letting us know you have that.
Water, ping.
Water, ping, yeah.
Or we can Tiger, Swordsmith, ping.
So what are we scared of at this point?
Yeah, I don't really care to water. I'm gonna Tiger, Swordsmith.
Okay. Yeah.
What to do? What to do?
Bring me steel.
I got this.
Someone's out on me.
becomes a 2-3. This becomes a 1-3. Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, that's a buff tiger.
Yup. That's fine.
It's almost a Murph's level tiger. Maybe it gets up to 10. Ooh.
Reporting for duty.
Very okay with this. Kills off the swordsman. Very good. Very, very good. We ping this. We abomination. We kill the 1/1. We attack face.
Yep. The double consecrate.
Humilities. This is not going to save that thing. Nothing's going to save that thing. He really likes this humility thing. He's had like so many humilities. This is just like his thing at this point.
Humility. Yeah. If his minions can't hurt me,
yep.
Then, you know, I'm fine.
TheAridion says, it is definitely weird showing your face on the internet to a ton of people for the first time. Meh.
Dude, I'm E-famous. I played a game with Day 9 before.
Yeah. Nice. JazzJet said, why wouldn't he humility the taunt? Well, because then our tiger would kill it anyway.
Yeah.
But you're right, it would screw the tiger over and he could save his, well, he would use his humility anyway. It would kind of be the same. It'd be very similar. Not like exactly the same. I don't need to play the Sorcerer's Apprentice.
Nope. Then you can get something.
Reporting for duty.
So if he's only tapping every turn, he's very tricky.
Uh-huh. Especially because we have lethal the next turn.
Yeah. Oh, damn, the 1-mana mountain giant.
You better be able to taunt that thing up.
Nope.
Well played.
You're frozen. You're frozen. You're frozen. I really wanted to freeze him a lot.
Yeah, I mean, I hear they stack. But only up to 1.
That was alright.
This is really how opposite I am when I'm like spamming Murphs with things. Like I just tell him to hit face every time I ping him on chat during stuff. But here I don't want to yell that every time.
Yeah.
Jaina versus Malfurion.
The chat saying let it go.
You asked for it.
Okay. We can just throw all this away.
Yep.
Wow. I'm gonna keep a fireball. Fireballs are very useful.
And it's our only one?
It's our only fireball. We have a polymorph too, but I feel like we can get away with this. Mana Worm, Micro Machine, Coin, Fireball, GG.
Fireball in the face.
Oh no!
Uh-oh. Spider tank? What?
Oh no! That's like 10 times scarier than a spider tank. Because you know he has a Mark of the Wild.
Yeah.
So I'll just wait to fireball it. That's turn 3. On turn 2, I can ping it, or do I just throw a mana worm out at him?
What to do?
I guess I have to force him to have it, right?
Yeah, force him to have it. Because you never know, he could just be like, I think this is a full card. That's how I play Arena. Oh, he definitely has it.
I'm gonna force him to have it. It's just one card on me. I'm gonna get the card back anyway. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
If he's just gonna do that and then slowly kill everything I have, I'm okay with that too. So we traded 1 for 1 so far. Harvest Golem will stay on the board, but I'm really just gonna fireball it if he ever makes it big.
Yeah. Lightning Machine and then do 2 damage, 1 damage to his face.
All fine. I am in no hurry with this.
So, is he gonna play Yeti?
I'm waiting for him to buff that thing. I don't know why you innervate that out.
I guess it makes you not able to play 1 elf minions. He's just trading. And don't we just kill that?
Huh?
Oh no, yeah, he's here.
No, he'll kill it. He'll kill it. He's just slowly removing it. He's trying to get value out of the gargoyle. Yeah. This is really randomly interesting the way he's playing this. But that's fine because we're about to have enough stuff out on the board to kill him now. And he doesn't have enough to deal 5 damage quite yet. And we could fireball if he does anything, just to remove the gargoyle. Clappa guy says, "Hey, Addercut, will there be a subscriber icon available in any time?" Yeah, the subscriber icon is going to be a chicken, and we're working. Well, the programmer's working on it, so maybe like later or something. But it'll happen. I guess we Sledge Belcher.
Yeah. I think that's fine, because I have confidence in that missing.
Yeah, there we go.
Corn. Doesn't have to.
Oh, I forgot he could do that. Should have killed the 2/3. Because he can trigger it now.
Yeah. You can always freeze it.
That's a misplay. That's a definite misplay. That's like such a huge misplay.
Question is, how do we change our play now?
I wonder.
If we defend her, we can run into the 5/2.
No, we need to kill the 4/1. That is such a huge misplay.
We have no good board clears.
Just lost the board because of that. Oh, that's so bad. What?
Okay.
What?
Do it.
I'm giving it to you. Come on.
Oh.
There we go. That's what I wanted. It's the only way to get the board back. Yep.
Ready?
This is fine. All fine. Very fine. An abomination. It'll kill a bunch of stuff.
Yes.
Fireball, trade ping. Yeah, this can't ping.
What to do?
We can Sorceress Apprentice.
Fireball and ping.
Fireball. Trade ping. Yes. Yes.
Okay. Yeah, we're trading whatever's on the board. I think killing Geddes with fireballs is such a good deal.
Yes, there we go. Good job, Sorcerer's Apprentice. Way to make everything 1 mana cheaper.
Oh.
Tarot Black Knight says, "Why is that a misplay?" It's a misplay because we killed the 1/4 for no good reason instead of the 2/3. That was definitely going to be able to get huge.
Yeah.
So, definite misplay. I mean, Claw's good, but it just, you know, that's all it does. It's a small card. Yeah, let's freeze it. I see nothing that can go wrong with this.
Yeah, I mean, he's trying probably to draw into whatever tree thing.
Yep,
Iron bark.
he's top decking. So let's see what he top decks. That actually does something.
Yeah.
Alright, Micro Machine. You will unfortunately have to be a victim.
Yeah, but then we get Argent Commander out of the board.
Yeah. It's not that good, but it's better than what the other stuff we got.
Yeah, I mean, A-Bomb's gonna hurt us. So.
Yeah.
To Northrend! Victory!
We still got the cards, we still got the tempo.
What happens if we... No, we need to play something.
I want to clear his board.
Yeah.
Is he really gonna hit one of these? Oh, alright. It's fine. This is fine. I am okay repeatedly trading.
Oh, we have... This is nice. We have all the freeze.
We got everything. What have you got? How many Iron Barks does your deck have? That's my question. That's good.
0.
Well played.
Alright. 4-1 Mage. It's such a big difference. Like, now that I have this hero power compared to the other decks we were playing before. Like, I feel so empowered to do, like, actual things.
I'm trying to go through chat.
That's what's good about the Mage. Yeah, guys, we'll do a confidence run again some other time, but you can't do more than one confidence run in one session. It's just, it takes too much out of you. Confidence is not free. Alright, that's why I have you cheer me up. That's why I have TheAridion on here.
Jaina versus
How much is this hard to do?
Luther.
I think it takes like multiple
I
cans
will
from
fight
0.
with honor.
And
You asked for it.
And afterwards, I'm in a more chilled out mood.
yeah.
TheAridion says, "Hey, Adwika, our deck was awesome." Yeah, I'm like exhausted. Yeah, no, it is. It's exhausting. It's exhausting being confident. But, you know, it's worth it.
Maybe we'll draw a secret we can play for free.
Hopefully. That would be awesome.
Would you rather have a secret or a 4-drop?
I would rather have a secret. Because a secret is free. This is so good. This is one of the only ways to stop the The shield bot.
Yeah.
Oh man, he doesn't even do anything. Let's draw our secret.
Come on.
Like, I would really, I'm not even kidding, if I had Counterspell, I would even play Counterspell the next turn, even if he doesn't coin. Just to burn his coin.
Yeah. I mean, it messes up his play.
X marks the spot.
Yeah.
We have many secrets.
Goodbye, little guy. Alright, so what happens if we don't trade?
He'll probably make the trade. We may get 3 damage. It's not worth it, because he is always going to be able to make the trade. It's just 3 damage. Like,
Yeah.
best case scenario is that he trades into exactly that target that we were trying to do.
And the worst case is he does something much scarier.
Mm-hmm.
And 2 silver.
It's fine.
Yeah, I mean, better gonna get cleared, but we get the
Essentially the same as playing a Yeti.
Come on, Mana Storm.
Oh, someone got a mill house on one of those things against me. It was so annoying.
Oh my god.
Alright, we're gonna Tiger next. Welcome to the mid-range deck. People wonder what... Oh, well, at least we get a card.
Oh.
At least we get a card.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do we just get a card now?
I mean, we don't need the spell power.
Yeah. I guess we just get a card now.
I'm okay with that. Like, we have 2 spells to do that need spell power, and 1's Fireball. So you're just gonna use it for either 5 or 6 damage.
He used his coin.
Correct. So it's gonna be a 5.
I can Flame Cannon counter spell. No, it's still too weak.
Yep. Turn 5, he's gonna play a secret and a 4-drop. Another Tuesday.
I'm gonna sword the 1/3. Fine.
I'm happy with that.
Ugh, Abomination would feed him. I'm gonna be so sad. I'm gonna ping a Flame Cannon this.
Okay.
It's the right play.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the right play.
So now he'll...
He can't do anything with the sword. He's counting on doing something with the sword.
Yeah.
To Northrend!
Yep. Yep.
That's
exactly.
Do we Spiteful and Swordsmith? Because if you close the Swordsmith, then we just ping it next turn.
Yeah, I'm thinking about it. I'm also thinking about playing counterspell so he doesn't play anything big. Because I'm okay with him going small right here. If he counterspell, he's just going to go small because he's afraid of the mirror image. You can counterspell Swordsmith, have the same, like, and ping it pretty, you know,
yeah,
proactively. It gives him the board, but then hopefully Abomination can help get it back. If we just Spiteful and Master Swordsmith, and he somehow buffs it to kill the Spiteful, we're like totally screwed. I guess we could buff the Master Swordsmith with the Stormwind Champion. That'll still do 3 damage. That would be tricky.
Bring me steel.
Okay, I like this better. Well, so the thing is, if we have to buff the Master Swordsmith next turn, you're only getting 2 damage because you can't ping.
Oh yeah, no, that's right.
So this is a better play.
It's gonna go small. Like, we can't tempo anymore.
Yeah.
2 swords. That's how games are won.
Let me think.
I think we're still okay though.
No. He has way more cards than we do.
Maybe he went AFK.
Best case scenario.
I wonder. I must move quickly.
I mean, his mouse isn't moving.
Maybe he's not gonna do anything.
That'd be great.
Cat ate the computer.
Oh, that's why you don't have cats.
Dude.
You get chinchillas.
The cat got him.
Oh my god.
The cat got him.
Ouch.
It happens, man. It happens. Sometimes cats, they just get you.
Oh god, this effect is just, you know, losing us the game there.
I like you, cat, wherever you are.
Yeah.
You're doing good work.
Now we'll never know.
Behold the might of Stormwind! It's time. I must move quickly.
I almost feel bad, but a win is a win.
A win is a win, and you know, maybe this is some leftover good karma from that confidence run.
Maybe.
Shakunin says, at Aruka, you got swordsmith value. It's true, the swordsmith broke him.
You have to put him in the confidence deck now.
That would be very confident. That's like saying, look man, I'm just gonna have the board every single game.
Yeah. Work tomorrow is gonna be fun.
You have work tomorrow?
Tomorrow's Friday.
Oh yeah, I have work tomorrow too.
Yeah.
Thanks. Because I knew I had stuff to do tonight, but it didn't click that that meant I also had work tomorrow.
Five and 1.
5-1 mage.
Let's see how this goes.
Jaina versus Uther.
I will fight with honor.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, we're 5-1. We just see pallies all the time. That's just what's gonna happen.
Come on, 1 drop.
2 drop, 3 drop.
Doing something. Yeah, ciao.
Ujin said, hey guys, just wanted to say, just completed my first 12-win run with Hearth Arena's help. 12-2, face same hunter twice at the end. Ooh. Do you win both times, or do you lose the first time?
Congrats.
Yeah.
First. I got my first 12-win run playing with Nick.
I mean, fine.
He's gonna give it to you.
Right. Like, force me to take a card from you, and for you to reclaim it only if you tap and use your mana inefficiently.
Reporting for duty.
Oh, this is turn 4 plays. And the turn 3 play. Do you want to keep Chow out there?
I could ping and coin out a Sorcerer's Apprentice.
Oh.
Which does save everything, but then he consecrates to get it back. But I blow a consecrate. Or I could coin out a piloted Shredder, which has 4 amounts of attack out. No, the ping coin Sorcerer's Apprentice is better.
I think so. Yeah. Especially if you can make a blow.
Someday I'll be just like you.
Except for the fact that it's going to destroy the entire screen.
Oh, Gene says, he lost the first time I got his revenge. That's good. That never happens to me. If I lose the first time I see the guy again, I lose again. And if I beat him, I lose again.
True silver.
Perfect. He's gonna true silver anything that comes out anyway. He's gonna be really sad now, because I'm gonna put a piloted Shredder out. He's gonna have to true silver that. By the way, don't we have this Undertaker guy that was supposed to, like, just win us every game?
I mean, the game just says we don't have it. I don't think it's in the deck list anymore, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I think it was too powerful the first game, and Blizzard just removed it.
Blizzard's watching the stream. The stream's better.
Yeah. Blizzard secretly watched the stream and has patched Undertaker to be out of the game.
For the Lich King!
Uh-huh. I guess we can't fireball that. Yep, and we can't ping that either. That's cool. I don't know what to do, but I guess piloted Shredder is our best bet. Maybe a water elemental?
If he water elemental, he runs it into the zombie chow.
Everything's consecration risk. I guess he doesn't have a consecration, and we just have to pretend that we are 100% sure that he doesn't have a consecration. In which case we would play Spiteful Smith, but I'm actually going to play a piloted Shredder.
Yeah,
this is the best way to just play around everything.
I mean, so if he trades in the chow, right? You want something 4 damage off from the field.
Mm-hmm.
Not on my watch.
That's fine. I'm cool with this.
Ooh. Wait, he had another attack.
That was a mistake.
Yup. That was a mistake.
Whoops.
Could Undertaker and Abomination. Yeah, that's the way to do it.
Okay. I'm okay with that. I mean, yeah, I like it. Because that means he has to hit it with the Enhancer Mechano in order to, like, if he wants to save the 4/6 Wind Fury,
yeah,
he has to do a lot to save it.
Bring out your dead.
Saw that one was misplay.
Alright, let's see if he's got it.
I'm gonna say no. He would have played it already. Maybe there's a cat. 2 games in a row. Did we just play this guy?
Did we? I don't think so. Let me check.
Yeah. No.
No, we didn't.
Shields up. Red alert.
Alright. That's not a thing.
Yeah.
I guess he has a way to silence it. Or else that's a stupid move. Huh? He knows he doesn't get bonus points for losing the Divine Shield, right? What is happening? What is even happening? I'm so scared. I'm always scared when people do things that are complete nonsense. Like, what do they know that I don't know? PB Freak 42 says, at Aduka, just wanted to say, love Hearth Arena, got my first 12-win run last week, and I'm now averaging 4 to 5 wins. Oh, and I love your streams too. Nice. Thank you. Thank you. That is nice. That's what Hearth Arena is for getting people their first 12-win runs. And for helping everyone else improve as well. Hearth Arena is getting better too. Like, it's gonna, like, if you think the algorithm is good now, it's good, but it's in the next like month there's gonna be like major upgrades to it, and then I think somewhere around like the end of February or March we'll like slow down on the upgrades because we would have put in everything we had like wanted to do.
I'm very interested to see what you guys have in the pipeline. Oh look, a fireball target. Ward.
Oh look, a flame cannon target. I mean, we don't have card advantage.
Yeah, but I mean, we have Stormwind Champion, which gives us a lot.
Pass me that arc light.
And you know, we have lethal. So there's always that.
Wait. That doesn't matter.
Well played.
Right? 7 plus 6.
It might be 13.
I just wanted to make sure. You know what I like to do before I win?
Play everything else in your hand?
Nope. Just let him know I have a secret.
That's so
He'll never know.
Should be like Magic, where you have to turn your cards.
And he will never know. Theo Black Knight says, Adadicto, where do you guys get your data for ratings? From our brains. Everything is from our brains. Nothing is automated. We haven't even looked at any Hearth Arena stats yet in terms of like making any changes. We've just been going by what like people have been saying and how we interpret that and our own experiences. So it's all coming from our heads. Like, you know, we write like scripts and like stuff like that so that we do a lot of the math with Hearth Arena. We're not like actually in there putting every number, but we have this giant chart where with all the cards, and each card on that particular like Excel chart has like, God, at least like 50 values on that. And then there's another section where you can put like, I'm not going to describe the whole thing, but basically at the end of the day, non-computer generated, like actually just human input is more than 300 like variables per card. So it's a lot of work went into this, and whenever a new patch comes out, like a new expansion comes out, I mean, a lot more work is going to go into this as well. And then after that, everything gets automated, but we still have to tell it how to automate things. Dune297 that says, Adwick, do you still have an email? I don't see one listed in the description. I don't list my email, but it's just adwick@gmail.com. There's nothing fancy here. So you can email that and it will reach me.
So you guys manually put in 300 values per card?
Huh?
You put in 300 values per card, is what you said?
Yep.
You asked for
that
it. My magic will tear you
It was so fun.
apart.
And we keep making new things too, so we keep like adding new lines of variables for like no good reason.
Oh, please give us a 1.
There we go. Yeah, every now and then we're like, huh, this will be more useful, or this value can be split into 3 values. It's
oh,
really...
there we go.
What?
You got Mana Worm.
I mean, it's just gonna get eaten.
Yeah. At least we're curving. Yo, coin ping it. You know you want to.
Yay, it did its job.
Yeah. So, no harder will force him to ping, basically, right?
Yeah.
And we don't have a way to buff
Micro
our...
Machine, he could coin something out. Yeah, let's force him to ping.
What's that happens is he coins like...
Wanna blow something up?
Thank you.
Well, it happens.
Hey, give me that!
Doesn't have the heart of the plan.
Hey, there's the spell. This is like how confidence runs go.
Come on.
Recombobulator does have synergy with Sea Giant. I don't know why you thought it didn't have it. It does.
Oh, Corn Yeti!
Kikyo Man says, Antarctica, can you name one specific card which was the hardest to rate / cause the most heated debate? Cult Master. I don't think any other card was even close. We probably spent more than 3 hours, definitely more than 3 hours, maybe even more than 6 hours on Cult Master.
Oh, this is good.
AZNAK Tax says, besides, Mini Mage isn't much of a 4-drop. Sure it is. It deals 4 damage like most other 4-drops. It's not much, it's not like a, you know, we're not giving it full value for being a 4-drop, but it's certainly going to get a good amount of value. You can drop it, your opponents can't remove it, you can deal 4 damage the next turn. And it's like a Panther on turn 4. You know, not the best, but it's something.
Don't mess with Tusk.
He burned coin, so no risk of flame strike next turn.
Why don't we just go super slow?
Okay. I think...
Well, we don't have to go super slow.
What to do? What to do?
What would your super slow play be?
Counterspell, ping, trade the 2/1 in, make a trade.
Yeah.
That's super slow though.
Yeah.
Go a little faster. He doesn't seem like he has anything.
I mean, he can't coin anything out, so.
Runs out on
Did it for the speed. Did it for the speed. Because next turn we can counterspell, micro machine, ping, you know? And he still can't. We have 2 things that are still out of range. And we could trade one of them into whatever the heck he's doing. That's fine.
How did you know that we don't have blink on, right? He's not playing around the blink on.
So we did it for...
Yep.
For a little while, I pack a big punch.
Can we burn his flame strike with this?
No. This is a non-flame strikeable board. He's not going to flame strike.
Someday I'll be just
No,
like you.
maybe he's going to play a spell.
Come on.
Boom. Worth it.
Useful.
Definitely worth it. So worth it.
Ooh.
Yeah, worth it. Could make a trade, and then Argent Commander.
I mean, we have flame cannon now, so we don't have to.
Yeah.
What to do? What to do?
It's just that if we flame cannon, like, what do we do? You know?
You end up doing. You put him at 11,
flame
and you put him in lethal. You put him in lethal next turn.
What to do? What to
Huh?
do?
If we flame cannon, we can only deal 3 damage to him.
No, you also Argent Commander.
Yeah, so that's only 7. And then 11 is that?
Yeah, that's lethal.
Really?
4 plus 7 is 11.
11, but then 4 would only be plus 5. That's not lethal. That's close enough.
Wait, no.
What?
So you use the
No.
Oh, okay.
Oh no, I'm not playing into the Flame Strike that hard. Like, I could sort of play into the Flame Strike, but I'm not gonna play into it so hard, you know?
I mean, this is lethal anyway, and you kept Divine Shield.
Oh, that's right, this isn't up for lethal. For some reason I thought the 4-2 was gonna be dead. That's cool.
Yeah, that's a bigger card. Bigger thing. Do we just tank him in the game? Okay.
He's like, it's 2:20 a.m. I don't want to play this. What are you doing? I have 2 cards. Just end it now.
He could be West Coast.
He could be West Coast. But you know, this game is so ping intensive, I think Blizzard just matches you with East Coast players. Alright. Going to run a commercial now. I think we played enough games. This is probably like a midpoint before we hit that 12-win run. So we hope you stick around. We're going to be here. I'll be in the chat answering some questions.
Well, I'm going to fall asleep. Thank God for Coke Zero.
Yeah. My contacts are like drying up.
So I don't have face cam. I have my glasses on.
Yeah.
All my glasses are horrible.
I'm just gonna spam emotes.
Do you guys have any custom ones? Oh, you do.
Yeah, we got the emotes in.
All right.
Just spamming emotes. You can get it too if you sub.
I know. Do you have sub alert?
No, I don't have sub alert. Your name won't pop up. If you sub next week, it will have sub alert. I just need to like figure out how to get things working.
All right, I will support the stream once you have sub alert, so I can.
Okay, that's fair. All right, that's probably the entire length of the commercial.
Yeah.
I have no idea how long these things are. They're like 60 seconds.
You run 60 seconds ads? Oh my gosh.
I could run 3-minute ads.
Oh my god.
So much power. I could also make it so you can't watch high quality streams. I don't know who would do that, but you could like limit people's quality options unless they subscribe.
Yeah. I think they do that for like tournaments, right?
Clappa guy says, at Adco, we'll be getting a personalized Brofist like Kripparrian. I will not be doing Brofist. I will get the splash screen going after sometime over the weekend. That will happen, but I haven't figured out how to use that program yet. But no Brofist, man. No Brofist. Kripparrian too. He has like so many subs. It's like he's just Brofisting the entire stream.
Yeah. Goodbye cards. Give us the Undertaker. Give us the Undertaker.
Oh yeah, that's right. We have an Undertaker.
Yeah. Come on, Undertaker zombie chow.
Do we really have an Undertaker?
No.
I don't think we have an Undertaker. I think it was just alright, time to see if he has it. We still got away with that the last game, by the way.
What?
Pretending we had something to back up our turn 1 mana worm when we did not in any way, shape, or form.
It totally worked.
Clappa guy says, at Aurica, will we be getting a Merps Kappa? We will be, but I don't have that one scheduled. until whichever the 10th emote is. So we may have to get up to an insanely high number of subscribers for that to actually work. Well, this is pointless.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right.
I would ping it. Like if you play Swordsmith, it's. Oh my god. Swordsmith doesn't help at all.
Swordsmith just taunts damage. That's all it does.
This looks like not a good game for us. Oh.
Still not a good game.
Yeah.
You're just gonna eat it. Ping. Kikyo Man says, Araruka, has there been discussion about what to call your subs? Or the welcome message, like welcome to the coop or something similar? Yeah, I think we're gonna use that. I think we're gonna use welcome to the coop. I don't know what to call people though.
What?
I don't know what you would refer to people as who sub and support the arena coop.
Chickens.
Yeah, that's gonna be popular. How would you like to be a chicken?
Yeah.
Spend $5.
Spend $5. Become a chicken.
So we can concede now, but let's just not concede just yet, just to see what happens, you know.
He could have horrible misplays.
He could totally have horrible misplays.
You know, you have the cat factor. He wants to play a 5-drop, but he really wants to ping.
Detoxin says that I looked up. Call them Coopers. Is that a thing? Oh, hey, this is nice. Oh God! All right. This is what's happening now.
Oh, his name's even Taz Dingo. What the hell?
We're gonna ping, and we're gonna ping indiscriminately, and we're gonna ping the things that I don't like. So that's what's gonna happen right now.
Nothing just on the board.
Bring me steel!
Maybe he's out. Like he can't do it.
Yeah, I don't know. I think he's fine.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we're done. It's okay. Plays for days. We got this.
Just encouraging the trade.
Yeah.
Come on. Trade it in. There we go.
Thank you.
That's a really bad flame cannon.
Yeah.
We got nothing. We got nothing to lose.
I mean, yeah, we're not gonna.
Behold the might of Stormwind!
Here's the thing. Do something to it.
He's gonna fireball it. He would have fireball right now. Oh, so you know what the problem is? You didn't launch the rocket.
I am very lacking in rocket launcher. There we go. We've launched the rocket now. All of our problems are over now.
Yep.
Alright.
Sweet, problem's over.
He can fireball now.
Yeah, but
we will just keep playing one big thing with no ability to destroy his board. Matt Geo says, at Adwicta, first time catching your stream live, been watching the Coop on YouTube. Really like the Coop and really like TheAridion. It's helpful as a relatively new player. Thanks, Matt Geo.
Oh, he just didn't care about that.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense for him not to care about that because we're about to lose and we have no way to prevent this whole losing thing. Well, I guess we do have a way to prevent the losing thing.
We can prevent it for like...
We can prevent it for a little bit. Let's do this so that we don't get frozen.
Wait.
Because we had to get lucky with the flame cannon anyway.
Well, no, so you clear the 36, you polymorph the 6-4.
Mm-hmm. You ping the 1-1, and then you have to get lucky with it.
Yeah, but yeah, true. Oh, you're right. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So I think we're behind enough that we can just try to get lucky.
Okay.
And we may not get lucky, but
50%.
If we have the thing frozen, we're just not going to do anything with it. Oh well.
Job's done.
Well
played.
Well played. Well played.
Well played.
Him having something to back up his mana worm.
There's nothing we could do. Nothing we could do about that. Ah, mana worm, the original OP. Like back before there was a zombie chow, people knew of the mana worm terrors. As long as you can follow it up.
Yeah.
Especially going first. And now it's easier with Flame Cannon too. Before you just had Frostbolt, which is 1 card.
Yeah, I've seen people draft Mirror Entity also for it. Not Mirror Entity, Mirror Image. Like Mana Worm.
That's true, that's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, that used to be a combo. Alright. Well, this deck has 7 wins. I think it could go 9 wins. This is like by no means a 12-win deck, but I don't think it's gonna stop at 7.
Every deck's a 12-win deck. You just gotta believe in the cat.
No, not every deck can be a 12-win deck.
I've seen some 12-win decks.
Jaina versus Malfurion.
They're all pretty good.
I feel like there are decks that I can just look at and be like, "There's no way this is getting 12 wins."
Yeah.
Snow Chugger, Loot Hoarder.
It'd be great if we could just freeze him every turn.
Yeah.
Oh, he has a turn.
Gotta do it.
Yeah.
What have you got?
Hero power.
Alright, so that's gonna be there for a while.
Yeah. I mean, we're safe, right? He can't actually hit it. Unless he has a 3-mana charge.
Let the pain speak to me.
Interesting. I guess we give him cards.
Yeah.
I don't really see a way around it.
Yeah.
It's kind of sad.
I mean, if we run R2 into his zombie chat, right, we won't give him cards because our next turn's Pilot Shredder, but we'll be pinging in his face.
I wonder.
So we'll give him a card instead of 2 cards.
Hey, give me that!
That's fair. I was hoping that was going to actually help us.
Time runs out on me.
Alright, we're going to anti-tempo with no Flame Strike.
It's okay, we have Polymorph.
Ah, he has a Shredder.
That's not good.
Nope. Okay, hope for the best. We could polymorph it right now, or we can hope for the best. Because if you pilot a Shredder and he trades Shredders, this thing can still get him a card.
Yes. And...
Or we can polymorph and then Abomination and really hope for the best. Nah.
No.
Hope for the best. This is not going to work out well. He's got to make the trade, though.
Yeah.
And then we need the, like, 20-something or maybe 30% chance it's a 3-2. Nope. Nope.
That's not good.
Very bad. Can't even ping in the next turn. Super bad. Mech Bearcat, even worse. Whoa! Whoa!
He gets that effect because it wasn't summoned. Wow.
I'm scared.
Whoa.
What to
so
do?
Just polymorph the 7/6.
So wait, if you A-bomb, then if he was the same.
His 1/3 is gonna get value if I A-bomb.
True. But I mean, if we polymorph, it's gonna get value anyway.
That's true. I guess he doesn't care about his value. But the problem is if you can remove it with a swipe or something, right?
That's true.
It would kill everything.
Frick. So Mana Worm Poly it?
I wonder. Time runs out on me.
Yeah, I think that's our best option.
Strike.
If he's 7-win Druid, definitely has weakness to it.
Like, he has draws. He doesn't want them. He, like, could have just gotten it, and he didn't take it. And we didn't have a way to punish him for it. I mean, we could have Belchered, but that wouldn't have done anything, because he could just kill the Belcher and get the draw anyway. Okay. Good for you.
That does not help. Do you put the A-bomb and be inefficient? Because
he's gonna ramp something else out, and next turn he can ramp an Iron Bark out. So I'm gonna go with a no.
Okay.
I'm gonna go with we have to ping the 2/1 no matter what.
What to do?
Right.
What to do?
So yeah, just do that.
Now it's the Shredder or the Water Elemental.
I play Water Elemental because Shredder he kills with the bear, and then he can get another card out of it like easily. Like if it's a one mana or one attack minion, right?
Yeah, but what are the odds? What are the odds? I think it's very low. And it's the only one that trades with the worm into it, or else we have to ping again.
Time runs out on me.
True, but we okay. Go with your it's a rope, right? So you go.
What to do?
I'm gonna play some odds here.
Your magic shall not save you.
That's fine. That's okay. Just kill one of them. We have no spells.
Interesting. No, all our armor. Bastard.
Okay, so we're making the trade.
Yes.
And then we can't play a Sludge Belcher because he still has the 1/2.
Yeah.
We could play.
I wonder.
I guess we have to play the Water Elemental and the Kirin Mage.
I like that play.
We have many secrets.
I mean, he's gonna have the 8/8.
Yeah, I mean that doesn't matter. We'll have an A-bomb.
Yeah. You already used your poly, right? Yeah, that's no.
It's fine. Stormwind doesn't do anything. We A-bomb and we ping.
What we do.
Yeah.
That is sadly our move. Does he have a removal? He's like hoarding a ton of cards. We're like losing this like card war.
Draw another card because he wants to swipe.
Yeah. Good. Mission accomplished.
Thank you.
Don't brew it back. We can't deal with the card advantage loss. That's also not that good. But, you know, we live with it. Ugh.
That hurt a bit.
That definitely did hurt a bit. There's hurting going on here.
It has to
kill
go
anything. You can kill anything we put out. Yeah, I mean the 3/4 is going to the 9/2.
Well, sure, that goes down to 4. That goes down to 2. Doesn't help. Do we like Belcher and counterspell?
Doesn't do anything. If we
Yeah.
Belcher, we're gonna Micro Machine. If we just Spiteful Smith,
then he'll hit it with the.
Nothing works.
Yeah, nothing. But so he hits with the Spectral Knight and then hits it with the space.
For a little while, I pack a big punch.
Fine.
Okay.
What does the future hold?
Man, we need to top deck our Flame Strike.
One of our many flame strikes.
Man. Those Flame Strikes, man.
Useful.
Alright.
Sorry about that.
We're tired. It's late.
I don't know. I don't think there's much we could have done there.
No. That Power of the Wild really, really hurt.
It was before that. We lost the game way before that. We were trying to fight back on the board the entire game.
Yeah.
We lost that game like a number of turns before that, like on turn 3. Like when we couldn't do anything, but
the polymorph, yeah.
No. Before that, even before that, when he put down the Acolyte of Pain and we passed a turn, that's when we lost.
Oh.
That's the turn we lost. I mean that was it was a call that we could get back on the board eventually, and we sort of did, but we couldn't. So what we should have done was just play and give him cards. It was obviously he didn't think he needed cards anyway, like as it turns out, right? He's like giving up actual trades. So I mean we didn't know at the time, but I think odds were that was a misplay. Because we don't have a deck that can really get back on. We really had to tempo very hard there, and we chose to like go for value.
Yeah, I mean, I think we were playing value for quite a few games, right?
I mean, we were playing for value for quite a few games, but we weren't behind.
Yeah.
We were always ahead on the board. When you're ahead on the board, you can play for value. When you're behind on the board, you need stuff to be able to play for value. We don't have stuff in the deck. We don't have abilities to get back on besides piloted shredders. And we didn't get the RNG in the piloted shredders, so that's kind of like a Hail Mary.
Yeah.
So what we needed to do was to stay on the board at all costs, even if it was to give him cards and try to claw back the card advantage some other way. I mean, it was in a tough spot regardless, but I think that was a misplay there. Okay, guys, we are. I am going to actually start doing work now. Thank you guys for watching. Well, actually, there's gonna be a stream on Saturday night probably. Me, Collins, and Rats are going to be doing a tournament, but it's gonna be like a not a heavily advertised tournament. Mr. Shine's organizing it, and he's making like videos afterwards of it. So hopefully the videos will be good, but I don't think it's going to be like a publicized tournament or anything. So we'll be doing that on Saturday night, and then Sunday night's Arena Coop. So see you guys then. And I am signing off now to go do some work. God, it is late.
Good night, everybody. Thanks for having me. I love that.
All right, good having a run with you, Matt. See ya.
See ya.
Oh yeah, Shank's commenting too, by the way, for the run for the arena tournament.